Hi, peoples. I have to do my hair, so I figured I'll do a live. I'm so tired. Today was a long day. Yesterday was a long day. Today's long. Today was a long day. Sorry if I look crazy. I usually look crazy anyway, so you should be used to it by now. Oh, Lord. And it all starts back all over again tomorrow. Crap. I need to be. Hello. What's up? Oh, Lord. Because I do my hair on Sunday. Well, I start washing my hair on Sunday. Then I'll finish on Monday because it takes me a hot minute. I passed out. And I woke up. And my sister sent me a DM on TikTok. And so I'm like, what happened? What's going on? And then I saw that JT was going in on what's that boy's name? Saucy Santana, right? But before we get to that part, I'm gonna let Impressive break it down for you because I don't have time to do a recap. I'm tired.
Cardi B's feud has gone to the deepest depths of hell, y'all. They went from talking about album sales and throwing
The
insults at each
children.
other to then talking about the children. And that's when I said, you know what? I can't do this. I can't condone this.
Yeah.
This ain't right. They both lost the plot.
Yeah.
Now, at first, things didn't start that serious. I mean,
Yeah.
Cardi, was baiting and trolling Nicki, saying she was going to outsell her album. When she didn't do it, Nicki came back out and started gloating over it. And they were throwing shade at each other. They were insulting each other. Nicki called Cardi Barney B over her elementary school raps. And Cardi called Nicki Cocaine Barbie. I mean, it was messy. They were taking a lot of low blows. And I already talked about it in my previous video. But Cardi made an allegation claiming that Nicki had fertility issues because she allegedly was using drugs. Okay. Nicki responded to this in a long tweet. And this is actually what triggered another round of
But my thing is, first and foremost, hey, Diana, what kind of stalker bee you got to be to worry about Nikki having fertility issues? Like, how does that concern you? That's how you know she's obsessed with that lady. Like, how does that even concern you? So you ask around for Nikki's information, like you ask around for her dirt, like you ask around for her struggles, because you see that it being a female rapper, the best to ever do it, it comes so like it is so easy for her, it's effortlessly done for her, right? Like, why do you care, right? Like, hey Margaret, like, why do you care? If Nikki is infertile, how's that any of your business, right? I'm like, I'm not trying to be funny, but I mean, let it be known. I'm not a fan of Cardi B. I don't really care for her like that. But I just feel as though, like Cardi, we all know she has a very small brain, right? You have a very small brain. It's already hard enough for you to remember your lines, right? It's hard for you to remember your lines. It's hard for you to rap. It's hard for you to stay on the beat. So I don't understand how you have extra real estate in your small, tiny brain. Like, I mean, your brain is like what? As small as the size of like what? The Dominican Republic? Okay. So how do you even have time to store information about another woman and her fertility issues? Like, girl, who cares? Do you even know who your baby's daddy actually is? That new baby that's in your belly? Uh-huh. Do you really know who the daddy is? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Like, seriously. Oh, fertility issues. Girl, who cares? You are so fertile that you're giving a bunch of random people babies. Right? You are so fertile that you gave a man that was supposed to be your rebound a baby. And even that, is that even the man's baby? Right? Girl, shut up. As if you are, I'm like, she's talking like she's so responsible with her fertility. Cardi, Marlene, I believe the baby that's currently in your belly is Offset's baby. I'm just waiting for this baby. I'm just waiting for that child to come outside. Like, are you crazy? Is she really crazy? Why do you care she's infertile? Why do you care? Like, seriously, why do you care? How's that any of your business? Weirdo.
So it's between Nicki
She's
and
so weird.
Cardi. Now, Nicki said that she was planning to sue Cardi for making those allegations. And also, she clowned Cardi for having a baby with Stephon Diggs. She said that Cardi sold her soul. And she also said, you called Black women monkeys and roaches. One day, people will call your daughters monkeys and roaches. Now, if you don't know what Nicki is referring to, some years ago, Cardi was on the internet calling dark-skinned Black women roaches, monkeys. She even mocked a dead child. Oh, yes, people don't talk about this, but years ago, there was this woman, I believe her name was Clarissa, who wanted to sue Cardi because Cardi lied on her, said that she was on drugs, and mocked her dead child. This is real, by the way. This is what Cardi said. F your kids, B. That's why your son died, B, because you effed up as a B. Maybe if you paid attention. And she also said, stop doing drugs. Maybe that monkey would have been alive. She's referring to this woman's child. That was very disgusting. And this poor mother, she talked about it. She even talked about it on Nicki Minaj's Queen radio show.
You put it on your page for everybody to see, calling me a drug addict and saying that if I wasn't on drugs, my son would have been alive. I never did a drug a day in my life. I don't even smoke weed.
She called your child a monkey, your dead child. Rest in peace to your child. She called your child a monkey and said if you wouldn't have been doing some nonsense, that your child would have been alive. And she doesn't know you.
Yeah, she was saying if I would have gone for drugs and all this other stuff, my son would have been alive.
And Cardi herself has proudly admitted to making fun of people's kids.
Like, I really feel a certain type of way, and I'm gonna come for you. Like, if I gotta talk about your kids, I will. If you got rest in peace, this and that, I'm gonna talk about that dead person. You talking about I'm gonna really hurt your feelings. Like,
so yeah, you heard it from her.
You see this? It's not a witch. It's not a witch. This girl right here, everybody knows. I mean, people should know. She does Santeria. She does that dark magic from the islands. Okay, she does Santeria. All right, but for a woman to say, yeah, if I have a beef with you, I'm even coming for your children. If you have a post on your social media that says RIP to one of your kids, I will talk about your dead child. If other people are talking about your dead child or saying RIP to your dead baby, I will talk about your dead baby. Like, isn't that a witch? And you see, you guys, this is why I'll tell you this, right? This whole Offset is cheating on Cardi, Offset having affairs, Offset. I think that's part of her karma. I think Offset is her karma. Because she doesn't have good seeds in the ground. I don't know how to explain this to people. Like, my mom will always say that your blessings, like having a favored life, having a blessed life, it's not improvised. Like, you don't just have a blessed life just because. You actually have to be a good person. You got to be a good person, and you have to do good things, and you have to have good seeds in the ground. When you are a bad person, because there's like you have with Cardi, I mean, even her public image is basura, but you have your public image, and you can finesse the girls because they're all dumb. I think so many girls are damn stupid. All it takes is a wig. All it takes is some BBL, long lashes, a Birkin bag, some light skinness, some eyelashes, right? And these girls will bow down to you because they don't care about the character. They don't care about the character. They don't even care about the quality of the human being that you are. But I'm like, Cardi B is not a good person. She is not a good person. So when you see that her husband, I don't know what it is he possessed, whatever, he can't stop cheating on that girl, you need to ask yourself, when she was a young lady and she was not married, what the fuck was she doing? How many people's husbands did you sleep with? Okay? Because it's easy to sit here and play victim. Oh my God, my husband cheats on me. Can you really sit here and tell us that you never slept with anybody's husband? Right? This girl has done so much evil. Cardi has a horrible karmic load. She has a horrible, horrible karmic load. That thing is packed, okay? It's like them big ass planes they take to war, right? It's huge. It's freaking huge. She has bad karmic load. She don't have a good spirit, okay? So I'm like, yeah, Offset is going to do certain things to her because that is her price to pay. Nobody gets away with anything. And when you've done really hurtful things to other people, the way your karma comes back at you, what's precious to you, that's where the devil gonna go. Because when you read the story of Job, if the devil's attacking you, if the devil's attacking you like that, God gave permission. God gave permission. Like, what is going on with Offset? Like, the man just can't stop. And I wonder, Hey, sunshine. I thought, okay. So when you were before you were married, how many people's husbands and boyfriends and fiancés did you sleep with? And I'm gonna tell you all this, right? Because the thing about America, for example, once again, Western society, which means it's run by a bunch of white people who don't believe in God, who are a bunch of heathens, they're a bunch of agnostic, and they have their very diabolical ideologies. A lot of white people, Westerners especially, right? White Westerners have done a really good job selling the idea to other people that not only is God not real, there are no consequences for your actions. You can do whatever you want. Every day you wake up, it's like you start off with a brand new day, a brand new slate. It don't work like that. God is very real. When you go around being a sex worker, people don't understand this. And the fact that in this country, for example, people encourage so many young people, so many young girls to be sex workers. Anytime white people tell you to do something, because it comes with a curse. It comes with a curse. When you consider who pretty much runs this country, the small hat people, right? And how they talk about the Gentile, the Goy, the Goyim, blah, 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 blah. That you're less than a dog. Do you not see that these people have an incentive to encourage you to do things that will bring the wrath of God against your life? When you are a sex worker, right? Many of your clients, first of all, that could be somebody's husband. Many of your clients are most likely someone's husband, but you don't care because white people have trained you to believe that all that matters is money and whatever you want to do. Fear God, because marriage is a covenant between the wife, the husband, and God. And whoever comes against it shall be punished accordingly. Okay? The nature don't forget. Okay? Karma does not forget. God don't forget. Right? But people don't read the Bible. Right? Because in the book of Revelation, it's very clear. John said they have a book, and they write everything down. Everything you've ever done is written down, ounce for ounce, measure for measure. What you do to somebody else, do it in the dark, do it wherever you want to, is going to come back at your ass. Because that's what you put in the ground. That is what you put into the ground. When you're a sex worker, you're a stripper, you're a prostitute, you're whatever, right? The money you take, many times that money belongs to the children. It belongs to the children. These men should be going home, feeding their kids, paying for their kids' shoes, their school fees, their whatever. But they're coming to you with money, hey, Brittany, with money that belongs to the children. Because the devilish work that you do, you lazy people, you immoral, godless people, this lazy work that you do. You are seducing men, bewitching men, because many of them do Santeria. Many of these girls do witchcraft. They do witchcraft so that the man, his mind don't work right. His mind don't work right. You understand? Because every time you start selling alcohol, you start selling sex, men stop coming home. They stop coming home. They stop feeding their kids. They stop taking care of kids. It's only in America people play around with prostitutes. Where I'm from, we're going to beat your ass. These strip clubs will close the fuck down because these men need to go home and that money belongs to my child. I will beat your ass. I will beat your ass. Like, people are crazy. It's only here. People are friendly to sex workers, wump, and then they wonder why people don't want to get married. You think a sex worker, having a bunch of sex workers in society is conducive to have a society where men want to marry? These kinds of women are an attack against righteous women. And people sit here and they don't want to call a thing because in this goofy ass country, this ratchet ass nation, you're always supposed to praise evil. It is a wicked thing to lay down with somebody's husband. It is a wicked thing to not just lay down with someone's husband, but to take the money that belonged to the children. You and the husband, God gonna get you people. God is gonna get you people. These are a bunch of cursed ass people. America is full of cursed people in position of influence. But you know what? When you don't have God, you will be easily seduced by this bullshit. This is the devil's work. This girl, she represents Jezebel. And that's why she will never know peace. I don't even know why Nikki's even wasting her breath on her. God has already punished her. God has already rejected her. Nothing she does will prosper. Nothing she does will prosper. Why are you even wasting your time on this piece of trash? Why are you even wasting your time? I wish I had known. I wish I knew Nikki. I wish I knew where she lived. I would have taken her phone. Don't waste your time on someone that God has already cursed. She's already cursed. Hey, Ace, she's cursed. Don't ever waste your time on a cursed person. They said when she walks around, her butt stinks. She smells bad. She's rotting. She's alive and she's rotting. My Lord Jesus. My Lord Jesus. Okay? And that's what the Bible says. Matthew 24:24. That in the end times, people will be easily deceived. And that's what they are. They're deceived. Bags, shoes, clothes. Do you have God's favor? Yes or nah? The biggest brand in the world, the biggest sign of luxury in the world is knowing that you have God's favor over your life. You don't have favor. You have small hat people behind you. And we know they hate you because per their culture, you're a goy. Okay? Go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. And that's why all these young ladies who engage in sex work, prostitution, being mistresses, being baby mamas, what's it called? Being sugar babies, it never ends well. It never ends well because it's the work of wickedness. And you can let these white people deceive you. Okay? Go ahead and follow these people too, huh? Because we know many of these people too, they're not going to ascend. They will not ascend. Anybody who sits down and study white people, you know very well they hate God. Because everything God says not to do, white people, their feet always make haste to go do it. White people hate God. They have a hatred for God. White people think God don't exist. And that's why they hide behind science to compete with God. But every time their science is embarrassed. Every time God brings confusion to their goofy ass science. Because he's God, he's the Almighty. He existed before white people even knew how to clean the water infested with fecal matter. He has destroyed their empires back to back to back to back to back. They were in Rome out there having sex with children, doing their pederasty, their foolishness, and the Lord destroyed their kingdom. White people have always been destroyed. They always get destroyed. Why do you think they can't stop going to war? They're always at war. Have you not noticed? The white people are always at war. They're always trying to kill somebody, getting killed. They kill their sons. They send their sons into goofy wars. Their sons get amputated. These people cursed. They are cursed. You have to be a fool to be seduced by a white man. You have to be a blunt-ass idiot to be seduced by white Americans. You have to be a failed-ass human being to want the things of white people because you don't know God. You don't know God, and you have not received the revelation, not just of the glory of God, but you have not received the revelation of heaven. Because the day you understand what heaven is made out of, you're not going to want nothing from white people. The day you understand what the heavenlies are made out of, you will not want anything from white people, including their hatred, including their rebellion, including their lying-ass behavior, their sick behavior. It's a people who hate God. They hate the Lord. And that's why most white people, especially most white Americans, they love the Old Testament because it's about an eye for an eye. It's all about getting back at people, killing people, and all that weird shit. But the moment you start going into the New Testament that talks about love your neighbor, forgive other people the way God forgives you, white people can't do that shit. There you go. There you go. There you go. Okay? Because white people are the first creation. That's Adam. That's why they love the Old Testament, because they're the first creation. They're out there with the Adam people. Okay? But those who can do the work of the New Testament are a new creature, that you are of Jesus Christ. It's completely different. It's completely different, right? But we live in a society where the spirit of Jezebel has a grip on people. That's why I told you, you can't walk around here claiming, oh, I'm black, I'm a black woman. Most black women are attracted to perversion. Most black women are attracted to materialism. Most black women are attracted to foolishness because they don't live for God. They don't live for righteousness. Because when you live for righteousness, there are certain things you can never allow. prostitution, sex work, porn star, a mistress, a sugar baby. This is pure filth. It is absolute filth. And that's why anybody who says anything, they start attacking. Girl, you find the wrong person. Fight the demon of delusion that took a hold of your heart. Fight the demon of greed that took a hold of your heart. Fight the white people who lied to you and told you to go sell your body for some bullshit so you can buy the trinkets of white people. You will have to answer to God. You will have to answer to God. And what these women don't realize, when you go out there, you become a sex worker, you become a stripper, you become a mistress, you are opening up a door against your children. You are opening up a door against your children. You see, the greed and the goofy ass curiosity of Eve. She ate whatever goofy fruit she ate. And she offered up generations of people, generations of children. Her son killed his brother. You see, Cain went and killed Abel. There you go. Murdered his brother. Because when a parent opens a door to sin, when a parent chases after sin, it is your children that you are giving up to the devil. But you know, the vast majority of these people, they're not maternal. Because when you love your kids, you stay away from evil. When you love your children, you stay away from evil. When you love your children, you have no parts with evil. Because you know, you might not be the one to even pay for that shit. It might be your baby. It might be your child. You know, one time I had this one sister come to my house when I was back in New Orleans, right? Because she was having a hard time getting married. She was having every man leaves, every man cheats, every man leaves. I said, sis, what kind of life did your mother live? You guys, I am not lying to you, okay? Listen to me carefully. She was like a police officer, okay? I'm not lying to you because she came to get some lashes, very sweet. But I'm like, it was like man after man. If it's not cheating, he leaves. If he's not leaving, he's cheating. I was like, but damn. What's up with these vans? So I asked her, I said, you know what? Listen, I ain't trying to be mean. I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be fucked up. But I need to ask you a question. What kind of life did your mother live? Was your mom a good woman? Because what is going on? No, her mom was married to her dad. Her dad was a faithful man. The mama was cheating. Her mom was cheating on her dad. When the dad found out, the dad begged his wife to stop cheating because he loved her mom. They never would have come out here and tell these stories, right? These women be out here cheating as well. When he found out his wife, I think it was like a friend, I can't remember, but she was having an affair. So the uncle told her, wife, please stop cheating. She said no, because she knew the man loved her too much. Cheating with the man wouldn't stop. I forgot how it ended, right? But I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm like, but you see what your mom did, because if I'm not mistaken, the man that her mom was having sex with, he was also married. So she didn't want to stop. Her husband is telling her, stop sleeping with that man. She won't do it, right? Now, you fast forward, look at her daughter. Y'all, this place right here, this place they call Earth right here, right? It's very, very mystical. And a lot of shit that happens to people many times, it's your karma, it's your mother's karma, it's your daddy's karma. It weighs on you because somebody in your bloodline with their goofy asses and their rebellious behavior, they open the door. They open the door. But do you see how if your mom went and did that to another lady, first of all, she broke your dad's heart because your dad was a good man. And look what she did. And on top of that, he's not even trying to leave her. He's telling her, stop having an affair. We can move on from this. The lady said, nah, I want to be outside. I go, my Lord, right? So if your mom did this to a good man, do you not see how spiritually, karmically, it might be hard for you to find a good man? Because look what she did. Now, number two, the other lady whose husband she having sex with, right? We don't even know what she was going through. Don't even know what she was going through. Right? So since your mama don't care, somebody else has to pay the price. And it's you. You guys, it's like, it's a real thing. Curses are real. Curses are really, just like blessings are real. People only want to believe in the good stuff. No, curses are real. If you believe in blessings, you have to believe in curses. And this is why when you're a parent, you got to be very careful how you conduct yourself. Because whatever you do is going to affect your children. We see the same thing in the book of Job. Job was so afraid that his children would do a thing that every day he woke up, he ran to church to give an offering. because he wanted God to forgive his kids. He was really mindful of curses. That bad behavior can open the door to people being cursed. It's all over the place, right? So what kind of life do you think you're going to have when you mess with with darkness, when you mess with the underworld? What kind of life do you think you'll have? Why is it that most sex workers can't keep their money? Right? Why is it that most sex workers can never really build anything worth lasting? Why is it that most sex workers can't raise successful children? You guys, money that you make in an evil way, money that God said, this is not the way I planned for you to make money. But because you have allowed these goyim called white people to seduce you into evil and to make you feel, oh, God is not real, nothing can affect me. Because, people think, how the Bible says that the wages of sin is death, right? People think, oh, it means that you die right away. Oh, well, I committed sin, I'm still here. Oh, I sinned, I'm still here. Of course you're still here. But you're going to die. And dying happens in many ways. What the fuck? You stupid? Okay? There are people who die directly. Yeah, it happens. There are people who get diseases. They're going to die eventually. There are people who become mentally ill because it's the guilt that eats you up. Your finances can start drying up. Oh, no, he's not lying. It's just that we can't tell you which way you're going to die, but he's coming after you. And the Bible is clear. God said, I will send my great army after you, the locusts and whatever it is. They're going to come and eat everything you built. It's in the Bible. But white people will tell you, oh, don't worry about that. Be on TikTok, be on YouTube, look at celebrities, right? Because celebrities are meant to convince you that there are no consequences for being sinful. Oh, really? There you go. You live with these people 24/7. You know what these celebrities have to go through every day for the thing that they do, for them trying to seduce people. Hey, Lacey, until being rebellious against the word of God. Do you know what celebrities deal with? Right? Even Diddy. Look at Diddy also, right? Look at Diddy. Right? Acting all tough, bad boy. Now he in the courthouse crying because they only, for 4 years, look how he's falling apart. Look how he's falling apart. And the Bible says, and Jesus was clear. Some put their trust in their chariots. Some put their trust in their money. Some put their trust in the Lord, in their sword. But we put our trust in God. You have to fear God. You have to fear evil. And there's a problem in America that a lot of people today, they don't fear evil. They're not afraid to lie. They're not afraid to steal. They're not afraid to meet a random person, go have sex for money. They're not afraid to sleep with somebody's husband. And these women, they come together and they give themselves, encouragement into doing evil. Girl, that's not your husband. Oh, girl, well, he didn't make a vow to you. Well, girl, girl, dumbasses. And that's how you know you're looking at a cursed person. Because cursed people always try to reason why sin is not sin. When you start to see that kind of behavior, you pack your bags, you leave. You're cursed. You are cursed. Your water, your food, your breath, your presence. I don't want none of that near me. Because when a thing is cursed, when God has cursed a thing, you need to get the F up out of there. Because these people are cursed. They are cursed. Even when you hear their conversation, you know they're cursed. The fact that they can't even apologize, you're cursed. You're cursed. Because a child of God can always say sorry. If saying sorry is hard for you, you cursed. Something is wrong with your ass. There was a young man. I'm going to show y'all the verse, right? There was a young prophet. God told the young prophet to go into a city and to curse everything. He said, you curse everything. Curse it all. I'm sick of these people. And then when you're done, you take your shoes, you go like this. You shake the sand. He said, touch nothing. After you curse that place, don't drink their food. Don't eat their food. Don't drink the water. Have no business with these people. You curse these people, you get out. And he did just that. But then an old prophet came. Oh, Lord Jesus. An old prophet came and said, oh, you know what? God told me he changed his mind. So come with me. So the young man allowed himself to be deceived. And he went back and he ate the food. I'm like, fam, you cursed it. You can't eat it. So he also got cursed. Right? You gain nothing by hanging around cursed people. You will gain absolutely nothing by hanging around cursed people. And I know because you're black, they will try to hit you with the sisterhood. Oh, as a black woman. No, it's deception. It's deception. Even Jesus, they try to hit Jesus with, oh, your mom's outside. He said, who's my mom? He said, my mom, my dad, my family is anybody who does the work of the will of my Father. And that's why I say you cannot be around here just claiming people just because they black. Because every black person is not doing the work of your Father. Every black person does not walk in fear of the Lord. Every black person does not honor God. So why are you walking with people who don't honor God just because y'all have the same complexion? Who cares? It's no different than the lottery. It happened. Who gives a fuck? How is it that you being black, somebody else being black, it's no different than people outside driving Teslas. Do you know how many people own a Tesla? Do they have to be friends because they have a Tesla? No. The fuck? Okay? No. Do you honor God? Does your life honor God? Does your speech honor God? Do you wake up in the morning seeking to be pleasing unto God? If the answer is no, you and I have no business together because you're cursed. You are cursed. That's it. That's that. And you can play around with white people as much as you want. You can let white people convince you the Bible is not real. God is not real. White people know so much, but yet they're always going to see a therapist to know the meaning of life. They're always trying to go see a psychiatrist to know the meaning of life. They're always trying to go see a psychoanalyst to know the meaning of life. They want to go to space. Yeah, God is not real, but white people always ask existential questions. Why do you care? If God is not real, why do you care? Right? They go to Bali to meditate. They always going all around the world, appropriating people's cultures, religion, trying to understand the meaning of life. They have podcasts to understand the meaning of life, but then they want to tell you God is not real. If God is not real, then why do you care? Just live. Right? But these are the things that they have to do to dumb themselves down, like to numb themselves, to not have to deal with the fact that they're very greedy and they're very mean. But just because you pretend that God is not real doesn't mean that God is not real. To this day, there are so many things that their goofy ass science cannot explain. There are so many things their science can explain because God has made it a mystery for these people. Because nobody can compete with God and no one will compete with God. And it's really sad that today we have people who are so easily deceived. They'd rather have bags and shoes and a BBL and all kinds of foolishness. And that's why these girls are out here with a bunch of kids, men that don't want to stay because many of these girls are cursed. They are cursed. They're cursed. Like, stop playing with me. It's not that hard. But spiritually, people don't want to stay because there's a problem. A lot of women don't even know this. Like, spiritually, you smell bad. Spiritually, you repel people. Spiritually, you don't have favor because your bloodline is known for evil. There you go. Even you, your life is known for evil. Since you were a child, a teenager, you've always done bad things. You just do bad stuff and you're not trying to be a better person. Right? You can call Ashley, you can call Shira. If the Lord said no, it's a no. If the Lord said it's a wash, it's a wash because nobody can go against the will of God. And that's the same thing that Joseph told the Pharaoh. If you had the same dream 3 separate times, and every time you saw the same thing, God has made up his mind. His mind is made up. His mind is made up. Okay. And also, it's not even like you have enough seeds, like you have enough offerings that we can say, oh, we can go talk to God. He's going to change his mind. Right. Well, I think, what was it like? Was it, oh my gosh, what was it again? Oh my gosh. One of the prophets, what's his name? Oh, I can't think of his name right now. But I think he went to Hezekiah, right? He went to Hezekiah. Isaiah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't think of his name. Oh my God, my brain. Okay. But he said, yeah, because God told him, go tell him to, pack up your life because you're about to die. Okay. And the Bible says he turned against the wall and he cried. And he says, God, remember the things I have done for you. Remember what I have done in your house. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Give me a second. Because I'm like, what the heck? Let me see. Yes, Hezekiah. Okay, you see? No, it's Hezekiah. Okay, right? All right, there you go. You see? Look, So he said, 2 Kings, verse 20 and verse 3, remember now, O Lord, I beseech thee, how have I walked before thee in truth with a perfect heart and have done what is right, what is good in thy sight. When facing a terminal illness, Hezekiah prayed to God to remember his righteous living and the good deeds in God's sight. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. Like, even if people want to pray for you and intercede for you, you have to have something in the ground. There are people that they don't have shit. Like, even if you were to say, God, please save her. God, please save him. God said, Marlene, here you go. Here's the resume. Says they were 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. All they ever did was disrespect me, ridicule me, ignore me. They spend their whole life just catering to the devil. We can't pray for you. It's not going to work. You look it up. Go if you want to cite the Bible. Everybody in the Bible who was resuscitated, they did good things. Dorcas, Tabitha, she lived her life for other people. She was very selfless. So when she died, they went to seek Peter. Peter brought her back to life, right? The Samaritan lady and her baby died, right? Every time Apostle, what's his name? Oh my God. Elisha, there you go. Elisha will come to town, right? She would just have him stay at the house. And she was very nice to him. He was like, wow, this lady's really nice. Like, every time I come around, she's so nice to me. So he was like, yeah, what you want? She said, a baby. Oh, yeah, cool. What was up? You gonna have one. So when her baby died, Gehazi said, oh, the lady with the baby is the lady she here. He was like, oh, God didn't tell me she was coming. And so so then she said to him, man of God, what is it between you and I? Because, yeah, I mean, I was sterile, but I was okay with that. Then you told me I was going to have a baby. I had a baby. I enjoy being a mom. Now my baby dead. He's like, ooh, really? That's crazy. Okay, girl. So they go back to her house. He puts the baby, like where he usually sleeps. He took the baby there. He laid on top of the baby. The baby came back. Right? You read the story of Darius. Darius in the Bible, he's a good man. When Darius asked Christ to go to the house, he said, okay. When they get there, Jesus says, Talitha Kumi, which means little girl, get up. She just gets up. You look at the story of Lazarus. Lazarus, every time Jesus came to his side of town, he took care of Jesus. And all the boys, they stayed there. They ate the food, no problem. 12 people, 13 people. Oh, what's up? It's giving the Wu-Tang, but whatever, right? But you see, these people had seeds. They had deeds. They had seeds in the ground. So when you cry out to God, you can make a righteous claim for that person because they lived a good life. They were selfless. They thought about other people. They did right by other people, right? But today, some of these people are like, no, you're done because you never lived to care for God. Your whole life, you didn't have a care for God. And now that bad things are happening, oh, let's pray. Let's pray for what? We ain't praying for shit. You belong to the devil. And this is it. The contract is expiring. Here are the consequences. Like when you work with Satan, it's a lease. It's the contract. When your contract is still good, all the evil stuff you do, it flies because it's a contract. When your contract expires, no one can save you because he has a rightful contract. He has the right to oppress you. What you should have done was read the contract and not sign it, right? There you go. But because the devil, he offers quickness, ease, fame, whatever. And most people out here are really greedy and they dark as hell, right? They take it, no problem. But if something bad happens, we can't pray for you. And that's why you pray for some people and it will never work. You're wasting your time. Like seriously, you're wasting your time. A lot of people don't have good deeds. And if you think, oh, but I give money to people and you always do it publicly, like people who like to give publicly for social media, that doesn't count. That's in Isaiah. It talks about fasting, that if you do stuff for other people to validate you, you've already received your reward. So God doesn't owe you anything. Okay? The Bible's clear. Especially it says, if you want to have a debt with God, take care of children and take care of the widows. If you take care of children and you take care of widows, God owes you a debt, right? But if you're out here and you do public charity for clout, the Bible says clearly, Isaiah told us, you have received your reward. That's it. That's that. No one owes you anything, right? But I'm like, over here, people do glamorize evil behavior. People glamorize evil deeds. People glamorize doing wicked stuff and having no remorse about it. No, I have the right to do it. I have the right to sleep with somebody's husband. I have the right to dance naked and take these men's money when they haven't even paid their child support, right? I have the right. I have the right. I have the right. No, you definitely don't have the right. But that's America too, though. Go ahead and lie to yourself, but you can't lie to God. See, these wicked games of language that white people play to deceive people that evil is not evil. You play these lawyer games all you want. But the one who gives the logos, the one who gives intelligence, the one who even gives you the ability to move your tongue to start deceiving people, his name is God. And with him, you can't play these games, right? And I've come to realize also only people who desire to do wicked can be deceived by wicked ideologies. Like if you have goodness in you, a wicked person can never convince you that immorality is not immorality. Okay, like no, okay? If you have goodness in you, a wicked person could never convince you that murder is not murder. No. You're crazy. If you have goodness in you, a wicked person could never convince you that anger and being destructive is not problematic. You're like, no, it's problematic. Even if you're an angry person, you're like, no, I have anger issues, but even I know I need to work on that, right? But when you're wicked, when you are wicked, and you hear wicked ideologies, you like that shit because it encourages you to see nothing wrong in your behavior, right? But there are consequences. So for me, when I look at Cardi B, right, I'm like, yeah, her life is her karma. Offset is her karma. Even Stephon Diggs, he's her karma. Because you reap what you sow. You can have your record label, you can have your PR people. They can to some extent like curate your mediatic, like, story, whatever, your media appearance, whatever. Yeah, they can control that because man controls the media, right? Even the devil controls the media, right? This goofy ass society can control how much money you make. And we know one thing in America, you don't have to even be industrious. You don't have to be actually creating something meaningful to make money. You can dance on TikTok, make all kinds of money. You can wear your heels and do pranks and do all kinds of running around the house in your heels and make money because it's a place that encourages and rewards low vibrational behavior. In America, content creators, right? Those who create content are encouraged to dumb down people, right? That's what America is. But a person that is dumbed down is more likely to be susceptible to sin because they don't think, right? It's like an animal. If you lead them somewhere, they'll just go. If you tell them to eat some shit, they'll just eat it, right? Because they're a beast. They are a beast. Like animals don't think. They live off of instinct. And the goal of these influencers is to encourage you to live off your instincts like an animal. Like you never use your reason. You never question anything. You don't do any kind of metacognition, right? You live like a beast. You live like an animal. And that's why people can have a bunch of kids by different men, right? No different than a female dog. She has a bunch of kids by different men and different males. And even sometimes they even have kids they wouldn't even have sex with their own babies. People out here living like dogs, right? And that's what these celebrities are here for. To sell you this notion that you can live like a female dog and there's nothing wrong. But we understand because those who run the system say that Black people or Gentiles are less than dogs. It makes perfect sense. So they're going to find the master bitch, the master female dog, make her as famous as possible, and then start selling these ideologies, that lifestyle, that mindset to other women that they too might start behaving like a bunch of female dogs. And it's working just fine. Same thing during plantation time, right? You know what I'm saying? When I went to the Wickley plantation, you look at the mausoleum, they refer to these African people as bitches. The bitch. Yeah, because she's having sex like dogs. She's having sex like a dog. She's having babies like a dog. Then they take her babies, then they sell her babies to other plantation. Today, she's having babies and they put her baby in prison. There you go. It has never changed. It's never changed. They just made the bad Negro even more of a bigger influence that people, oh yeah, because of tribalism. Oh, I see myself in her. I see myself in her complexion. I see myself in her vagina. There you go. Everything is exterior. right? But a child of God, you're not kindred spirit with somebody based on their outside experience. You are kindred spirit with someone based on their profession of Christ as their Lord and Savior. Do you profess that Christ is your Lord and Savior, right? Who is your God? Okay. But animals, they live in packs, and because they look alike. Lions walk with lions, zebras walk with zebras, elephants walk with elephants, right? Because they don't have consciousness. They cannot reason. So for their survival, they walk with animals that look like them. And sometimes I would even say it puts them in harm's way. Because the thing about animals, they learn things like decision fatigue. They just know in the summer we eat here, in the winter we go over here. So because they do stuff as a pack in such a way, they become predictable. And because they become predictable, when you have a bigger predator, he learns your behavior. He just waits for you because he knows every summer you will come at this lake and you come with your babies. And that's when you see the lions, they're lining up. The hyenas, they're lining up. The cougars is lining up. The black panthers is lining up. The cheetah is lining up because they have learned the behavior of the zebra. They have learned the behavior of what's out there, like the deers. They learn their behavior because animals don't change their patterns. They act the same. And I even feel like sometimes when you chase them, they run the same path because they don't do all that stuff. Like they don't have metacognition. Like they can't do that shit. They don't have consciousness. They live off of instinct and they repeat the same behavior over and over because that's what we do. We're zebras. This is what we do every summer. But you see, if zebras could actually think for themselves, they're like, you know what? I don't want to go there no more because we go there every time and every time we get killed. So maybe let's go somewhere else. But no, they keep going back because they can't think. They can't think. Right? And this is it. And this is it. This is what you're seeing here. They have dumbed down people so much. And they have, put down people's throat this tribal identity bullshit that people are becoming so predictable. And unfortunately, they are predictable in doing evil. They are predictable in being dumb. They are predictable in being stupid. Well, I even told Jimmy, I'm like, you know what? If you could take all the songs, like all the latest songs that come out that cater to Black people, and you put that into AI, I'm pretty sure AI could tell you, how many jails or prison you should build over the next 10 years. Because the music that's coming out can just let you know where the heart of the people is. It just lets you know. And if you know what the heart of the people is leaning towards, you can make a prediction towards future behavior. And it's giving prison. It's giving abortion clinic. It's giving poverty. Okay? It's not that hard. It is not that hard. But these people here, these warlocks, people like whatever, Cardi B, even Nicki Minaj, these warlocks that do female rap, whatever they do, right? Their goal is very clear. And that's why they have the money. It's to get you to behave in a way where you are behaving like a predictable beast. So that way, they know how many abortion clinics to build. They know how many jailhouses to build. They know how many prisons to build. They know what kind of payday loan, pawn shop, all kinds of bullshit to put in your neighborhood. Because this behavior conditions the mind. This music conditions the mind. And when you condition the mind, you can then predict behavior. And when you predict behavior, you can make the right investments and you will make your money. You will get your money back. You will get your money back, right? How many people you think right now are investing in private prisons just rubbing their hands? And they should. They should. I'm pretty sure if we could have access to the data from the what's it called? The Department of Prison, whatever it's called, right? I'm pretty sure, too, that they're going to start building more female prisons, right? They're going to start building more female prisons because more women are going to go to jail. And I even predict that moving forward too, they're going to have to start even building maternities in these prisons because they're going to have to raise their babies in prison. It's going to happen. Oh my gosh, Marlene told me. I sure did. But it's in the music. It's very predictable. You take take the top 100 female rap songs, whatever right now, put that shit into AI and ask DeepSeek, how many prisons do you think need to be built based on this kind of music? You'll see. And do you think we should build more female prison or more male prison? They're going to tell you, build more female prison. They're going to prison. And they will go in there pregnant. They're going to go in there even get pregnant, but it's going to get to a point in America where the new prisons will have maternity ward in those prisons because babies, Black babies, minority babies, going to be raised in prison. They will be raised in prison. This is where we're going. But at the same time, this is what you get when you allow yourself to be seduced by evil. They're like, people don't read the Bible. Second Kings, it's in Second Kings. The way God punished these women out there, it was ridiculous. Anybody who tries to be rebellious, you will be humbled. You will be humbled. Anybody who sits there and lends an ear to evil teachings, evil ideologies, people who encourage you to do things that God despises. That's pretty much what America is. It's a buffet of grotesque behavior. They want you to engorge, not even indulge, engorge yourself into sinful mindset, sinful behavior, sinful ideologies, sinful apologetics. And you will gorge on that shit. And I promise you, even the kids in Gaza are going to look more, they're going to look better nourished than you. Punishment is real. When your soul is being, when your soul is put in a grinder, when your spirit is being attacked, because it's all spiritual, you won't even know where to put your head. You will beg God, I want to die. You're not going to die. You will go through that shit. You will suffer through that shit. You will lose your mind in that shit. Why do you think some people go into drugs? It's their shame. It's the shame of the things you've done. That's what the Bible says. That's what it talks about that in Genesis, right? It's the shame. It's not even God that comes after you. It's the shame of the things you've done. Adam knew what he did, and it brought so much shame onto him. It brought so much shame. And that's why white people always want you on drugs, on liquor, on high off of sex, dopamine hit after dopamine hit, because they don't want you to come down. Because once you come down, the shame that awaits you, so much shame is awaiting you. Like, oh my gosh, what have I done? There you go. Right? Nobody escapes the shame. Drug yourself away. Drink yourself away. But one day, you're going to have to put that shit down. Go ask Diddy. One day, you're going to have to put those drugs down. One day, you're going to have to put down this alcohol. One day, you're going to have to stop having all this goofy-ass sex. One day, you're going to have to deal with what the fuck you did. You're going to be all by yourself. And the devil that you thought was your buddy, your bestie, he going to keep playing that shit in your head. Back to 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 back. You won't even know how to sleep. You won't even know how to eat your food. It's like, you don't believe me? Go ask David. David said, although you slay me, still I praise you. Like there's a song where David talks about, he's saying pretty much that it feels like his bones are floating in his flesh because he felt so heavy because of the things he did. This shit is real. Gotta go read the book of Psalms. Go read the book of Psalms. Read all the Psalms, right? And you'll see for yourself. This shame that comes over you, it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. It's debilitating. It is debilitating because everybody has to answer for what they do. And that's why when you live your life, live a righteous life. Oh, I'm not going to get caught. So you say, everybody gets caught. Because when you do what you do, you're never by yourself. You're there. Your soul is there. Your spirit is there. Your shadow is there. The spirits are there. No one is ever alone. You're not alone. There might not be another human being, like a physical human being present, but you're never by yourself. You're never by yourself. Right? And I feel like even like the shadow thing we have, one day I feel like when we die, like Judgment Day, your shadow is going to be like a hard drive or like some external drive. They're going to plug that thing in and it's going to start exposing everything. Where you went, what you did, what you drank, what you did. This shadow that follows you is here to bear witness of the kind of person you were in this life. The things you did in this life, where you went in this life, your shadow is like an external flash drive. They're going to plug that thing in and going to be broadcasted. Oh, crap, that's me. There you go. It's you. That's you. And you can't argue with nobody. That's you. That's you right there. Right? That was you, right? That's you? Okay, that's you. There you go. Right? That's you. Right? And that's what I'm saying. They do everything out here to disconnect you from the reality that God is real. They will have you focusing on work, career, money, more money, celebrity, drama, 1 through 1. They will have you focusing on so much because they want you to forget that God is real. And in this life that he gave us, right, this gift of life he gave us, we're going to have to give an account. What did you do with this life? How did you use this life? The body parts he gave you, you're going to have to give God an account. What did you do with your body? What did you do with your body? And that's what the word says. Present yourself, present your bodies as a living sacrifice unto the Lord. And what this culture says to you, do whatever you want with your body, defile your body, want to your body, overfeed the body. No problem. That's why I say, who creates the culture? White people. Who creates the mainstream culture? White people. Who invests in the marketing and whatever, the ideologies? White people. And I say, it's the people who hate God. They hate God and they hate the teachings of God. And that's why low-key, I can't tell you, oh, don't like white people, but I do feel like if you are someone who fears God, you need to reject Western culture. You have to reject the culture of white people because it's a godless culture. It's a loving money culture. They love money. That is their God. White people have made their choice. White folks have made their choice. God, they love money, they love war, and they love deprivation. Homosexuality, over-sexuality, hypersexuality, pederasty, touching children, pornography, sex works. These are the deeds of white people because they live for the flesh. Anything that goes through their head, the white man don't say to himself, do I really have to do that shit? Right? Even if you think you might want to do it, should you actually do it? White people have no inhibition. They have none because they live for the flesh. They want more money and more money, more houses, more cars. It's never enough. It's never enough. And the devil knows that. And the devil has made it so that they are never fulfilled. It's a curse. They're not fulfilled. They will never be fulfilled because they don't know how to chase after God. They chase after the things of the devil, the prince of the world. So they're never fulfilled. They can be so rich and they're still sad. They can have so many things. They're still broken. They're still on drugs. They still see a therapist, a psychiatrist, or whatever. Like, what? Because if you don't have God, you really don't have anything. If you don't have God, you don't have anything. Money comes easy to white people because they're willing to do whatever it takes to make the money. There you go. They don't make money because they work hard or because they're righteous. No, they are willing to do whatever it takes to make the money. But consequently, though, they suffer for that. They suffer greatly. They suffer. Their kids suffer. Their wives, husbands, everybody suffers. They suffer greatly. Look at the lady that used to be the CEO of YouTube, like Susan, whatever. You see how her son passed away? Then a few days later, she also passed away. Do you know how much money she was making? Right? And her son was a drug addict. Can you imagine? Her son was a drug addict. So imagine what kind of life she lived. That the Lord wouldn't even say, sis, check on this baby. Right? The Lord wouldn't even say, check on your baby, sis. The angels didn't even call her up like, sis, you might want to go check on this boy. Because God will tell you. Because those who walk with God, God protects your children. David said, I was young, now I'm old. Never have I seen the righteous forsaken nor his seed begging for bread. What's up, sis? The boy dies. A few weeks later, she dies because she was so brokenhearted. She was so brokenhearted. Right? There you go. But you know, especially if you love your kids, you should love God even more. Because he will watch over your children all the time. You can be in your house, mind your business. An angel will say to you, your child's in distress. Go find your child. Your child's going through this. God talks to you because you are friends with God. White people, for the most part, are not friends with God. They're enemies of God. Now, they can sit here and tell you I'm a white Christian nationalist, whatever that means, KKK, repackaged, right? But it doesn't mean that you know God. Because God is a friend to those who love him. He's a protector to those who respect him. He is a father to those who honor him. White people don't honor God. They dishonor the planet. They dishonor humanity. They abuse everybody. They torture everyone. They're so depraved. They're so mean. They're just so mean, abusive. All they do is create weapons of destruction. Even the internet. They could have used the internet to make the world a better place. They could have used social media to make human beings more compassionate, to make people more intelligent. But instead, they have used social media to bring the worst out of people. When people start being so polarizing and so whatever, they could shut that shit down. They don't want to because they make money that way. Because white people do not believe that you can make money doing the right thing. They don't believe that you can make money selling peace. They only believe in destruction. Destruction of people, destruction of countries, destruction of family, destruction of human beings, destruction of system of self-respect. That's all they believe in. That's all they have to offer you. That's all they have. And it's really sad that after so much evil that they've done and they continue to do, you still have minorities who want to emulate evil people like that. To evil people. And that's why on this earth they prosper. Because the Bible is clear. The Bible tells you that the devil is the prince of the world. So if you're able to do all this evil shit and you never answer for your fuckery, you make all kinds of money, then we already know you belong to Satan. And that's why you have success in your evil deeds. They have no problem with lying. They have no problem being deceitful. They have no problem cheating. They have no problem being immoral. They have no problem breaking their vows. They have no problem breaking their promises. They have none whatsoever. They even have an issue being attracted to children. It doesn't bother those people. They will boldly walk outside with child stuff on their phones. Don't even care. Don't even care, because that's just how depraved they are. That's how depraved they are. And this is why every time they want to elevate someone black or whatever, they pick the most depraved person. They will find the person that is so depraved, so broken, so insecure, so foolish. Because if you don't fear God, you're a fool. You are a fool. They will find someone that's always wanted to live like a white person, because you're the perfect slave. You're the perfect goy, and they're going to use that person to deceive a multitude. And that's why I'm going to tell you this. A lot of people, if you call yourself a Christian, if you think you're a Christian, you're going to have to force yourself to live like Daniel. Daniel knew how to be in Babylon. Daniel knew how to work in Babylon without involving himself in Babylonian stupidity. He was not involved in the foolishness of these people. And he worked really hard on his soul. He worked really hard on his prayer life. He worked really hard on his diet to have nothing to do with these people, because he knew they're a bunch of weirdos. They're a bunch of weirdos. It's an idolatrous people. They're full of idolatry. They're full of wickedness. And many times they tried to kill Daniel because he refused to mix himself up with such depraved people like that. They threw his ass in the fire. God saved him. They threw him in the lion's den. The Lord saved him. Because Daniel knew that those who put their faith in the Lord will not know shame. Now, they might come and try to persecute you, though, but you're not going to know shame, though, because you're right. You are right to stay away from evil. You are absolutely right to call evil evil. You are right to call out things that are bad. You are absolutely right for calling out bad behavior, because bad behavior is bad behavior. And the more you exercise the judgment of calling out bad behavior, that makes you it wakes you up. It makes you self-aware, right? It wakes up your conscience. You don't want your conscience to go to sleep. You want to be able to recognize right from wrong so that you may continue to do right. You understand? Like the Apostle Paul said that, like, you have to make it. Your salvation, you have to make it. There's no point in starting out great with Jesus for you to fail by the time you die. No, it's a race. You have to make your race. You have to run your race. That's why you say, how will you keep up with the horsemen, whatever, if the foot soldier, they worried you, right? You have to make it. You have to make it. And the only way for you to make it, you got to have singular focus. You got to focus on your salvation. I need to make it. When I die here, when I leave this place, God has to say to me, Marlene, you did a good job. Not people. I could care less. God has to say, you did the right thing. I saw you fight for your faith. I saw you fight to be different. I saw you fighting to not fit in with secular culture. Okay, they will try to bully you, whatever, all kinds of anti-Semite, homophobe, whatever. They use all these goofy ass hashtags to try to shame you into submission. No, because what is right is right. And it's not what's right in the eyes of God, the eyes of men, because men is crazy, right? What is righteous in the eyes of God? That's where I will be. That's what I'm going to preach. That's where I'm going to stay, because I believe in God. And as long as I've lived, God has not led me astray. And I don't also want bad things to happen to my children. So I intend on passing blessings, not curses, to my children. Parents teach their children wickedness. Parents teach their kids how to lie. It's the parents who teach their kids it's okay to lie. It's okay to not have integrity. It's okay. No. Because there's a God. We have to fear God. You understand? And when you know that you have done everything in your power to be pleasing unto God, he will take care of you. He will protect you, your children, your husband. Like the arrows that fly by noon, the pestilence that flies by day, it will never come into your house. You see, even though God told the devil that he could go ahead and test Job, he told him clearly, don't take his life. Do not take his life. Understand? Many things can happen to you. And the devil, oh, you see, if you were here, no, I don't want to be there. I don't want to have what you have. I love the fact, oh, yes, I do. I love the fact that I can say, I do no evil. I do no evil. I'm not involved in evil. So I don't do evil. I don't backstab people. I don't plan for people's demise. I'm not involved in that foolishness. I don't do stuff like that. If I have a question, I ask you directly. If I have an issue with you, I'm going to tell you directly. I don't talk about people behind their backs. That's just not my thing. Okay? Because my integrity, it means a lot to me. My personal character, it means a lot to me. I'm not a fake person. I'm not fake. I will never be fake. Because there's nothing, like Jesus said to the prophet, there's nothing you have that I want. That ass. You can't give nothing to me. Right? Because for me, my biggest concern is that I pray to God that my children are not just successful like in the world, but that they have all the blessings they need to have a good life. That's it. And if God calls me, I'm good to go. Right? There are people who live, their goal is amassing stuff, amass. They want to amass followers, amass this, amass. But when you start seeking these things, you will have to give up on God. I will never in my life give up on God. So help me God. Because nothing here is worth it. Nothing is worth your peace. Nothing is worth your peace, and nothing is worth your health. Nothing is worth your relationship with God. There's just nothing that's worth it. People play with God's name. Charlie Kirk being one of them. Where's he at today? Right? Don't mock God. Live righteously. God is not. It's not a mascot. It's not a product. You know what I'm saying? It's God. It's the Almighty God. You have to respect God, and you have to understand. Oh, He gave me this life, so I give this life back to God. I don't give this life back to the world because the world has nothing good for me, right? But I'm like, this is what they want. They want to sit here and encourage so many young people to go down the wrong path. And they also want you to sin against God. Now, you know, per the Torah, when you're 13 years old, you are considered an adult. And that's why the music now, they're trying to get the kids as young as possible. Because once you're 13, per the Torah, you are an adult. You know right from wrong. And they want people to start sinning as young as possible. That the punishment, because the young people don't know. They don't know. But the law is the law. Want the young people to start sinning as young as possible. So that as they get older, the shackles of this, and that, it makes it hard for these young people to have a great life, to have a peaceful life. You know what I mean? And that's why today you see so many young people with anxiety. It's a spirit. It's a spirit. Anxiety, depression. Look at all these young people, because at such a young age now, young people are falling into sin. At such a young age, young people are falling into sin. They're doing unrighteous things. They are engaging in foolish stuff. They're just doing ungodly stuff. And that's why they have anxiety, they're stressed, they have depression. You know, these are unclean spirits that are possessing these young people. So they get the medication. But we got to teach young people how to repent. And you need to know that God is real. God is very real. Growing up, a lot of young people used to go to youth Sunday, Sunday school. You know, they had the youth church for the young people so that they would know at a young age to stay away from evil activity, right? Because God loves you. And the devil has no friend. It might seem like it because he gives your life a luxury. It might seem like it, but he's only giving you that life because he wants you to seduce other people. And when your time is up, he'll destroy you. Then you'll go find somebody else to come do your evil, like to take your place. That's all he does. He just replaces them. Just like a football team, right? They use a player up. He gets old. They go find a new one. You go ahead and deal with your CT issues or whatever. They don't care. You're on your own, right? They don't care. It's a revolving door. But we know the devil told Jesus, if you bend down to me, if you bow down to me, if you worship me, I will give you what? Money, cars, shoes, clothes, you name it. And that's what the music industry does today, right? That's what society does today. Anybody who agrees to have a certain message, you will have those things. So we know who you serve. You serve the devil. You serve the devil. You don't serve God. You serve the devil. Okay? You serve the devil. And that's your job, to teach people to want these things without, okay, but how do I get these things the right way? And if I don't get these things, it's okay. Because the most important thing for you is preserve your soul. Preserve your soul. Preserve your relationship with God. Like, preserve yourself. Because I'm telling you, shame and guilt is horrible. It's bad. It's really, really bad. And you don't want to have that. You want to go to sleep and sleep, wake up, be happy. You go out your door, you're not scared. You check your phone, you're not scared. You take a blood test, you're not scared. You want to live a life where you have peace because you're not involved in foolishness. You do not want to be involved in foolishness. It's not worth it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Only God knows today, for a Birkin bag, how many young ladies have contracted HIV. Only God knows today how many young girls have been killed for trying to be sex workers. Only God knows how many young girls today are now drug addicts because they went into a strip club trying to be strippers, but instead they were introduced to drugs and now they don't know how to shake it off. And when your life is taken like that, people will never know. You'll die by yourself. You will struggle with your addiction by yourself. You will have all these issues by yourself. You will fight these issues. You will fight these demons by yourself. And if you're not strong enough, they will take your life. They will take your life. And the world is not going to stop. No one will even know that you were dead. No one is going to know that you died. No one's going to know. No one will know. Okay? So is it really worth it? No. It is not worth it. Nothing is worth the life that God has given you. Even if you're not the richest, and first of all, you may have to be the richest, okay? You can have an amazing life, living a righteous life. And it might not seem exciting, but at the same time, it's also safer that way, right? Your life, you don't always have to fear HIV. Don't always have to fear raising a child. You don't need to act like you're bipolar to have an exciting life. You can also find excitement in having a peaceful life. And knowing that you live a good life and you live a righteous life, because it's really crazy. So I personally, I'm not a fan of Cardi. Low-key, high-key, I'm not even Nicki. I don't like female rap, period. I think it's really low vibrational. But I'm just saying, this girl right here, she definitely is a witch, though. She's a witch. There's no reason for you to say, I will, if I have a fight with you, if I have a disagreement with you, I'm going to go out of my way to talk about your child. And if your child is dead, I will even talk about a dead child. That's very, very eerie for me. It's very chilling for me, because why would you talk about a dead person? Let alone, why would you talk about a dead child? Because you are looking at a warlock. You are looking at someone that has no soul. She's completely lost. So now you see, when you look at Offset, you're like, okay, all this right here is part of her karma. It's part of her karma. And when you don't have good karma, I don't see how you can have a peaceful household. I really don't see it. I do not see it.
Her own mouth. I mean, she'll never be held accountable for that. But now that Cardi has kids of her own, she now understands how it feels when people come for her kids.
Yeah.
But she was highly upset about the comment that Nicki made, saying, "You call black women monkeys and roaches. Now one day people will call your daughters monkeys and roaches." Cardi went off. She said, "And let me tell you something. Let this be the last time you mention my kids before I spill the tea on yours while you talking about ABCs. You gonna leave me the F alone today, ho. I'm sick of you, B." So she was alluding to Nicki's son having a disability. These are the narratives that a lot of the trolls online have been running with, and Cardi was playing into it too. The fact that she would even imply that is very, very wrong. It was wrong when Kanye did it to Beyonce and Jay-Z's children. It's wrong that Cardi is doing it to Nicki's child. And people are not going to call it out, but it's very wrong. But this tweet, I feel, is where things took a very dark turn. They started talking about each other's families and they were going in on each other's children. And I am not going to read all of the tweets. If you all want to kind of pause the video and read through them, you can. But I'm not going to read through all of these messy, messy tweets because it was just too much. It was just too much. When Cardi alluded to Nicki's son being on the spectrum, Nicki decided to call Cardi's daughter Culture ugly, which was dead wrong. Culture is not ugly. She's a beautiful little girl. But Nicki was going in because Cardi said something that hurt her. So she was trying to hurt Cardi. They were just trying to take it as low as possible. And I didn't like that. I didn't like when Cardi.
They were both talking about kids. To me, it got disgusting. Like you see, but this is also going behavior. And like Kanye said, and the right man gets rich off of all of that. So they know this music industry is ran by, and they're here doing this. They're talking about kids, talking about children. Now I will say this, right? Even if, let's even assume Papa Bayer has a learning disability. It happens for many kids. It doesn't mean that he's not going to have a successful life. So even for Nicki, I don't even know why she would be triggered by that. Like, yeah, he's having issues with that, but we have specialists. Like, you have money. Now, I don't know. To me, it wouldn't even be a trigger. Just like with autism, right? People get upset. Who was it? Oh, yeah, it was Peyton. There you go. Peyton Charles over here. Somebody was, I guess the girl made a video or something, and she was asking if her daughter had autism. And so she was really triggered by that. And I'm like, well, why are you triggered? Right? Why are you triggered? Because to me, when you get triggered, it means that you yourself think that something is wrong with your baby. Right? You understand, right? It means that you yourself think that something is wrong with your child. Because why are you triggered? If the young lady has autism, okay, who cares? Right? A lot of people have autism. And also, a lot of very successful people are autistic. Did they say like Bill Gates has autism or something like that? Right? A lot of successful people are autistic. Hold on. Right? But when you get upset about it, here it is. I think it's this video right here. Let me play the video. Hold on.
So yesterday, my auntie Joy sent me a video. She was like, who is this girl talking about you? She ain't got nothing but negative stuff. So I was like, send me the video, auntie, because she was asking me, was it a certain someone? And I was like, send me the video. So when she sent me the video, I was like, oh, this reacts with Z. She reacts to everybody. You know what I'm saying? I was going to let her head go. Like, whatever. She reacts to everybody. But some said, watch it today. So I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
And she reacts to a certain part where I put the camera on Karen and I'm asking her how she doing. And she stops it and she says, so what's T? Is she autistic? Somebody put it in the chat. Thanks for that. Like, why would you do that? That's so fucking tacky. Why would you do that? Nobody else does that. King Talks with Mimi don't involve kids. Friend don't involve kids. Why would you do that? Like, if you're going to react to a content creator, react to the content creator. Karen isn't a creator. Why would you do that?
Yeah, but to me, what's your name again? Peyton. You're full of shit too, because you're a content creator, but you have put your baby in your content. Like, that's the real thing, right? Like, yeah, okay. So if you put the baby in the content, well, technically by proxy, you also made the baby a content creator. But my thing is, even if your daughter's autistic, you have to take ownership of that, right? Because, oh, I'm upset, it upsets me. You're making it seem like when you're autistic, something is wrong with you. That's the way I see it. It's like you yourself is like, oh, my child is broken. So if I hear autistic, I get triggered. Why are you triggered? The vast majority of us, maybe myself included, are autistic. We're all on the spectrum. Right? Because Kyron, when she lives her life, when she gets older, she goes to college, right? She might get asked that question, right? People might wonder. So you have to equip her to be able to answer that question, right? Just because you're autistic does not mean that you're not going to have a great life. Just because you're autistic doesn't mean you're not intelligent. If anything, I think sometimes they're probably more intelligent than other people, so they kind of struggle with that because they're a little too smart, right? You have to take ownership of that. Don't run away from it. Millions of children have autism. Okay, millions of children. There are millions of moms with babies with autism. It will never be an insult. You should never take it as an insult. Like I would never take it as an insult. I think I'm autistic. Like, you should never take it as an insult. Embrace it, right? If you have a child with Down syndrome, embrace it. Like, who has ever met a child that has Down syndrome that was not a sweetheart? Like, I think they're some of the sweetest people ever. Okay, I really do. Like, there was a season I was looking at all these babies with Down syndrome. I'm like, they're so freaking nice. Like, I've never met a child that has Down syndrome that's not friendly. I have never met a person that has Down syndrome that doesn't always have a big smile on their face and wants to be friends with everybody. Like, it's so freaking beautiful. Okay, like, get the fuck out of here. We don't all have to be the same. And that's what makes life beautiful. But you should never be afraid of that. You should never be afraid of that. If somebody brings it up, you own it. Yes, she's autistic. Okay, and what's the problem? Do you need help? You need advice? You need recommendation for some people, right? Like my older sister too, like her son is autistic, whatever, right? It's like I have a bunch of friends, their kids are autistic, oh, whatever. Okay. They just need certain accommodations. But it doesn't mean that you're dumb. It doesn't mean that you're broken. It doesn't mean that you're flawed and things like that. No, it's a thing. It happens with the brain. It happens. And you teach the kids how to manage it. But it also comes with a lot of benefits as well. But I'm like, me personally, I wouldn't be offended. I would not be offended. That's what happens when you have children. Many things can happen with the pregnancy. At the end of the day, God gave you a beautiful child. Autistic, no autistic, Down syndrome, it doesn't matter. Because with every baby, there's something to learn, right? With every child, there's something to learn. With every child, there's something to love. With every child, there's a beautiful story that you can tell and empower the next person. Because me, when I saw this, I'm like, imagine a mom who has a baby, who watches you and has a baby that has autism. She might think that, oh, well, something's wrong with my kid. Maybe I shouldn't be proud of that. Maybe I should hide it. Maybe this, maybe that. It's like, no, it happens. That's why I didn't like it when Beyonce tried to shut down Rumi, because people notice that Rumi, she stymies, whatever it's called. Okay, that's what she does. That's who she is. It's part of her personality. Trying to get her to act like Blue or trying to act like you, she's not you. She's herself. And if God saw fit to make her that way, he knows why. Let her be. Let her be. No, then Rumi had to just sit there like this. She had to hold her hands. You could tell she was so uncomfortable, right? Because you're uncomfortable. So therefore she has to like mold herself to make you comfortable. No, you're the parent. You need to acquire the patience to accept this child and see that, well, okay, that's just who she is, right? That's who she is. And you have to let her be. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to stymie. It's not a crime. It's not a crime to rock. I didn't think my dad, listen, I think my dad's autistic. Maybe that's where I got it from. Okay. But I'm like, listen, it's life. But we are not all the same. Our brains they're not all the same. We're not all going to live the same. We're not going to think the same and act the same. Right. And just because you have a type A, whatever personality, it doesn't mean that your children also have to be that person. You have to let people be. Let people be. Don't try to control people. But yes, my child has autism. What's the big deal? Bill Gates has autism. I'm pretty sure Mark Zuckerberg also has it. Elon probably has it too. A lot of very famous, highly successful people are autistic. We even have mad geniuses that have schizophrenia. Okay, so what's the problem? So if she asks the question, it's either yes, she's autistic, or no, she's not autistic. We move on. But when you let it hurt you, that's problematic. Because why you hurt? Even with Nicki Minaj, if your son is not where he's supposed to be right now, it's okay. It happens. But does that mean that you don't have the means to get him the right kind of help? Of course you do. Does that mean that he can never catch up? The fuck? No. Okay? No. There are a bunch of people who started late, but by the time they started reading, they were above everybody else. I have another big sis too, like her daughter, because she speaks so many languages, y'all. Child, I said, girl, they speak Russian. They speak Lingala. They speak English. They speak French. I said, girl, the baby confused. Okay? She's confused. But at one point, she was really sad because the girl was not talking. Like, yeah, because you talk too many fucking languages. She's freaking confused. Like, what the heck? Right? But now she's made such progress. I'm like, I never stopped believing. Like, she's going to be just fine. She'll be fine. And when she starts to read, she's going to outread all you people. Okay? When she picks this stuff up, and also it's not that she's not even picking it up. She doesn't. She was slow to speak. Did it ever occur to you that she could be really smart? Right? Stop trying to make everybody be like everybody else. Stop trying to make people fit into what you want. Like, stop. Or even like when it comes to kids, or like Maverick, is he walking out? He'll walk whenever he feels like it. Like, leave people alone. Let people be. Let people be. Like me, I don't like people who have control issues. Let people be and have faith. But just because, let's even assume it's real that Papa Bear has a learning thing. It's not a problem. They have specialists for that kind of stuff. Even if the person to do it lives in Switzerland, or they live in Norway, or they live in Botswana, Nikki, you have the money. So it could never hurt you. Right? You say, okay, it's a new challenge, but as a family, we'll be okay. But by the time he's 18, is he going to be where he's supposed to be? The answer is yes. So it's not a problem. Hey, Mark. It's not a problem, right? Just because you don't hit all your milestones does not mean that you're not going to be successful. Cardi's a clown. Cardi only did 1 semester at Baruch College. What does she know about children? Are her kids even successful? Like, I mean, I don't even know how people can let people trigger them. Like, it's just so crazy to me. What does Cardi know about pediatry? What does she even know for you to be triggered? Like, she's a fucking idiot. Cardi was born in America, you guys. She can't even speak English. Like, do you not? Even she has a learning disability. The girl can't even speak proper English. Let me know what the fuck comes out of her mouth. How can you let a person like that hurt your feelings? Girl, what? Can she speak English? Can her sister also speak English? They're named after liquor, okay? The sister named Bacardi, the other sister named Hennessy. You gonna let people named after alcohol hurt your feelings? Girl, you're not serious. Like, Nikki, you starting to get on my nerves too, huh? You're just like Diddy. You people act super, super tough, but you're quick to cry. You're not about that life, okay? Like, exactly. Like, y'all not even about that life. Like, people are just so fucking weird. But me, Marley, imagine Cardi B wants to insult Maverick. Girl, bye. You can't even speak English. Was that Spanish? What was you saying again? And even that, is that even real Spanish, like some Creole Spanish? What are you saying again? ¿Qué dice? ¿Qué? What? ¿Qué? Okay, no. Okay? You got 2 cheap-ass liquor brands, Hennessy and Bacardi, trying to talk about your baby and where your baby should be with his milestone. And that got you hurt like that? Nikki, you know what? You don't even deserve the money you have, because it couldn't be me. It truly could not be me. It could not be me. Cardi B can't hurt my feelings. I'm not trying to be funny, but she cannot. She is the living embodiment of a learning disability. She can't speak. She cannot speak. And she's like almost 40. Nobody knows the words that come out of her mouth. Nobody understands what she's saying, whether she's speaking or she's rapping. What is she saying? Okay, okay. The girl talks like a parent. Okay, so okay. You gonna let someone like that hurt your feelings? Girl, you're too sensitive. You're just overly sensitive. But I'm like, Pain also.
I'm listening to this girl react to my video, and I'm letting her have it. Like, I mean, it's not as entertaining as some of the other commentary channels that I've watched that have made reactions to my videos. But I mean, she alright. She nitpicked though, but I actually like her voice. It's very soothing. But then I get to the part where she talking about Karen, and I'm like, that's so interesting that she chose to do that, because from what I've gathered, listening to her talk about herself, even though she's hiding behind a faceless channel, is that she married with kids. So I wouldn't even think a wife and a mother would have the time to do something like that, let alone lack the couth and decorum to speak on another woman's child and allege that she has intellectual disability. That's just so tacky.
Well, but who told you autism is intellectual disability? So you yourself, Peyton, you need to go educate yourself about what autism is. An intellectual disability, girl, what? Who told you that? You see, I'm like, so you have a problem with autism. That's why you're triggered, right? Because you don't know what it is, right? And I'm gonna tell you this, Peyton. A lot of people talk about Kyron. It's not. They do on Lipstick Alley. A lot of people have conversations about her. Even not just you showing her. You said certain things, you shared things, you shown things, right? A lot of people have questions about the baby. The best thing to do is to just own it, talk about it, and then empower other people too. But is Kyron not going to be successful? Absolutely, she will. So then why are you hurt? Like, that's the part I don't understand. Y'all, please help me. Maybe I'm slow. I don't know. Same thing with Papa Bear. Same thing with Sir. Because Sir, I think it kind of seemed like Sir could also be autistic, right? Who cares? I'm like dead ass. And I even feel like with autism too, depending how quick people like work with the child and help the child to have the tools, right? It can abate as the child gets older. But maybe in infancy, it's a bit more intense, right? Like they're more quiet, they stay more to themselves and things like that. But as they get older, with the right tools and the right kind of training, the right kind of structure, they can blossom just fine. You wouldn't even know. It's like some babies out here are preemies. If nobody told you that child was born prematurely, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. There's somebody on this line, I'm going to say her business, but there's somebody on this line, she had her daughter as a preemie. If somebody told you that baby was a premature baby, you wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know. And that is the power of love. With love, all things are possible. With love, all things are possible. That's why you got to speak life. You have to be positive. You have to speak love. You have to educate yourself. You have to trust God, right? It's not how we start the race, it's how we finish the race. That's all that matters. By the time this child is 18, are they going to be what they're supposed to be for 18? Yes. Okay, we're good. Let's enjoy the ride. Let's enjoy the journey. Let's learn as much as possible. And let's not be afraid. We are afraid sometimes because we are not educated. If autism scares you because you have not educated yourself about autism, right? And you haven't made it your business to learn about other people who have autism and are incredibly successful. If a baby is not hitting his milestone and that scares you, you can research and watch videos and things like that and see other people who they start off, they didn't hit the milestone. And today you wouldn't even think these people were quote unquote behind. Like, no, because they have the right kind of support. You understand? There are people who walk late. There are people that have flat feet. I think Saquon Barkley, I think he has like flat feet also. There are a bunch of NFL players who have flat feet. And they've run some of the fastest 40-yard dash you've ever seen. They have some of the craziest time with the combine that you've ever seen. If the mind can conceive it, everything is good to go. You have to see it in your mind. I don't care if the baby can't read, can't talk. That's not my problem. I'm asking you as a parent, what do you believe? Right? And if you don't believe, that's the problem. It's not even what the person is saying. They can say whatever they want to say, but they're not the parent. You are the parent. What do you believe? Right? Do you believe that autism is an indictment on somebody's ability to be successful? If that's the case, then we have a problem. Right? If you believe that autism, just like any other personality trait, can be managed, and if you manage it well, can even cause you to have so much success because now you understand your brain so much more than other people, we're gonna be good to go, right? It's all about what you believe. It's about what you profess. So I'm like, me, the girl asking if Karen has autism. If she does, own it. If she doesn't, say no, she does not, and then we move on, right? Papa Bear, if he has the learning disability, own it, and try to help as many mothers as possible. It's actually going to be pretty fun. But ultimately, by the time he's 18, he's going to reach all his milestones. He's going to be exactly where he's supposed to be. Cardi has yet to raise any successful child. Her kids are beautiful, yes. But are they successful yet? We shall see. She leaves her babies to go do pink cocaine with Stephon Diggs on the yacht in Miami full of all kinds of weird assholes. So, okay, we're going to see where your kids are going to be. Because it's not enough to have pretty kids and kids who are quote unquote normal. You have to raise the children to be successful. That's the easy part. The pregnancy is the easy part. Having them around the house, that's the easy part. Raise your children to be successful. So when they turn 18, we'll be outside, right? Raise successful kids. But in the moment, she has yet to even raise herself. Cardi was not raised right. She's still going through her own puberty at the age, she's almost 40, right? Okay. So it's like, don't sit here and let inconsequential people who know nothing about pediatric development trigger you. Who are these people again? But when you let her trigger you, you are putting her opinion and her assessment of your child on a pedestal. She hasn't earned the right to have that in your life. That is out of order. That is completely out of order. I could understand even a doctor, like a pediatrician, right? Okay, saying certain things, okay, because they went to school for that. They have studied that. They have a license for that. They practiced in that. You understand? But I'm sure if we take Papa Bear to any professional, like, oh, it's fine. Even if his condition is severe, severe does not mean impossible. Okay? Severe does not mean impossible. So what's the problem? We have seen people here with cancer. Oh, you're going to die. You're going to die. Oh, you're going to die in 2 months. You're going to die in 2 weeks. People are still over here kicking and screaming. Years later, because there's what science says and there's what God's going to do. Y'all need people need to learn to have a bit more faith. But I'm starting to see like these rich people, they have a lot of money, but they don't have a lot of self-esteem. They have a lot of money. They don't have a lot of faith. They have a lot of money and they don't have lots of confidence because a little thing, they crumble. Diddy got 4 years, y'all. 4 years. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Some of us are sitting here. We're also living a broke sentence for the past God knows where. You don't see me like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Like, calm down. You have 4 years. When you come outside, you're still a millionaire. You're still going to have two mega mansions. You're still going to live on a private island in Miami. Diddy lives on a private island. He's there by himself. Okay. You're still going to have $300 million. You're still going to have all your children. You never have to apply for your job. All your legal fees are paid in full. Asshole, put things in perspective. You're doing too freaking much. Okay. You see, Todd is a white man. He was like, he said, yeah, I went to prison, but prison was not in me. Right. You got to speak life over your situation. You got to have faith. Right. You got to have faith. And it will be done according to your faith. But if you can let somebody like Cardi B trigger you about Papa Bear's situation, you don't have faith. You don't have faith. And that bothers me. That bothers me more than the shit that Cardi B says. Because as a mom, no matter what your child goes through, no matter what kind of obstacle you have with your child, you have to believe my baby's going to be successful. I'm like, you're crazy. You are insane. I'm like, yes, you're right. And I'm glad you noticed. That means I'm doing a good job because I'm not hiding it because there's nothing to hide. My biggest prayer was to have a baby. God gave me a baby. That's it. And I'm happy and I'm in love. Everything else, there's the American Express for that, right? That's the problem. I wish Cardi B would come for me. Her dumb ass. She's in her 40s. She's almost 40. She's still going through puberty at her big ass age. You are insane. You are truly insane. It couldn't be me. Oh, I gotta go. Okay, but hey, if Karen has it, it's not a big deal. Okay, if she doesn't have it also, it's not a big deal. Either way, your daughter's gonna be successful. That's it. Like, don't let people and their bullshit like trigger you. Y'all crazy. Y'all want to be content creators, but y'all internalize everything. But she's a Pisces, though, so maybe that might be it. Y'all gotta stop internalizing people's shit. What has God told you about your child? That's it. And if God said your baby gonna do great things, that's all I need to know. I see you when I see you. I'm not worried about Cardi B. She don't even know who the baby, the baby father is. I'm telling y'all, that baby is Offset baby. That pregnancy belongs to Offset. That's all I gotta say. Girl, don't bother me, weirdo.
He brought up Nicki's son and said that he was nonverbal because Nicki did drugs. Like, where is the proof of that? I mean, once again, these women lost the plot. They completely lost the plot when they were bringing up each other's children. And I do have to say, Culture and Nicki's son, Papa Bear, they both are beautiful, precious, intelligent children. We don't wish any negativity on them. We don't wish any negativity on any child. But yeah, I want to move on from that. Once again, this whole thing was just really, really messy. Cardi was making allegations about Nicki, having certain traumas in her childhood. She was saying that she was on drugs and she had a mental illness and her husband was running up her card. I mean, it was just very dark and vile.
Yeah, so I mean, she was saying all kinds of stuff, but even that too, I'm gonna say this, right? Me, Marlene, listen, Cardi B, Cardi is so fun. That's why I say, like, Nicki, I don't know. Because I don't know. I feel like, I guess she's a Sagittarius, so when she blacks out, all she sees is fire. Me, come over here and try to trigger me. Come right here. Me, when I tell you I'm going to remain so logical when I read your ass, you're going to know not to mess with me. Play with me if you want to. What you say, oh, what's his name again? Zoo Petty. He's out here running her card. It could be true because he can't work. He ain't got no damn job. He a felon. So she had to give him money. Duh. It's not a balance. Like, financially, they're not on the same footing. So it goes without saying that she gives him money. Like, wow, you're so smart, Barney. You sound so damn stupid. But the same goes for you. When Offset had to get off his contract was when he broke up with the Migos because he was having allegedly sex with Saweetie. How'd that make you feel, sweetie? Okay. Did you not go and pay Pierre and Coach P $3 million or $6 million to get Offset out of his contract? So your man's also don't got no damn money. Baby girl, baby girl, baby girl. In the words of AOC, baby girl, baby girl, baby girl, mami, right? Todo tu business está en la calle. All of your business is in the streets, right? Imagine that shit, right? Then didn't you go to quality control and pay them people $6 million for Offset to get off the contract? Everything you say about Nicki, bitch, that's your fucking life, bitch. Just like this. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh, hand gesture. Yo, no, don't do that. Okay. Okay. right? What are we doing? What are we doing? Okay, there you go. There you go. You demonic bitch, right? When I tell you, you guys, I would have posted that. Hold on, where's the picture? Where's the picture? Give me a second. Right there. Okay, there you go. Everything you done to me gonna be done to you. Okay? Are you kidding me? Is you kidding me? Okay? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Okay? When I tell you I would have posted this, what you say now? Oh, you have been neutralized in the name of Jesus. Everything you do to me gonna be done to you, bitch. What you talking about? You talking about? Okay? You guys went off because allegedly it seems like that's what really happened, right? That the reason why the Migos broke up because Sweetie, when she was with Quavo, because Quavo was cheating, she decided to sleep with Offset. You know them kind of girls. Oh, I sleep with your man, still hurt your girl. You've been trying to do that shit. Get out of here, you dirty slut. Okay. So Sweetie went and had sex with Offset. So that laid the groundwork for the Migos splitting up. So in order for Offset to get out of his contract, Cardi had to pay Quality Control, which is Pierre and Coach P. She paid them money. Hold on. This girl is crazy. She is really crazy. Okay. Saying all kinds of nonsense. Exactly. He didn't have the money. Okay. He did not have the money. So Cardi went and paid. And if I'm not mistaken, it was anywhere from 3 to 6 million to get him out of his contract. Okay. Because he did not have it. Offset does not have money like that. So when you talk about Zoo, and the thing is actually sad because we know Zoo Petty is straight off the prison yard. I mean, not to be offensive, but you know what I'm saying? So we don't even expect Zoo to have any money. He don't have money. He's been to prison pretty much like since he was a teenager. So for you to say, oh, he's using up your credit card, that goes without saying, sis. Like, come on. Like, even me, I would use a credit card. The fuck? Okay. Now, when it comes to Offset is actually a rapper. He actually has a career. He's actually known. He wears jewelry. He wears all of this. So how come he can't afford? Exactly. Like, how come he can't afford? Okay. How come Offset cannot afford to pay for his way out of his contract? You have been neutralized and rebuked Barney B in the name of Jesus. Okay. Go sit down somewhere. That house in Atlanta. She even told us she pays for that stuff. Right? Remember she said, "Oh, Culture has a culture. Yeah, Culture has a driver. Culture has private school. Culture has this. Culture has that." Let me see. Right? I'm like, she's really funny. Yeah, remember this, right? Okay, remember this?
I have to pay that bill. No help.
Cardi B reveals how much she spends on her kids. The rapper wasn't afraid of revealing just how much it costs to raise her and Offset's 3 kids, Culture, Wave, and Blossom, while calling out her ex for allegedly not pulling his weight in the family's finances. Cardi, who filed for divorce in July, began in a lengthy rant on X Spaces May 30th.
Y'all want to know what's the kids' bills? Start adding. My kids got their own driver. The kids' driver is on a retainer for $10,000 a month.
The 32-year-old went on to accuse Offset for not pitching in on Culture's private school tuition, which she said costs around $45,000. She continued.
Okay, you see? So the kids, it costs $45,000 just the school. He don't even pay for that. Like, it's just, girl, you have been rebuked and neutralized in the name of Jesus. Nikki, when you want to cuss her out, give me your phone. Okay, because you don't know how to do it. You don't know how to deal with these people out here, Chan. Right? You don't know how to do it. Okay, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get this picture here. Silly. Okay, everything you done to me, it shall be done to you. You are crazy. Like, you are insane. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. You and Nikki, right? You both pay the bills. Right? Because you have guys that don't have money. Your dudes don't have money. So for you to come out here and be like, oh, he won up your credit card. So does Offset. You came outside and told us that Offset is suing you for child support. Offset is suing you for alimony. Like, imagine trying to read somebody with your own drama. Like, girl, you so damn stupid. Do you have a learning disability? Bitch, you're 40. You can't even fucking read, bitch. This dumb hoe. You guys, I swear, she gets on my nerves. Like, she is a clown. She really is a clown. Like, this, you are a clown, girl. Okay? Everything you say to me, my baby, and my mans, I send that back to you. Cardi B, Benkalis, Balazar, Marlenis, you bruja de El Santo Domingo, I curse you in the name of the Most High. You ridiculous heifer. Okay? What is this, y'all? I rebuke this girl. Okay? You have been neutralized. You have been rebuked. Okay? By this Holy Ghost. By this Holy Ghost. And what's wrong with her? What is wrong with her? When I tell you, Cardi B, Nikki, you should have posted this picture. Girl, I rebuke thee. You are 40 years old, still going through puberty. Are you stupid? You can't even wipe your butt. They say you smell bad. You a grown-ass woman, Cardi. Wipe your butt. Wipe your butt. I need to go get some pamper wipes. What is going on here? Foolishness. When I told her to post all kinds of pamper wipes emojis, posted all kinds of pictures of Pampers, all kinds of wipes on her freaking Twitter feed. Okay? You are not ready for me, you heifer. They say you smell bad. Now, Cardi B, let me introduce you to Papai Tropique. Okay? You bruja from Santo Domingo. Do you people even know how to use perfume in Santo Domingo? Huh? El perfume. El perfume. El perfume. It smells good. It smells good. It smells bueno. La odora bueno. Okay? Cardi B, this right here on sale at Ulta. You got money anyway, so go buy it. Your stinking butt. They say you smell bad, sis. You are rotting necrosis. Okay? You. This is you. I rebuke you. Are you insane? Is she insane? She is insane. Let me just go. It's crazy. I'm like, and this you? And this you? Offset don't pay for nothing in that house. All he does is sling his penis to and fro with bitches that look like the way you wish you look like, bitch. You a whole Decepticon. He fucking the real ones. Your face is fake. Their face is real. Your ass is fake and stink. Their ass is cute, plumpy, and it smells good. And here another one. Okay? Sand and fog. Cardi B, get into it. Okay? You fucking fed up from Santo Domingo. Okay? Even this too. Even my perfume is holy. Even my perfume is sanctified. You heifer bitch. This weirdo, this freaking weirdo, Nikki passed over the phone. Let me handle her for you real quick. She's a freaking clown. In her 40s, getting pregnant by her rebound. In her 40s, going through puberty. She's a joke. She is a joke. Girl, even Dave Chappelle couldn't have written a better joke. Cardi B, you are a Dave Chappelle living joke, girl. You a whole Netflix special with your confused Barney face looking ass. She really tried it, y'all. Ooh, girl, I rebuke you, girl. Oh, I rebuke you. I rebuke you. She tried it. Like, she crazy. I'm like, and this you? But what Trinidad? They rebuke her in Trinidad. They rebuke her in the Trinidad. Trinity where? Okay. Oh, Lord. Well, I can say it, though. That's why she got passed the book. I don't have no BBL. I'll say it on her behalf. No, I don't have a BBL. So, Nikki, don't say it. Because they say you smell bad, too. So, don't say it. But, foolishness. I'm like, you pay the bills in the house. Cardi pays for everything, you guys. The house in Atlanta, the house in New York, the kids, the food, the this and that. She pays for everything. She also paid for him to get out of quality control. She pays for everything. She pays for everything. Okay, why do you think she wants to claim that the baby is Stephon Diggs? Because Stephon has money. That's the first dude she ever met that has real money. Stephon signed like a $50 million deal, so that's why she wants that baby to be his baby. That's not his baby. That is Offset's baby. El bebé de Offset. Embarazada. The Offset, okay? You are pregnant by Offset baby with Offset's baby. That is Offset's baby. Go sit down somewhere.
Culture and Wave gets tutoring 4 times a week. Culture pianos class. That's $300 an hour. And she gets piano class 3 times a week. I'm not sure how much is gymnastic and wave boxing classes, but I pay that too.
But that's only a fraction of the kids' expenses.
She pays for everything. So I'm like, how can you sit here and try to roast Nicki because Zoo Petty running up her card? Yo, Offset got you out here broke. That's why you got to go on tour. See, with Nicki, he running up her cars, but she ain't broke. You, the money's dwindling. That's why, what's it called? Who she signed with again? What's her label again? She pays for everything, Kevin. She's broke. She's going broke. She's going broke. That's why she's out here. She's next to Stefan, because Stefan is the only guy she's ever met that has worth that kind of money. Most of these rappers don't have money. They're faking it. So you see why she, like, because ask yourself, right? Why would someone like Cardi B put up with a man that just got 3 kids? Like, Stefan just had 3 babies born last week. He has 3 kids that were born last week. Okay? And then there are more babies coming up the pipeline. Oh, well, what the heck? Why would you put yourself in that predicament? Porque el prostitute necesitan los dineros. Necesitan bastante dineros porque lo nos tiene. She doesn't have the money. She does not have the money. She doesn't have money. Do y'all see the scam? That baby, listen to me. The baby in her body, the baby in her womb, that baby belongs to Offset. But she wants to put that baby on Stefan. And we're going to know, because Stefan, all his kids look like him. Her kids with Offset, they all look like them too. If that baby comes out and that baby looks just like Culture, then we know what we need to know, right? But she wants that baby to be Stefan's baby because Stefan is worth, he signed a $50 million deal. So then so that way she don't have to worry about the financial load anymore, because in her marriage to Offset, she was the man. She paid for everything, and she got cheated on. And he was having sex with girls that she wished she looked like. Make it make sense though, right? That's all you got. Oh, he running up your credit cards. He running up your credit cards. Yes, because he has no money. And she knew that going in. However, is he spending so much money that he has Nicki going broke? Okay, ma, the respuesta diga no. The answer is no. Okay, he's spending money, but she ain't going broke. You Offset had you going broke because you're so brokey, right? And that's why you were running up behind Stefan Diggs. You're running up to with the Gale. Okay, lying that Stefan said, "Oh, I'm gonna heal you." He never said that shit to you, girl. You are lying. Stefan never said he's gonna heal you. Okay, he said, come over here and give me some wop wop. You know what? And you went and you gave the wop wop. Okay, but he a rich little black dude, right? And that's what y'all do. You Dominicans, you Vietnamese, you whatever, you people with your light skinness and your light skin and your baby hairs, y'all some vultures. You come over here and you try to poach these black dudes with a bunch of money. Don't even care about these dudes, right? That's why y'all love to use the N-word. Okay, you non-black people, you weirdos, right? I know exactly what you're up to, Cardi. I can see your scam. I can see your scam. I don't know why people don't see it. Why would this girl want to have a baby with a dude that's like 26 years old? He's like 26. He's like 25. 25 with like 4 or 5. She's like the 5th big mama, allegedly. Why would she put herself in this lineup? Because of his money. Because she's going broke. Even though she's pregnant, her label said you still have to go on tour because she owes them money. So I know somebody that's about to go to dead or prison and talking to me. I can't hear shit. You're too broke for me, right? Nicki, she about to go to debtor's prison. Why are you even wasting your time on her? She about to go to debtor's prison, right? She owes her label money. She owes American Express all kinds of money. She has so many bills, you guys. Oh, he's 31. How old is she? Either way, she could be his abuelita. She could be his grandma, because surgery will age you, you know. Surgery will age you. So she's old enough to be his abuelita, okay? She's old enough to be the abuelita of Stefan Diggs. There you go, right? But I'm like, she wants this boy's money. So that's why she wants to tag that baby onto him. But DNA, it don't lie, sis. DNA don't lie. I saw all his kids, the girls that he got recently. All these kids look just like him. Cardi B with your skimming ass, with your old skimming ass from Santo Domingo, huh? How you gonna come out of Santo Domingo and you still not even blessed? You come out of a place called Saint Domingue, huh? It's supposed to be a blessed Sunday, right? And you came out there cursed on a Saturday. You cursed Sabado. Y'all, you magnifico Sabado. How can you come out of a place called Santo Domingo and all you do is stink? All you do is create problem. You ain't blessed, girl. Okay, go back to Santo Domingo, you freaking scammer. You scammer. You make me wish I had money to give money to Trump so I could call Tom Homan. I could call Homeland Security and have you deported, bitch. You disrespectful bitch. She's so damn disrespectful. She is so freaking disrespectful. I want her to be deported. I want her to be deported. I wish I was a billionaire. When I tell you I would have called Donald Trump, when I tell you I would have called Donald Trump, by tomorrow you would have gone back to Santo Domingo and you would have worked with some doctor trying to use your body to peddle more BBLs. That's what you need to do. Be on somebody's Instagram with your bad BBL having ass. Make it make sense. This girl is freaking crazy. Okay? Exactly. Like, she freaking crazy. Yeah, he needs to get one. Stefan, test this girl. She can't be trusted. She a hood rat. La rata del barrio. La rata, girl. You a rat. You are a rata. Okay? Wherever you from, the Bronx, we know that place so damn dirty. It's muy sucio. Okay? It's so damn dirty in the Bronx because you people came to the Bronx. Like Trump said, you bring your shithole ass culture, your shithole don't clean up culture, and you have turned the Bronx into an infested nest of freaking rats. La rata. And I'm looking at one. Están tú, mommy. Okay? Come find me outside. Come find me outside. Nikki, you're not built for this, Nikki. You're not built for this. Tell this rata to come find me outside. I got some queso for you, bitch, and it's poison. I got some queso for you. I know you're not talking. Rata, have you seen you? Have you seen your face? You seen how you speak English? You see how you think? Your girl math is so stupid. Cardi B, your girl math is so off. Your girl math is, I'm going to leave my husband because he cheats so I can go be with a cheater. Girl, you so damn stupid. And you have the audacity to talk about somebody and their child and their learning disability. Cardi, nobody in their right mind wants to do your kind of Cardi math, okay? Cardi math don't make no sense, right? You're the only heifer we know. I'm going to put on Sex to Goddess so she can cuss you out some more. I'm going to put on Sex to Goddess. She can cuss you out some more. You are the only woman I know. Nobody wants your kind of girl math. Because most people, when they do their girl math, if they're going to leave a husband, they're going to get a better husband. They're going to go from being a wife to being another wife. You go from wife to baby moms in a lineup of 5 baby mamas. Están estúpida. Okay? You haven't even reached your milestones yet, bitch. We're still waiting for you to peak, your dumb ass. We are still waiting for you to peak. Matter of fact, I'm still waiting for you to speak proper English. This don't even make no sense. It don't even make no... He does not claim her. He doesn't claim her. He does not claim that girl. I saw a video of Stefan. He out there in Milan. He out there in Italy doing drills. He ain't worried about that girl. He is not worried about that girl. Like, you are just weird. No, she started though. I mean, they were both wrong for that. They were just both wrong for that. I don't like talking about kids though. I'm like, that's just crazy. They were both wrong for that. But my thing is, you cannot let this imbecile, you cannot let this idiota, un idiota, un bastante idiota, hablando con tu niño, and then you get triggered. For what? For what? Who is she? She hasn't even peaked yet. This girl has face number 8, y'all. This is her 8th face. Don't you ever forget. Y'all, okay, listen. Hold on, wait a minute. Don't you ever forget that this ain't her real face, okay? Don't you ever forget. This is not her real face. Cardi is on face number 8, and she still don't find herself pretty, and that's what gets me. The math ain't mathing, but it's Cardi B math. It don't make sense. It's Barney B math. It don't make sense. Don't make no sense. Her math will never math in my head. She's on face number 8. Body job number 4, number 5. How many BBLs now? Right? And she still doesn't love herself. She's still insecure. She's still rejected. She still has to beg to be loved. She still has to line up to be baby mama number 5. This girl don't love herself. 8 face job. This is face number 8. Okay? 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. Sí, mami. And I don't mean chat 8, 5. Okay? This is her face. Face number 8. Who is she? Okay, who is she? Right? Who is she? I know you a lie. And you are a lie. Because it's not even your face. And I can see why Offset confused. Like, oh shit, what's going on? Y'all don't even feel bad for Offset? what he had to see, what he had to endure, the nose job, the mucus coming out. This is overwhelming. Why don't you love yourself, Nina? Why don't you love yourself, Cardi? Why don't you love yourself? You've done your face 8 times and you still hate yourself. Now, that's what gets me. But do I even care, though? No. Okay? I don't care. You're not a good person. Okay? Yeah. That's like, oh, my God, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? And then all your life, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something real quick. Let me tell you something. Cardi B, right? Cardi B, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Papa Bear, Cardi B. I know why you're obsessed. Okay? I know why you're obsessed. Because we know you Dominicans, y'all some colorists. Okay? We know that you Dominicans are some colorists, right? And you know damn well, and you know damn well, if Papa Bear was a grown-ass man, you'd be all behind it. You just mad that Papa Bear wasn't outside when you were outside. Girl, even if you were outside, he wouldn't even touch you with a pole. That's why all you dudes is ugly. All your mans is feel, okay? All your mans is ugly. All your mans is ugly, okay? You know, Papa Bear is cute. You know Papa Bear is fine. You know, because Offset, can Offset even speak English? Rock pot, the crock pot, whatever that song was with the Migos. I'm like, okay, it's giving dyslexia, okay? And yet you want to have a bunch of babies with Offset and his cheap penis and his dyslexia, right? So I know damn well you just mad because Papa Bear is a baby, right? You just mad because Papa Bear wasn't outside. Because you Dominicans, you love yourself a light-skinned man. You love yourself a light-skinned man with good hair, and it's giving Papa Bear. Right? Because y'all gotta. I see the thing. I see the pain. I see the turmoil. I see the toil. Because the fact that Nikki had a baby with a felon, right? An inmate, a felon, whatever, and the product still came out giving great product. Okay, the kilos were pushing major keys, right? Because even me, I was like, damn, that baby beautiful because the baby looks just like her. But that baby looks nothing like the Zoo Petty, right? So I'm like, how can she have a baby with an inmate and that baby's still Papi Chulo? It's not Papa Better, you bitch. It's Papa Chulo. Say it in English. Say it in Spanish, bitch. Say it in Spanish. Es tan guapo. Say it in Spanish, bitch. Okay? Papa guapo. Papa Chulo. Papa Chulo. You had never looked at Offset and say, but damn, es tan guapo. Es tan guapo. You have never done that. Right? But you know, if Papa Bear had been outside when you was a teenager, bitch, you'd have begged to have his fucking babies, bitch. You would have begged, dyslexic or not, learning impediment or not, you would have begged, bitch. You would have begged because your mama had a baby with your daddy, and we know he never hit his milestone. Girl, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Y'all will talk about your mother today, okay? Your mother had a baby with your daddy, and we know your daddy never hit his milestone. And that's why you, Barney B, are a dumb peta for Santo Domingo. You are a stupid-ass bird. You are a stupid-ass bird from Santo Domingo, okay? Shut up. Cállate. Cállate. Take your big-ass trasero and siéntate forever. Forever. We don't want to hear from you. We do not want to hear from you. Okay? These people is crazy. I can't even keep up with those comments. Exactly. They're so damn crazy. They are exactly face number 9. Okay, is loading. I'm telling you, this girl hates herself. She hates herself. She hates herself. She just hates herself. Face number 8, body number 5, body number 6. You see, everybody knows her. Like, what is this? I'm even sure baby culture has to go to bed with like an old picture of her mom just so she can know who her mom is. Like, mommy, is that you? Mama, it's not you? It's not you? Because I'm sure her kids don't recognize her. Even Baby Blossom. They're going to have to give Baby Blossom an iPad full of pictures of Cardi B so that way she knows who her mama is. Don't they? ¿Quién es mi mamá? ¿Quién es mi mamá? Okay, porque tu mamá tiene 8 faces, 8 visajes, 8 faces tu mamá, porque tu mamá no se gustan, tu mamá no se gustan, Están en mujer muy insecure, muy insecure. Your mom is a very insecure woman, okay? That's why you gotta talk about children, because you think like a child, you move like a child, you act like a child. You dumb Nina. But anyways, your mama had a baby, okay, with a man that never reached his milestone. He left your mama, and she was up in La Cocinada. She was up in the kitchen crying all night because a dumb heifer done left her with the babies in freaking the Bronx, in the boogie down Bronx with the rats, right? Ooh, girl. Cardi B, Benkali Salazar, with your last name, your whole name sounds like you a wizard. Your whole name sounds like you do witchcraft. Benkali Salazar. Yeah, bitch. You need to be in the next making of the Harry Potter. Okay, you're gonna be the villain in Harry Potter. Benkali Salazar. Just saying your name, I feel like I'm invoking a spell of like, I don't know. I don't want to say it. I'm scared. I feel like the ghost of Charlie Kirk is going to show up in here. I feel like the ghost of all the KKK people going to show up in here if I keep saying your name because it sounds like a spell. Benkali Salazar Marlenis. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Ay, Dios mío. Porque esta mujer muy peligroso. Huh? Shut up. Yo, crazy ass. Like, she really is crazy. She is really, really crazy. She is really, really insane. Okay? She's just too much. She is just too much. She's just too much. The girl hates herself. Okay? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. She really, I'm like, culture is very pretty. Culture is very pretty. All of the kids is very pretty, but her, because you were left out. Like, you can't even put culture next to Nikki. They're going to think that Nikki can be her mom. You put culture next to Benkali Salazar Marlenis, El Bruja de Santo Domingo. That can be her mama. I'm like, sí, está su mamá. Okay? Tiene un nombre de un bruja. Benkali Salazar Marlenis. Bitch, I'm scared. What is this? Okay? What kind of name is that? Okay? What kind of name is that? It sounds like the name of a warlock. It sounds like a name of a spirit. Like, oh, bitch. If I'm somewhere and I hear Benkali, Salazar, Marlenis, Jesus, the blood of Jesus, the blood of Jesus. Girl, your name makes me want to cry out to the blood of Jesus. What kind of name is that? Her name is so scary. Her name scares me. Alamanzar. I'm scared. She gonna steal my beauty. She gonna steal my beauty. Okay? Your name is so fucking scary. I can't even say it. I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I feel like I'm evoking demons. It's like when I had to watch the Beyonce special, you guys. When I had to watch the Beyonce special, I had to use olive oil. I had to anoint my house before I could play that video. I was so scared. I said, Beyonce, you a witch? I am scared to say her name. I am so scared to say, hey, queen. I am so scared to say her name. Papa Bear is a cutie. That little boy is fine AF. He is fine. He's very handsome. It's a beautiful baby. It's a beautiful boy. Okay? All her exes, even her husband and her current man, they could never, because Nikki got beautiful genes. Okay? Okay? Oh, please. They're so bored. They are bored. Child, even she has a learning disability, and it didn't stop her from being famous. Okay, she has one. It did not stop her. Okay, she has a learning disability. She has body dysformity. Let's get into it. Exactly. I'm like, Cardi, you are dysformed. Your body is dysformed. You have an intellectual disability. You have learning disabilities. You have English speaking skills disability. You have body dysformity. You have body dysmorphia. You have body dysphoria. So the girl, you dysformed. You are dysformed. You are dysphoric. You are what girl? Listen, it's too much. Okay, bastante palabras. It's just too many words. Okay. But the girl, I'm even scared to say your name now. Oh Lord Jesus. Benkali Alamanzar Marlenis. The blood of Jesus! The blood of Jesus. Cardi B, the Hocus Pocus movie. We're gonna use your name, okay, during Halloween. Ha! Who's out there? Who's out there? Who's out there? I'm scared. It's Bel Calis a la Manzar. Madeleine. No! She's gonna steal my beauty. Okay, go somewhere. Okay, go somewhere. She does witchcraft. She does Santeria. She does Santeria. Okay, she does Santeria. She does Santeria. Like, we don't have time for her. We do not have time for her. Can't read, can't catch a bee, can't catch a man, can't keep a man, can't use birth control. Girl, what is it that you can do? Be a failure. Okay, taking her 7 years to release her second album, but you want to talk about somebody having a learning disability? Girl. Like, your whole, when you were popular, Cardi, you were known for sounding like a bird. Sound like a damn rooster in a village in Santo Domingo. Okay, like them damn ass rooster. What is this? Girl, this is a civilized society. People don't go around sounding like fucking roosters. Them drunk roosters that be fighting in the villages in Santo Domingo. Okay? You want to talk about somebody? Bitch, dumbass. Okay? Shut up. Like that, she's like a drunk rooster. You know, them people, they do these fights. I haven't seen a rooster fight. They have these roosters fighting and stuff like that. They give them rum, they give them liquor, then they have them fight. That's what they do out there in the islands, you know? I'm like, can she speak English? What can she say? What is that? What language is that? Exactly. Por favor. I know, girl, you know what? You know what? Okay. You know what? I already told you. Girl. Because I'm not playing with you today. Okay? Okay? This is you, girl. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Okay? Yeah, she needs, like, I'm telling you, J.K. Rowling needs to drag her into the next, like, the unwoke sequel of Harry Potter. Because she can be a villain. And use her actual name. Bel Calis a la Manzar. Marlenis. She's dumb. I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Like, you are not, Cardi, you cannot talk about anybody having a learning disability. Okay? Like, no. But I'm gonna have to sanctify my house because I said your name too many times. Girl, and then I said your name in Spanish. Like, girl, I feel like, I don't know. I said, Lord, the blood of Jesus, y'all. The blood of Jesus. Let me pray on this oil. Father God, I pray on this right now. Oh, Lord Jesus, Father God. Oh, Lord. Let me reap the spirit of failure, the people who steal people's beauty, the warlocks. Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord, I'm scared to say your name, sis. Okay? Yeah, she's insane because she's a witch. She's a witch. Like, she really is a witch. She's not a good person. You know, even her name is frightening. But I'm like, you pay all these bills. And you want to talk about the Zoo Petty running the card. I'm like, you cannot, Cardi B, Barney B, multiple faces B, Ocho B, okay? Ocho face B, right? My thing is, Cardi, you cannot read anybody with your own truth. It is your truth as well. Your truth is you married someone that's a rapper from a rap group and he had no money. He still has no money. And all you do in that marriage and all you have done in that marriage is pay all of the bills. Even now, I'm pretty sure because you make more than him, you are currently paying offset legal bills. Because sometimes when you make more than your spouse, the judge can say for you to pay for their legal fees, right? That's it. Offset sitting here asking you for alimony. So how can you try to, then again, you're slow. So I guess that's why it makes sense, right? But I don't see how you can shade someone. And as you're typing the stuff, you don't even say, oh, shit, that's what Offset does to me, huh? Well, damn, I guess that can't be a read, right? But you're dumb. You're not there. You don't have self-awareness. Because like, oh, shit. Yeah, I do pay the bills. Yeah, I pay all the bills. Yeah, duh. Ooh, okay. Cardi B, when you read someone The goal of reading someone is you read people with their truth. You don't take your personal truth and think you're reading someone. No, that's called a biography, bitch. Okay, you are writing the chapters of your biography. I was a used up wife that paid all my husband's bills and he didn't do shit. There you go. That's one of the chapters in your book. That's part of your biography. That's not a read. That is not a read. That's like, if anything, it should have been a revelation. Like, oh, your husband takes your credit cards, he spends all your credit cards, and he don't work. Huh? That sounds familiar. Let me see. I think that's me, bitch. There you go. There you go. That's you. That's you. So you can't sit here and try to read somebody with your own testimony. Girl, we need to pass around the offering basket. Like, oh, look at her having some self-awareness. Y'all pass around the offering basket. Pass around. Okay, she got some self-awareness. Hold on, wait a minute, what? Right? You crazy. You tell us all your business. Exactly, Brittany. Like, you know what? Oh, he takes her money. Your husband takes your money to go shopping and uses up all your car. I have a weird feeling about this. Oh, really? Do you? It feels quaint. Quaint, you say? Well, familiar. Familiar, you say? Yes. Why? There's a certain deja vu in this tweet I'm about to send out. Tell me more. Well, my husband also uses my credit cards. Oh, yes. I'm not done. Tell me more. I pay for my children's school. He doesn't pay for anything. Oh, yes. That's not all. Tell me more. My daughter has a driver. He doesn't pay the bills. I do. Oh, tell me more. I'm like, baby girl, I'm going to hold your hand when you say this. When I say this, when you read someone, you're supposed to read them with their truth, not your truth. So you can't send out that tweet because you're talking about yourself. Oh. Well, I can't just... because added up, your husband spends way more. You're right. There you go. Her husband only uses her American Express. Well, that's not fair. Life isn't fair, my love. But your husband, he completely lives off of you, Cardi. And don't forget, when he wanted to get out the Migos, you paid for that. $3 million, $6 million. And that's after he slept with Sweetie. So why would you pay for a man after he's had an affair on you to get out of his contract? That's not what smart women do. Did you ever think or consider that you could have a learning disability? I see you're tweaking in real time. Okay. I'm trying to be really nice. But usually, if your husband has an affair, and that affair leads him to losing his job, you let him face the consequences, Cardi. You don't come in sweeping in Barcalis a la manzar, Marlenis, with los bag, con bastante dineros, and pay all his bills. He never should have slept with Sweetie. You have children, my love. Think about your kids. Keep your money for your children. He is not your child. What do you think? You're right, Marley. I know. Don't post that tweet. You're talking about yourself. Okay. I know it's not easy. Looking at her, she's prettier. She writes better. Her body looks better. She even went as far as having a baby with an inmate. And the baby's so beautiful. Beautiful genes. It's okay. You know, what grown women do, they don't hate. They congratulate. I don't know. Is that a tradition? Is that a thing you guys do in Dominican Republic? Okay, well, in America, we try to do that, right? There you go. Third world shit, it doesn't really translate well in America. We don't want haters here, right? There you go. So over here, we congratulate. We send champagne, flowers, chocolate, Birkins, or sometimes we just don't say anything because we recognize, like, you know what? She's better than me. She is. She really is. She's not going anywhere. Okay. All right. Now, anytime you really want to tell me about this baby and who the real father is, I would love to hear it, okay? Because I don't think that's Offset's baby. But I get it. Stefan has money. And you need money. So you want to tap that baby onto Stefan. But a little birdie tells me he might actually do a paternity test. Are you ready for that? Because what if that's not his baby? What if that's not his baby? Yep. That's exactly what she did. Okay. Cardi B giving Offset money for his birthday. I'm like, this girl is really crazy. There you go. This is Cardi B giving Offset $2 million. Okay. She pays for a man. There you go. $2 million. That's all she does. I'm like, he's not attracted to her. I wouldn't even be surprised if Precious, was that her name? Cupcake, her manager, the big one, if they paid Offset to propose to her. I wouldn't be surprised. Because she strike me like the kind of girl who would pay for love. All she ever did was give Offset money. Yeah. Buying luxury car for a man that cheats. She got him out of his contract. So that's $2 million. Quality control, she gave him $3 or $6 million. So we're somewhere like $5 to $8 million, right? The lifestyle, he never had to pay for anything. The house in Atlanta. I'm just saying, like, listen, but we're like, no, we have to be fair, my baby. Like, you can't insult someone with your truth. Like, you just can't do, like, a read has to be a read. Like, you can't have anything in common with the read. Why are you doing this? That makes no sense to me. That makes no sense to me. But I'm like, if we were to add up everything Zoo Petty has spent compared to how much money, because she gave Offset money, then he also spent her money. Offset is in the millions. Like, we're past 5 million at this point. We are past 5 million. And my thing is, like, even when it comes to Zoo Petty, right? Even when it comes to Zoo Petty, let's even assume he's taking Nicki's money. Let's even assume. And let's even say he probably spends like $1 million a year, whatever. Now, am I going to be okay with that? The answer is dead ass no. Because when you were in prison living off a commissary, you was living on $50 a week. So don't act brand new now. Don't act brand new. But we're going to get to his ass later. But my thing is, though, have we ever heard that Zoo out here cheating and doing this and that and that? No. The only thing she can say is that he spends your money. Well, duh. Nicki's worth like $200 million. He's coming out of prison. What's the revelation here? Like, I'm so confused. Even me, if I became a multimillionaire and then you said, oh, James spends your money. Well, duh. Whose money he gonna spend? Like, I mean, like, that makes no sense to me. That is not a gotcha. It's an obvious, dumb, stupid, your mama, okay? Tu mama, right? It's not an obvious. But my thing is, on so many occasions, like Cardi has always told us she's giving money to Offset. She's paying for Offset to get out his contract. And the only reason why he had to get out the contract because he allegedly slept with Sweetie. So if he had not slept with Sweetie, she could have kept the money. That's my point. He never had to leave quality control. He had to because he slept with Sweetie when she was dating Quavo. What the fuck is wrong with this dude? He's not a good person. He's just not a good person. I mean, Quavo also is problematic because he got takeoff killed. But my point is like, Quavo, that's your brother. How can you sleep with Sweetie? Like, he's not a good person. So then she goes and she just saves him. No, he needs to face the consequences. And people need to know that he went around having sex with Sweetie. That's disgusting. But no, she goes and she spends money. So all she did was she's always out here just spending money. Right? But I'm like, okay, but you can't say, oh, Nicki's out here spending money to clean up Zoo Petty and his mess. You can't say Nicki out here cheating and the Zoo Petty cheating. When is Offset not cheating? It got to a point where Offset had a girl sleep in Culture's bed. Oh my God. There was a girl, like it was all over TikTok. The girl, I don't know where she went, but she was able to sleep in Culture's bed. In the baby's bed. I think he smashed her, like he smashed the homie on Culture's bed. He brings people to the house and he has sex in the house and they're having sex on Culture's bed. My God, my Lord. So I'm like, no, you're not coming here. You are not coming here and talking about anybody's husband. You cannot. You cannot. You can never do that because we know all your business. We know all your tea. Like, girl, go sit down somewhere. Like, what? Exactly. So I don't know how much he spends, but if he spends like crazy, we also have to check his ass because when he was in prison, he was living on $20 a day doing just fine. So don't act brand new now. Don't act brand new. But what Cardi does not get to do is come out here and act like she wants us to believe that she was not paying for love the entire time she was with Offset. Because it's very clear he doesn't love her. It is very clear he's not attracted to her. Let's be so for real. He is not attracted to her. He doesn't love her. So now I'm thinking that Cupcake, is that her name? Cupcake or Precious, whatever her name is? Did they pay Offset to date her so that it would help her image? Because you know, you need a man. Like, you need a man, right? So was the whole engagement, remember, because wasn't that Summer Loud, they have some kind of concert in New York every summer, right? All the radio stations, they put on that concert out there in New York City, wherever, right? But if you remember how he proposed to her, right? So now I'm wondering, like, did they pay for that? Because to me, it has never came across that Offset was even attracted to Cardi. I don't even think this dude finds her sexually attractive. You get me, right? I don't even think he's attracted to her. I don't even think he enjoys having sex with her. I don't even think he loves her. So then why did you propose? Who put you up to this? And because she's the type to pay for a man, because she a type to pay for love, and she a type to pay for all kinds of foolishness, I'm wondering if she and Precious did not give Offset money to do this so it would help Cardi in her image. The love is not real. The love is not real. Let me tell you this, right? Let me tell you this, right? Let's be so for real, right? Me, honestly, am I happy, or like, you know, would I have wanted Nikki to be with the Zoo Petty? No. You know, even though I feel like even with the Zoo, I said this to y'all. Maybe one day if we have time, because you know life is hard, but maybe one day if we do have time, we can go over his case and we can understand it for ourselves. Because I would not put it past Des Perez and the industry and people who don't like Nikki to do all this shit for her to look crazy. Like, oh, look at her marrying a rapist. I don't put it past these people because they never tell you the actual story. They only tell you narrative. But it did do something to me to realize that he was 15 years old. He was 15. Now, I'm not saying you can be a rapist at 15, but I'm also saying I can see how a 15-year-old can feel scared and just take a plea. You know, look at Diddy. If Diddy did not have all these 5, 6, 10, 20 multi-million-dollar lawyers, yeah, he would have got convicted of a fucking RICO. Even the fact that his case moved so quickly, y'all. There are people sitting in Brooklyn, okay, for 2-3 years, they still don't have a court date. So money makes a big difference. Our legal system is not blind, and it definitely can smell. It smells money, okay? So it's not blind and it's not odorless. They can see, they will see your complexion, they'll see your gender, and they can smell your money. When you have money, they have to act right because you have enough for an appeal, you have enough for this, you have enough for that, right? So at 15 years old, could he have raped the girl? Yes. Could he have also not raped her, but when her parents found out, she flipped the script because she was embarrassed? The answer is yes. So if we don't actually read the case, we can't go off of a narrative because we know there are a lot of people who do not like her. And because they don't like her, this union is another thing they can give people to hate this woman. You understand me, right? But we have to be real. We can't sit here. Put Nikki to the side. Like, fuck Nikki. We can't sit and act like there's not a bunch of young black boys who get derailed every single time. And they're forced to take a plea. These prosecutors will overcharge you. They will fucking overcharge your ass, girl, for one crime. They're going to give you 20 different charges. These people crazy because they want a conviction, because they don't want you to go to court. They don't want to go to court because it takes time. They don't want to have to prove their case. And many times it's not even a solid case, but they know if we overcharge you and we keep you in this room for 20 hours, 24 hours, 25 hours, and that's why you have to ask, am I under arrest? Because if I'm not, I got to fucking go. I need to read Cardi B, Belcalis, Salazar, Alamanzar, okay? Right? You got to ask, am I under arrest? If you're not, leave. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Right? But a lot of people don't even know that they have the right to say, or they have the right to ask, am I under arrest? Because if I'm not under arrest, gots to go. Santo Domingo is calling my name. Okay? Gotta go. Okay? Right? So I can see that perspective as well. I told my little sister that because we have not read the case. We have to stop repeating mainstream bullshit. These people lie. Like you guys, from COVID to whatever, the American media is full of lies. They love to lie. Weapons of mass destruction in Iraq. So, child, listen, I'm not even gonna go into it, okay? But the media lies a fucking lot. They fucking lie. Okay? So, but my thing is exactly, but it's like when it comes to Zoo Petty and Nikki, they really have real history. Like, I believe her when she says like she loved him and they loved, you know what I'm saying, but he was just locked up. I believe that. Just like Monica, I believe also Monica in a weird way. I'm just saying in a weird way. Okay. I believe that Monica also, okay, has love for Corey, right? I believe that too. You know, it can happen. But I'm like, there are certain people you can say, oh, your love story is not ideal. It's not the way I would have, you know what I'm saying? Because I met my husband in school. So, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm scared, right? But it's possible. But I'm like, we also have to be honest. We have never heard of Zoo Petty having sex over here, Zoo Petty having sex over here, Zoo Petty bringing people in the house and having sex with people on baby Papa Bear's bed. We had never heard that. We never heard that. But you, Cardi B, the number of bitches in Atlanta who've been in your house, they have had sex in your houses. What is we talking about, Armana? What are we talking about? What are we? That's why I said, Nikki, when you want to read this heifer, call me. Let me have the phone. Let me have the phone. Okay? Because from one air son to another, I'm going to handle her. Right? What are we talking about? How many girls in Atlanta, y'all? Y'all, you don't believe me? Go on TikTok. How many girls in Atlanta have actually gone into Cardi B's house? You got the girl. There's the girl. I kid you not. She went in there. She even took videos. She recorded it. That's how we knew she wasn't lying. He smashed her. Pow, 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 pow. On baby, oh my gosh, child, baby Culture's bed. He was smashing her on the child's bed. The girl took a video. I said, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. This dude don't even care. Like he ain't got no damn respect. Even on the live stream, one time Offset was live streaming. I played a video. One time Offset was live streaming. He was playing a game. He was cheating on the live. Oh my gosh. The girl came in there. Y'all, when Cardi B came in, he was hiding his phone. That's just how he just doesn't care. Like, he does not care. He doesn't care. So that's why I feel like he was put up to proposing to her. It did not come from his heart. And the people that he has sex with, that's probably what he's attracted to. And maybe he also cheats on her because he doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to be there. So he acts out. He just acts out. Because they needed she needed a relationship because she can't rap. It most likely was going to be very hard for her because that's how it goes, right? Yeah. You see, he's having sex with everybody, you guys. He is not attracted to her. He is not attracted to her. He don't like having sex with her. He don't respect her. He don't pay for nothing. She's always the one chasing behind him. She's always the one giving him money. She's always the one making excuses for him. And even now, let's even assume that Cardi, right, that Cardi is really pregnant by Stefan. Most likely also she got pregnant so she will be forced to stay away from Offset because he's in her blood. That boy is in her blood. That boy is in her vein. She's obsessed with him. And most importantly, she can't stand the fact, right, She can't stand the fact. You see, he does not like her. Like it's not, yo, you know how, not saying it's okay, right? But you know how you have husbands who cheat, but they kind of still love their wife. Like, hey, don't talk to my wife. Don't attack my wife. You are never going to be on my wife's pedestal. Like, you have men who cheat, but they let the side chick know, don't you dare. You reach out to my wife, I will matarlo. You're going to die, okay? Right? You have those kinds of husbands. Offset don't care. Offset doesn't care. Record, take pictures, do whatever you want. Post it on TikTok. He doesn't care because that's how much he hates her. He actually hates her guts. You understand? Like, you have men who cheat and they'll cover it up. They'll pay for like, we know Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart has had affairs on, what's his name? Aoki, whatever, Pikachu, whatever her Vietnamese name is, okay? But he has paid people to shut up, right? You know what I'm saying? Not saying it's okay to cheat, but we see, like, LeBron also cheats, but he makes people sign NDAs because he doesn't want to hurt. Like, yes, you're hurting her, but like Savannah's the wife. And then he got to have his whores. Like, yo, it's a long story. We're going to talk about that later. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, that's my wife. And then I have my whores. Like, with the whores, I do whatever I want. But not with the wifey because I don't want to do that nasty shit to her. Okay? But them whores, they know their place. With Offset, his side, they don't know their place. Like, he puts them on the same level as Cardi B. I'm like, he hates your guts, sis. He hates you. He hates your guts. He hates your guts. Right? He hates your guts. And while you're dragging all these babies, he has no babies, and he's living the time of his life having more sex with girls that look way better than you with no surgery. Shit, that has to hurt. That really has to hurt. Right? Because you still gotta go home and feed the babies. Cocinar and comer, okay? You still gotta go home and cook and clean, okay? Because you cook, you clean, you lied. You cook and you clean, all right? You gotta go home. You in Jersey all day cooking, cleaning, and when you have a little bit of time, and whenever your mom can watch the kids, then you go be a nasty little slut for freaking Stefan, right? But girl, you stressed out. You completely booked up. But he can do whatever he wants, right? So we know that stuff hurts. So I'm like, say what you want, right? Exactly. Say what you want. But there are certain things about Zoo that you can never say. You can't say, oh, he's out here cheating. Oh, he laying up over here. Oh, he doing this. Oh, he has girls coming into girls coming to the house and he's smashing girls on Papa Bear's bed. We had never heard that, and never been not one girl that said, oh my God. No, but with you, it's so common now. It does nothing to us. Right? It's like predicting a hurricane in Florida. Like, it's so predictable, right? Offset cheating on you is another summer in Florida. It's another hurricane in Florida, okay? People's used to it. The people are used to it, right? But I'm like, yeah, but I feel as though the proposal wasn't real. The proposal was for her career so that she will be accepted by Black America. You understand, right? That's usually what they do. Like, even J-Lo, for Jennifer Lopez to be J-Lo and Jenny from the Bronx, whatever, the block, whatever, right? She had to date Diddy, right? It's the same thing with Kamala Harris. In order for Kamala Harris, because she's Indian, to be accepted by Black America, oh, she went to Howard. Oh, she's an AKA. Oh, she's this. Oh, shut up. They do it all the time. They do this all the time. Right? So I'm like, yeah, most likely they put him up to this so that way she will be accepted, because hip hop really is a Black American sport, right? And she's not Black American, she's Dominican, right? So she needed that cosign. Like, she needed to be married to a Black American. It's the same thing with Barack Obama. He had to be married to Michelle Obama. Like, I know how the game is played now. Go sit down somewhere. Okay, go sit down somewhere. So for me, I don't think there was ever love there. It was business. But she wanted him to love her. She was in love with him. She wanted that lifestyle. Oh, I'm a rapper and I have a Black American man and I'm light skinned and he's kissing my ass and all that crazy shit. Right? No, she's Afro. No, she is. She's just not Black American. She has African ancestry. She's just not Black American. Right? So it's like, for her to be accepted, she had to have a Black American husband. We know how it goes. You know what I'm saying? We know how it goes. But I'm like, my point is, he doesn't even like her. Because like when you like somebody, even when you cheat, you try not to be like so messy. Because, oh, let me not fuck her shit up because you don't know she got a career, whatever. Like, he don't care. You can record him. You can take pictures with him. You can screenshot his DMs. He doesn't give a fuck. He does not care. So that's why I say this marriage proposal, this thing, even his, you see? And they want to talk about Uzi Vert and the face that Uzi be making. Like, when does Offset ever smile when he's with your ass? Okay? When does Offset, you see? You see? He don't want to be there. Have you ever seen Offset give her money? Exactly. Have you ever seen Offset give her money? What does Offset do for her? He don't even like her ass. He doesn't even like her. And also, they do not go all the way back. He don't know her. He's from Georgia. She from New York. They don't know each other. They met through the industry, right? When you look at Ken and Petty and Nikki, right? Listen, I'm not saying it's whatever, but I'm just saying they actually grew up together. So they go way back. Gotta find my way back to you, right? Gotta find my way back. So Nikki and Zoo, they can say we grew up around the block. Like, I know you, right? They know each other. They have real history. These people, it's a entertainment business relationship. They don't even know each other. They don't even have the same culture. And that's why Jeezy and Jeannie Mai, it didn't work. It didn't work because they don't even have the same culture. Okay? They don't even have the same culture. Right? So how exactly was it going to work? Okay? How exactly was this going to work? You don't have the same culture. It's not even like, oh, she's Vietnamese and she a little Christian. No, she's not Christian. She's from Vietnam. She speaks Vietnamese. One thing, one, she eats Vietnamese food. She has different holidays. She worships different gods and stuff. They really have nothing in common. Okay? Like, they really have nothing in common. How's it going to work? At least if she was a Christian and he's a Christian, okay, sure. If she grew up in Georgia and she was a Christian and she's Vietnamese, cool. But they have nothing in common. She's Vietnamese. He Black American. He's Christian. She a Buddhist, right? She from California. He from Georgia. Girl, what? What? He speaks English only. She speaks Vietnamese. I do for you. I do. Whoa. No. What? You see her. She's even teaching baby Monaco Vietnamese. Okay? Like, what the hell? She lived with her mama, her sister, her brother, her daddy. Okay, it's too much. Right? They don't have culture in common. They don't have tradition in common. They don't even have language, faith, nothing. They have nothing in common at all. So it's like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Like, it's not going to work. It is just not. You got to have some kind of culture, some kind of tradition to keep you together. No. So I'm like, no. You, Cardi, this boy never liked you. You people have nothing in common. You have nothing in common. So that's why he didn't mind doing all that kind of shit to you. He didn't care because you have nothing in common. He doesn't like you. He does not like you. Be very clear. And Stefan also doesn't like you. He doesn't even know the words that are coming out your mouth. And I'm sure when you get with Stefan, all y'all do is just have sex, right? Because you can't even speak proper English. So what are you speaking? Because I know he don't speak Spanish. Okay? He doesn't speak Spanish. You can barely speak English. So what else are y'all doing? Sex. There you go. That's it. Right? So what culture, what tradition do you have in common with Stefan Diggs? Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Being sex obsessed is not something you can share with a person. Y'all just bipolar. You need help. You need help. But I'm like, no. Like, you are crazy. Yeah, I'm like, Offset does not like you. Girl, you're crazy. But let's finish the video, y'all. Let's finish this.
According to Cardi.
My cousin babysits Wave and Culture. She gets paid $3,000 a week. The nanny was $700 a day, but because she's only staying in the daytime, $500. This is not even including food. So my kids have a personal chef that come from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. that I pay for because people in my house don't have time to cook.
On top of all that, Cardi.
And she's not even embarrassed to say it out loud. She's not even embarrassed. Like, imagine that. You are Latina, right? And you Latina. So you don't cook. Your mama don't cook. Your sister don't cook. Your female cousins don't cook. What are y'all good for? What are y'all good for? Right? A house full of women. Nobody knows how to cook. Nobody has time to cook. What are y'all doing that you're not cooking? Even people who work at daycares, they cook the food for the kids. So you pay your cousin $3,000 to come watch the baby, and she can't even make meals for the babies. She can't even go pick up food for the babies. That's Cardi B math. That's girl math for Cardi B. I keep telling y'all this. Her girl math don't make no sense. And she want to sit here and talk about somebody and somebody's baby having a learning disability, y'all. If you pay somebody $3,000 a month to watch your kids, you mean to tell me, tu sobrina, your cousin, she don't know how to boil eggs? Your cousin is not capable of watching kids and simultaneously making food. Huh? Unbelievable. These are the kinds of immigrants we are letting in the country. These are the kinds of immigrants that we are letting in the country. I've never heard this before in my life. It's not that hard to cook the food. And even children, kids should have a nap time. So she gets paid $3,000 a week, and she can't even make a sandwich. She can't even go, and she can't even do DoorDash and get the food. You need a private chef. This is Cardi B and her girl math for you. This is Barney B, okay, and her one semester at Baruch College education, none have an F for you. This makes no sense. There's no reason for you to have a private chef. There's no reason, okay? But she has no respect for money. I don't know who the F she thinks she is, but you're not that person, right? How can you have so many women? All these Latinas are in that household, and there's not even one heifer that knows how to make arroz con pollo. Y'all need to get deported. And all the Dominican people need to disavow you, because I never heard of this. You Latina, and you don't even know how to make arroz con pollo? You can't even make some chicken with rice? What is this? Queso. But you see, that's why Offset cheats. There's no food in the house. She don't cook. Her mama don't cook. Her sister don't cook. Nobody cooks. Y'all see, that's why David left Halle Berry, because she don't cook. There is no food in the house. So why gonna be in the house? There is no food in the house. They can't even get their big asses up to go get the food. They can't even use DoorDash. And you know they stay on their phone. They can't even plan to order the food from the DoorDash. What is this? Okay, exactly. And she thinks it's cute. $3,000 a week. And your cousin is not even capable of making a single meal for her what? Your sobrino, right? He's a nephew, right? Yeah, right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. All right? This is it. Yeah, sobrino. There you go. There you go, right? Your cousin is not even capable of making food para sus sobrinos. What is this? What is this? What is this? A hot ass mess. And you want to talk about somebody being on drugs. Girl, you on drugs. You definitely on drugs. Because how you explain this? You on drugs, sis. Because you have to be on drugs. Because so a month has 4 weeks. If you pay your cousin $3,000 a week, so she gets paid $12,000 a month, and she don't cook nothing for the kids. She's not even capable of rolling up a burrito, and you give her $12,000, girl, you on drugs. You on drugs. Because it don't make sense to me. Because there's no way I'm going to pay my sister, my cousin, $3,000 for 2 kids. Because Blossom just got here yesterday for 2 children. And my sister going to take my $3,000 and she going to look at me in the face. Oh, I don't have time to cook. 2 kids. As a West African woman, you don't know how to wash kids. You wrap a baby on your back. You put the other one in the playpen. You start cooking. Cooking is not that hard. What exactly are you cooking that that's just crazy? No, she on drug. That's a drug addict behavior. That's drug talk. You take drugs. You on drugs. Because that's the only way that stuff can actually make sense. Why do we need a private chef for Culture? Culture's like 5. She's like 6 years old. She doesn't have special dietary needs like that. Wade is a baby also. When you were growing up, did you have a private chef? What special food they need to eat that they need a private chef? Unless mommy does drugs, mommy can't wake up to take care of her kids. There you go. So who's on drugs now? Because you definitely ain't sober, bitch. I saw you, y'all. I saw her on that yacht with what's it called? with Stephon Diggs. He was doing pink cocaine. Right? Because I know you're not talking. Okay? Exactly. I know she's not talking. When she was on that yacht with Stephon, he was doing pink cocaine, and she was right there. She was right there. Okay, May 2025, a viral video surfaced showing NFL player Stephon Diggs handing a small bags of unidentified pink powder to a woman on a Miami yacht. Rapper Cardi B, Diggs' girlfriend at the time, was also on the yacht, but not on the clip. There you go. So if you don't do cocaine, why are you around people who do cocaine? I'm asking a question, right? If you don't do cocaine, Barney B, okay, because I'm scared to say your real name. I don't want to invoke the spirits over here, okay? Barney B, if you don't do cocaine, why are you around people that do cocaine? There it is, right? It's right here, y'all. There it is. Here's the bag. Here is the bag. Here's the bag. Here is the bag. Let me play this one, okay? Y'all, my hair. Oh, Lord Jesus, okay? Here is the bag. Here's the bag, right? So you don't do cocaine, but your man does cocaine. And you want me to believe that you're not using any of his cocaine, right? So you don't use cocaine, but you date a man that does cocaine. You are dating a man who has a pink, see, he don't even care. He's so bold with it, okay? He is so bold with that. Okay? He is so bold. And she was there too. She was there. So miss me with the whole, oh, Nikki does cocaine. Everybody does cocaine. All you people in the music industry, you do cocaine. Cocaine is for rich people. It's a rich people drug. And the way you spend your money, yeah, you probably do it too. Shut up. You probably do it too. She was there. So just because you were not on camera, okay, doesn't mean you weren't doing it. Because you can't tell me that he never offered you some. You can't. That's it right there, y'all. It's pink cocaine in that bag. And he did this like 2 days after he signed his new contract. He did that. So that lets you know how crazy, immature, and bipolar he is, right? That's it. All the men you hang out with, they're always out their mind when they mess with you. That's why they can't see your real face. Okay? Make it make sense, though. He does pink cocaine. And I'm sure Offset also has done cocaine. And I'm sure she has as well. Because what kind of math is this? Oh, I pay my cousin $3,000 a week and she can't cook. She's too busy not to cook. It's culture. She's 5. She's 6. It's not that hard to manage culture. It's not that hard. And if she's 5 or 6, she actually goes to school. So when she goes to school, what the heck is your cousin doing? What is your cousin doing? Right? Because if she's 6 or 7, she's already in school. She's like, what, first grade or something like that? So she's not there all the time. So then you're left with baby Wave. What is so hard about managing Wave that you can't cook for these children? You can't even order DoorDash for the baby. We need to have a whole private chef. Cardi, shut up. You're a failed person. Like, you're just a fucking failure. She's a joke. She is a joke. She is a freaking joke. She's a joke. Hold on. Let's keep going.
He said she's largely paid for all the kids' housing, as well as a 24-hour security team to be stationed outside of the home due to threats they have received in the past. E! News has reached out to Offset's rep for comment, but hasn't heard back. Cardi said she wanted to publicly address Offset after he asked for spousal support in his divorce filing. According to her, the Migos rapper going to the media about his spousal support request made her out to look like a deadbeat mom. Cardi continued.
So he's saying you're a deadbeat mom. You see? I'm telling you, Cardi B is a projector. She projects. Everything she's saying about Cardi, everything she said about Nicki is the stuff that she struggled with. She is projecting. It's not, and remember that one time, remember the one time when the journalist even said, I'm going to go find it. We're going to talk about somebody's motherhood. Girl, I got time for you today. Remember that one time when that journalist said that her daughter would spend so much time with her grandma that the daughter would call the grandma mom, because she was more familiar with her grandma and not with Cardi. And Cardi got so mad. I'm like, okay, why are you so mad? It's the truth, though. She's the firstborn. Usually firstborns will spend a lot of time with their grandparents, right? She got so mad that she said she wished that the journalist, that his mother would die. You remember that? So it's not the first time somebody talks about her motherhood, but I don't think he meant no harm. Just to say she was really busy and that her daughter, Culture, spends a lot of time with her grandma. So much so that she thinks her grandma is her mom, right? And Cardi got so triggered, and she said that she wishes that the journalist's mother dies. And I'm like, you're so quick to speak evil over people. She likes to curse people, speak death over people. So she listened to her name, Belcalis Salamanzar Marlenis. I'm telling you, it sounds like the name of a witch, of some wizard. Okay, some demonic wizard in Harry Potter, the Spanish version. Okay, that is so weird. She is describing herself. She's describing herself. She's describing herself. And yes, and maybe the reason why she also has to have a chef, because sometimes a lot of these drugs will give you the munchies. And maybe that's why you always have to get all these BBLs, because she don't like to work out, but she likes to eat the food full of carbs. Okay, go sit down somewhere. So Offset, she's like, oh, he's trying to make me feel like he's trying to pick me out to be a deadbeat mom. No, you feel that way because deep down inside, you know you could be a better mom. Just like right now, how old is Blossom? I don't even know how you have time to manage Blossom and manage running behind Stephon Diggs, because your children are not a priority, because you're so busy trying to hurt Offset for what he did to you. But in reality, you did it to yourself. You did it to yourself. Right? Offset is nothing but your dark shadow. Offset is nothing but your own karma. Okay? Shut up.
Referring to herself by her real name.
Belcalis Marlenis Almanzar pay over $50,000.
Belcalis Marlenis Almanzar. There you go.
Just on her kids alone. Just on her kids alone. Me! I have to pay that bill. No help.
She pays the bill with no help. So then how can you talk about the Zoo Petty? How can you talk about people? I'm so confused. I am so confused. How can you talk about people when in that household you are a married woman, and in that household you pay all the bills? You pay all the bills and you pay his bills. I know you're not talking about somebody. I know you did not just bring into question if somebody has a learning disability. Cardi B, you pay your cousin $12,000 a month to watch babies, and she can't cook. And then you gotta go pay for a chef, and you still paying that money? And you want to ask if somebody has a learning disability? Mija, have you ever heard of a mirror? Like where you're from in the Santo Domingo, do you people have access to mirror, or you got to go to a river, a lake to see your reflection? And go find a lake, go find a river, sis. Okay? They got rivers and lake all over New Jersey. Go find a river, go find a lake, and look in there. That's you. It's a clown. It's you. It's your face, bitch. Okay? Because it sounds to me, where you from in the Dominican Republic, the Santo Domingo, they don't have mirrors. Because you're not used to looking at yourself, huh? You're not used to looking at yourself. This girl is freaking crazy. She's so loud. She's just poorly raised. She is poorly raised. These are the kinds of people that Trump be talking about. Y'all be getting so triggered. No, Trump is not lying. They come from their shithole countries and act a plump fool in America. Okay? Trump is not always lying. Stop being triggered all the time. Stop being triggered all the time. Every immigrant is not a classy immigrant. Every immigrant is not somebody who comes to America and is a productive member of society. We have this right here, okay? This right there, right? Okay? Get out of here with that. Like, this is ridiculous. How can you convince me that she doesn't do drugs? Even the number of surgeries that she's had. Even the number of surgeries that she had. When you have all this surgery, like, because plastic surgery is so painful, y'all. It is so painful. She had 8 faces. This is her 8th face. And she's still not happy, you know. She gonna go back, right? Her body, after this baby, she gonna go get her body done again. You know, when you do plastic surgery, like, they give you pills. They give you a lot of pills. So you cannot convince me that this girl does not do drugs as well. You cannot convince me that she does not have some kind of drug addiction. The number of surgeries she had, which are incredibly painful. Stephon Diggs is out here broadly giving pink cocaine to people like it's damn fucking candies and shit, right? You can't tell me Offset never did no drugs. The whole brand of the Migo is selling crack. Okay, crack pot, rock pot. It's all about making crack. It's about crack. How you cook the crack with the bacon, the cocaine with the baking soda, right? That's what the Migos were about. Selling crack, right? Like her entire environment is reeking drugs. The way she talks about how she squanders money, it reeks the drugs. The way she talks about how she pays her cousin $12,000 a month for 2 kids, 2 babies. One, the baby, she goes to school all day and she still can't cook. So now we have to get a private chef. How is this girl not on fucking drugs? Miss me with the bullshit. Miss me with the bullshit. Yeah, Telemundo version, right? How is she not on drugs? This girl takes drugs. Now, I don't know what drugs she takes, but she has a drug addiction. There is nothing coherent about Cardi B. There is nothing sensible about Cardi B. Exactly. Crock pot, hot box, cooking the drop top. The whole brand of the Migos, their breakthrough song was about cooking crack and selling crack. That's the whole song. Crock pot, crack. What do you think they're talking about? What do you think they're talking about? Selling crack. They're selling crack. And that's who she married. That's who she gave money to. That's who she pays all the bills for. So how can anybody convince me that a mother of 2 babies who's not able to cook for her children is not on crack? Like, y'all, please go somewhere with that. I am tired of people and their projection skills. You're not that good. Like, you're not that good. Like, you are talking about yourself. Everything you say about Nicki is the shit that goes on in your fucking life. And now I'm starting to question, does one of your baby got a learning disability, right? Does one of your baby got a learning disability? Is that why you want to put that on somebody else because it eats you up on the inside? With your ugly ass. Es tan fea. You are muy fea. Look at that ugly ass fish that been poisoned by the oil spilling in the West Indies. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. You're a slow ass. I see why your daddy left your mama and they want to raise your stupid ass. You've been God, Cardi. Go sit down somewhere. You're a dumb ass, right? Does one of your baby have a problem? Is that why it eats you up so bad? It eats you up so bad you want to put that on somebody else's baby? I rebuke you. You've been rebuked and you've been neutralized and you've been exposed because we see right through you, sis. We see right through you. You're not that smart, you know. You are not that smart. That's why you got to shake your ass because you never had a brain. It never gave brain. It never gave brain. That's why your daddy, when your daddy saw you and your sister, he questioned the fraternity and he left your mom, bitch. See me outside. I will hurt your feelings. Nicki don't know how to do this. Nicki don't know how to do this. Okay, your daddy looked at you. He looked at NSC. How can 2 parents name their kids after some cheap ass liquor, Bacardi and Hennessy? The fuck? What? Shithole country, shithole behavior, shithole nomenclature. Who else you know gonna name their children Hennessy and Bacardi? Right? They were so impressed to come to America. Who? Esposa. Miran, Hennessy. Who? Hennessy. Who? Hennessy. Oh, Miran. Bacardi. Who? Esposo. Me gusta el nombre. Esposo. Yeah. Cuando tiene su niña, nombre su niña. Bacardi. Hennessy. Ooh, me gustan. Get the fuck out of here. Okay? Your people came to America and the first thing they were impressed by was liquor. The fuck? And I'm sure your daddy fucked your mama on an air mattress. Bitch, even that. Did they even have papers? Okay? Probably having sex in the fucking shelter, bitch. You need to shut the hell up. Cardi B, shut up. Shut up before I find you outside. Okay? Like, seriously. Okay? They really do. Oh, that's why I told you he looked at her, and he started questioning fraternity, and he left tu mama en la cocina. Okay? Left your mom in the kitchen, and he never looked back. Weirdo. You are weird. You're doing exactly what your mama did, having kids by different men and lying on paternity. Find me outside, Cardi. Find me outside. I don't like you. I do not like you. I don't like you at all. You are you. Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't like you, girl. I do not like you. I don't like you. Okay. Like what you just said. Yeah, they're a bunch of who does this? Her dad was drunk on Hennessy while her mom was giving birth. That's what she named. You see, so her daddy was an alcoholic. So she has a gene for addiction. There you go. Your wife is giving birth and you're drunk. What is this? What is this, right? What is this? Okay, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, so her mom probably lied on paternity, and that's why she learned from her mama, and now she wants to lie on paternity. This baby, I'm saying this baby is Offset's baby. But because she needs money, So she thinks Stefan is another Black American idiot who plays sports with a big ass paycheck, a big ass payday, and he gonna take the baby, and then she gonna ask for child support because she tired of paying all the bills. I see right through her scam. It's giving immigration scam. It's giving green card scam. It's giving child support scam. Somebody called Donald Trump. Somebody called Tom Homan. Okay, we have a scamming ass Dominican in sight. She's coming for an American citizen. She is coming for the pockets of an American citizen. Okay, I wish I had Tom Homan's number. Okay, I would look at all your paperwork. I wish I knew somebody that worked for the State Department. Yeah, she has a problem. Cardi has a problem. Cardi has a big ass problem, and she's extremely insecure. She is extremely insecure, and she lies a lot. She loves to lie, and that triggers me, mentirosa. She likes to lie. She's always lying. Like, when is she not lying? Okay. Let's get back here. Let's get back here, right? So now let's read what she said. Dear Onika Tanya Mirage, you see? Stalker. Why you gotta say her whole name for? Because she wished she was her? Or what, you trying to evoke a spell? Why are you saying her entire government name for it? You 5-0? Like, what's this, right? Witchcraft behavior. Witchcraft, girl. Listen. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You are rebuked. You have been rebuked and neutralized, okay? Okay? Yeah, she is a weirdo. Okay? She is a weirdo. You have been rebuked and neutralized. So here's what she's going to say, okay? And I'm like, yeah, you know dang well she didn't write that because there was no mistake. There was no spelling error. I'm like, yeah, you probably had DeepSeek help you out. But I think DeepSeek is not barbaric. So somebody helped her to write this because she can't write. She's not coherent. This is my last time responding to you because this past Twitter now. I got to see you. Girl, please. Which face? Your first face, your 8th face, your 10th face, your 12th face? Girl, please. But first, I'm going to tell you the truth. I'm going to tell you truth. As if you could. Who gonna trust a sex worker to be truthful? Who is going to trust a sex worker to be truthful? Girl, you have no integrity. Go ahead and lie to yourself. You said out your own mouth that the little girl in you has not forgiven your mother yet, and that's because your mom used to stay silent when your dad used to touch on you. Every time he did that crack pipe, I know you experienced a lot of trauma like she did it, as if her dad didn't touch her. Okay, I know you experienced a lot of trauma and abuse, but drugs is not going to help you. But the drugs will help you. Have you seen your bills? Are you like this girl is crazy. Okay, you need to go to therapy now. Cardi, the number of rants and crash outs you've had on social media before you were even famous, before even loving hip hop, you need to go to therapy first. Okay, lead with action. You've been crashing out even before loving hip hop, before you could even afford to have teeth, before you had teeth in your mouth. Okay, all pictures of Cardi B. Okay, right, with her teeth. Okay, hold on. All right, this is you, sis. This is you. You've been having iconic meltdowns with your rotten teeth, your dirty teeth. You are in America. How the fuck do you even have a teeth like that in the first world country? What kind of species is you? Like, are you even human? Like, what kind of indigenous people out of Dominican Republic is in your bloodline? The Tainos, I don't think they had teeth like that. These teeth, they're normal. They're normal. And you want to talk about people having a learning disability? Cardi, do you not know that one of the ways to be able to tell if someone has some kind of deformation is their teeth? Right? These are your teeth, Cardi. Right? So I'm just saying, I'm just saying, let me show y'all something, right? How doctors use teeth to determine, okay? Let's see. Okay, there you go. Okay, you see, onto the odontologist, there you go, okay? Because it's like, hold on. I know she's not talking. Oh, they don't. Okay, doctors don't use teeth to diagnose or learn disability, but oral health problems are common in individuals with developmental issues, right? There you go. Okay. Okay. Y'all see what they're saying here? However, specific dental, okay, they're saying here, specific dental features such as toroodontism, a condition where teeth have a large pulp cavity, have been studied in relation to learning disabilities, suggesting a potential association that requires further research to confirm a direct link. There you go. That's my point. Okay? That was my point. Right? So my thing is, when your teeth look like this is a grown-ass woman. When your teeth look like this, I know dang well you are not talking about anybody having a learning disability. What the fuck is that? Like, seriously, what the fuck is this? You guys, this is like, it's like a rodent, okay? Rodent have teeth like that. What the fuck was she, what the freak was she chewing on growing up, okay? What the freak was she chewing on growing up? And she wants me to believe that she was a successful stripper. She must have never said hi to her customers, right? Do you see this? What is this? What is this? Right? And this girl was born in the U.S. She grew up, I guess, on American diet. But what the heck was your mom doing when she was pregnant with you? What kind of drugs was your mom on for you to come out like this? Y'all, these are her teeth, though. This is some crazy shit, right? Girl, you have rat in your DNA. You have rat in your DNA. You look at this. These are your real teeth, right? You sphincter-looking bitch, okay? You sphincter-looking bitch, right? I know you're lying. This is her. This is Cardi B. This is her lineage. So maybe her people in Dominican Republic, they eat rats. They have to have, listen, I don't have time for this. Let me ask DeepSeek. Let me ask AI. Do people in the Dominican Republic, especially remote areas, eat rats? Or possum? Or rodents? Because we need to find this shit out. Because it's in her DNA. This is engraved. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Let's see. Let me see something, you guys. Let me see. Because it's in her, like, her people have to eat that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no freaking way. Ain't no way. What is this? So y'all, hold on. What is this? Oh. What is this? I need to ask. Hold on. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I will get to the bottom of this. Okay, there you go. It's in her DNA. And no problem. Because my mom always said, like, when you're pregnant, don't eat ugly food. Because your baby gonna look like what you eat. While historical evidence shows that the extinct Hispaniolan edible rat, there you go. What's it called? Brotomies, right? Hispaniola is Haiti, Dominican Republic, Cuba, all that mix up. I think Jamaica also, right? Jamaica, Cuba, Dominican Republic, Haiti, they make up Hispaniola, okay? was consumed by indigenous people. There you go. This large native rodent was driven to extinction primarily by competition from rats introduced from the old world, okay? So the Brotimus, let me see what he looks like. Let me see. Because Cardi B has that in her DNA. Because you know, when you eat, like when people eat food so much, they're going to start looking like the food they eat. Okay? Oh, there you go. Well, yes, I can see Cardi in that. There you go. Okay? Yes, you look like you could be Cardi's abuelita. Okay? You see, the Brotimus. Well, let's discover more. Let's learn more. Let us learn more about the Brotimus. Let us learn more. Come on, and no way it's not her DNA. Okay? And no way it is not in her DNA. Okay, you see? There you go. Española. There you go. Okay? There you go. Okay? So most likely, her people ate that shit. You're not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I am not trying to be funny. When you eat stuff, if your people have eaten stuff for generations and generations, you're gonna start looking like the stuff that you eat. Like my mom's people, they have really big eyes because they eat lots of deers. I kid you not. They all have like really big eyes like deers, right? Because that's all they eat. When you eat a thing over and over and over again, it's gonna be attached to your DNA. Your children, your people, you're gonna start looking like your food. And that's why my mom, her culture, they believe that when you're pregnant, you should eat pretty food. So that way your baby can be pretty. So like you can't eat catfish. You can't eat catfish. You can't eat you can't do catfish. Like anything ugly, don't eat that. Because they believe, but definitely not the catfish. Because they say, oh, if you eat the catfish, your baby's going to have a flat head with some funny looking eyes. And then your baby's going to come out looking like catfish. Okay? So you have to eat pretty stuff. Your food has to be pretty. Your protein has to be pretty. Your food has to be pretty. You don't eat ugly creatures. Right? But I know that the indigenous people out there, like, listen, before the Europeans came with the Africans, like they were tiny. Then you had like the Native American people like who lived there and they had a weird kind of diet. But I'm like, because how else would you explain somebody being born with her teeth looking like this? Right? Look at her teeth though. Look at her teeth. Okay. She's not even a 3, she's a 1. Okay. So I'm like, yeah. They're like this, like, yeah, like look at her. So I'm like, I know you are not talking about Papa Bear, okay? Probably Ken Barbie, okay? I don't know, like, what were you doing? What was your mom doing? Okay, was her mom also drinking a lot during the pregnancy? Because it's weird, you're girl, but I'm like, you don't get to look like this. You don't get to have your natural teeth look like this and want to question whether someone has a learning disability or not. Because not only do your people originally eat rats, I am not questioning if your mom was not consuming an insane amount of alcohol when she was pregnant with your behind. Okay? What is it called? Fetal something? Okay? Because this is weird. This is really weird. This is weird. And you know she's big mad because she's not the pretty Afro-Latina that people want. She's not it. She's just not it. Right? So I'm like, girl, be quiet. Okay, them queen niggas that you be letting into your house every time you kick them out, be coming and spilling your tea in the hood. Girl, every girl in Atlanta that has slept at your house, had sex with Offset at your house, has had sex on Culture's bed at your house, also let us know. Okay, so for Nikki, it could be that it's the niggas telling us, but for you, it's the side heifers of your mans who go into your house, sleep with your man, record your whole house, record your daughter's bed, and come back outside and tell us on TikTok they slept with your husband, they went into your house, they slept on Culture's bed, they had sex on Culture's bed. Don't talk about your people. Don't talk about people when your entire business is on the internet. You are an idiot. Okay? You are an idiot. You need to get help. So do you. Do you even know who the father of your kid is? No, you don't. You're an idiot. Can't even cook. You're an idiot. You need to heal that trauma. So do you. You join a gang. Cardi, we all know you are a gang member. You are a blood. Most girls who join a gang have to agree to get gang raped, right? You have to agree to be sexually assaulted by a multitude of men. You were not raised in the suburb. You were not raised in a 2-parent household. You were not raised middle class, right? You were raised poor in the hood, in the Bronx by a single mom with a dad who didn't want you because he didn't trust paternity. right? So you have trauma as well. Young ladies who don't have trauma, do not join gangs, okay? You are a blood, right? La rata. This is you, right? This is you, la lo rata. And that's why, because you have rat DNA, not only are your teeth fucked up, but you ran outside the hood in the rat in the gutter with the hood rats, doing hood rat shit, being part of the gang. Because that's your DNA, bitch. You are rat. You are la rata. You belong in the gutter, right? So you have trauma. Because young ladies who don't have trauma do not become female rappers, okay? Young ladies who don't have trauma don't join the gangs, right? Young girls who don't have trauma do not go around robbing men. You robbed the man. You used to drug the man. Then you had the trainings to rape the man. You have trauma, sis, right? To join the gang, you rata, you had to allow a bunch of other ratas to go all over you like a piece of cheese. There you go. You have trauma. Your music lets us know you have trauma. Cardi, the only thing, I'm talking to you right now, huh? Cardi, come on. Come on. This is you. Cardi, get over here, okay? Cardi, get closer. I'm talking to your teeth right now, okay? I'm talking to you. Okay, good job, Cardi. Cardi, let me talk to you, sis, okay? Thank you for showing us your teeth. There you go. La rata, okay? Ven acá, get closer, okay? Baby girl. I mean, I don't know if I can call you baby girl, baby rat, because you're a rat. You might be a mammal, but are you human? Okay? Okay? Yes. Are you actually human? You are a mammal, but this is you, huh? Okay, so, woo, Lord. Bercalis, Alamazar, Marlenis. Let me talk to you and your fangs. All right? Girl. Oh, sorry. Rat. Okay? You also have trauma. Like, you are crazy. Have you heard your music? The only thing you boast about is your vagina. But yet you keep getting cheated on. So is it not yummy, yummy? Is it loose, loose? Did you dilate when you were pregnant with culture? Did your dilation happen in 30 seconds because you're so loose? We have questions. How long were you in labor for? 2 minutes? Right? Did you go from 0 to 8 centimeter, maybe even 10 in 30 seconds because you're so loose? Okay? Ratabi, ratibi, you piece of cheese, you queso, you piece of queso. The people have a question. I know, tiene una pregunta. Tiene un pregunta. Okay? Shut up. Right? You have trauma. You have trauma. You have trauma. You have a lot of trauma. Was it not you who was over here telling us that your mom used to cry in the kitchen every single night porque tu papá afuera, he left y'all, didn't even leave a piece of cheese, didn't even leave a bottle of Hennessy on the table to allow your mama to drown her sorrow in some liquor, okay? I know you're not talking. You have trauma. You were not raised rich. You were not raised well. You were not raised protected. You were not raised in a 2-parent household. You're not from the suburb. You don't even know what financial stability looks like. You are ignorant. You are an idiot. You are a little goofy ass gang member. You have to go look for family and inclusion in the streets. You goofy ass rat. You rat from the Bronx. Una rata de Bronx. Okay, you are a rat. You are a freaking rat. You're a freaking rodent. Okay, so I know you're not going to sit here and tell somebody to go to therapy and they need to heal. Cardi, we are talking to you. Had you taken your own advice with your learning disability having ass, you would not be quote unquote pregnant by Stephon Diggs, right? Because after you divorce Offset, you would have focused on yourself, focused on your children, focus on your obsession with surgery, made peace with the fact that you are a 2 at best, right? But you don't go to therapy. You go see a plastic surgeon. You don't go to therapy. You try to have sex with 25-year-olds. You don't go to therapy. You try to be baby mama number 5, right? You are not healed. Nothing about you is healed. You are a train wreck. You are a hot ass mess. Okay? You are a mess. You are a mess. You have a 1-year-old at home, and here you are pregnant, a freaking failure. You are a hood rat. You are an idiot. You are such an idiot. Idiota. Okay? So if you had taken your own advice, you would not be looking stupid on Gayle King Talk about, oh, I'm pregnant by my boyfriend. Girl, you was an embarrassment. I'm embarrassed for you. I'm embarrassed for culture. I'm embarrassed for Wave. I'm embarrassed for Blossom. Didn't even love that baby enough to not allow yourself to have to use a man to forget about a man. That's how you heal. You go from penis to penis. You use sexual trauma. You sat there with Gail and you told us, oh, Stefan said, let me heal you. He's not a healer. He a football player. He a loose goose, loose penis having ass football player that does pink cocaine on yachts in Miami that likes to sleep with everything inside. He got 3 kids that just came out. He got 4 more kids coming out by December, right? So had you gone to therapy, you would not be in this predicament. You are an embarrassment to your children. You are dishonorable. You are dishonorable. Blossom is not even 1. Blossom is not even 1. She barely made it 1. Huh? But you don't even love your daughter enough to focus on your children. All you care about is a man, a man. You a bum bitch. You a low down bitch. You are a no self-esteem having ass goofy ass bitch. You a dumb bitch. And that's why you made it in America, because the vast majority of broads in America are stupid. America is full of stupid ass women. That's why you're famous. Your dumbass could never make it in Paris. Your dumbass could never make it in Nigeria. You could never make it in Saudi Arabia, because over there, the women have a modicum of self-respect. You are crazy. You are crazy. Your youngest baby is 1 and you already pregnant. You're like 6 months pregnant. Are you dumb? Did you even allow your uterus to go back in its place after you have baby Blossom? You a filthy ass little bitch. You nasty. You are nasty. You have no cooch. You are disgusting. Did you even allow your body to rest after you pushed out Blossom? You gotta let your body rest, sis. You gotta let your body rest, man. It's not a treadmill. It's not a Stairmaster. It's not a freaking elliptical. It's a damn vagina. But your mama didn't teach you shit. Your mama didn't teach you shit. You were not raised right. Because as a woman, you should let your body heal. Let your body heal. Let your uterus go back into his place. Let your body heal. No, you just itching for a penis. Just itching for a penis. That's all you think about. Can't even make food for your children. All you care about, oh, I gotta find a penis. I gotta find a penis. I gotta forget about Offset. The only you know how to wipe Offset out your mind is by having a younger man bust your back out. She's a fucking disgrace. She's a disgrace. And the only reason why she prospers in America, because the vast majority of women out here are dishonorable. They are dishonorable. If you don't find nothing wrong with having a 1-year-old baby, you have a 1-year-old baby and you already pregnant by another man, and they don't find nothing wrong with that. America is cursed. America is really cursed. These women are batshit crazy. They're so dishonorable. They are so dishonorable. It's a bunch of rats leading other rats down to perdition. Somebody call Pipe the Piper. Matter of fact, it might be me. There's a fucking plague. We are overtaken by the rats. We need to call Pipe the Piper. Okay? We need to call Pipe the Piper, because you got to get the rats up out of here. You got to get all these rats out of here. Okay? Do you have a choice? Okay? This is crazy. Okay? This is insanity. Somebody call Pipe the Piper, because this is out of order. It is out of order. Okay? What kind of society is this? What kind of society is this? There you go. There you go. This is Cardi B. Huh? This is Cardi B and the woman that support her. Bunch of rats. Bunch of ratas everywhere. Rats everywhere. They don't care. They have babies at home. They chasing the man. They have babies at home. They want another man. This baby is barely walking. They already pregnant by somebody else. This baby is barely walking. She barely stopped breastfeeding this baby. She already having sex with another man, giving blowjobs to another man, do all kinds of nasty things to another man, and coming home to a little baby. Don't even care to protect the children, right? Pipe the Piper, please come help America out. We need to remove these rats from womanhood. They need to go somewhere. They need to go somewhere. We need to restore righteousness in womanhood. This is out of order. This is out of order. It is so disgusting. This is so disgusting. The only way you knew how to forget about Offset was to go sleep with another cheater. The only way, it's not even like, oh, she went and found a better man. No, because she has not healed. She has not healed. And also she has no self-awareness. She takes no accountability. She takes no accountability. How can you leave? How can you leave Offset to go find Onset? How can you leave Offset to go find someone worse than Offset? And you think that you're so honorable that you're going to go on Twitter and you're going to try to read Nikki. You are crazy. Oh, my Lord. When I tell you, you are so lucky, I don't know her. You are so lucky. I don't know. The way I would have taken her phone, Cardi, I would have made you cry. Cardi, I would have made you give your life to Christ. Girl, I would have made you feel this small. You're going to go to church real quick. You don't go to church. I will make you feel this small. The only comfort you would have sought was the comfort from Christ himself, because he's a balm in Gilead. There you go. He is a balm in Gilead, because you fucking rat. You fucking rat. And your goofy ass followers. This is what they remind me of. Okay? We have an infestation, y'all. We need to find Pipe the Piper so we can remove all these rats out of womanhood. It's disgusting. It is so disgusting. It is so disgusting. I could never imagine leaving my blossom, my culture, my wave to run behind Stephon Diggs. What he can do for me? I'll enjoy my kids. I will take my kids' place. I'm going to trouble my kids. As a matter of fact, this might be a great time for you to cook for your kids. But no, she got to be behind Stephon Diggs, around the pink cocaine, bunch of other women doing God knows what. She is prostituting herself, begging for love, begging for acceptance, and snorting pink coke while she's at it. Girl, shut up. You want me to believe you never did coke? You want me to believe a girl who joined a gang? You part of a gang, you still repping blood, you rep your set to this day. You want me to believe that you never did drugs? Girl, you did more than drugs. So you knew how to drug the man. You knew how to drug the man for the money, but you don't know how to take the drugs. If you never took drugs, then how you know drugs are so powerful? You were a stripper, you're still a gang member, you were drugging people. You need to get arrested for that, by the way. You need to face charges for that, by the way. And you want me to believe? About 3 months ago, you were on a yacht with Stephon, a yacht full of pink cocaine. And you want me to believe that you don't do drugs. You want me to believe that you don't do cocaine. An entire house full of bunch of Latino women, 5 Latino women in one house. Nobody cooks. Nobody has time to cook. Why? Is you high? Is you high? Are you having withdrawals? Is that why you can cook for your kids? Is that why you can cook for your children? How can there be 5 Latinas in one house and don't nobody know how to make arroz con pollo? I have questions. She sure will be on the table. Okay? She sure will be on the table. She sure will be on the table because she hates herself. Her therapy is plastic surgery. Her therapy is plastic surgery. Her therapy is having sex with a bunch of random ass men, right? And you want to tell somebody to go heal. This girl is crazy. This girl is really, really insane. She is batshit crazy. She's really insane. What you say again? Oh, you always coming at people every time you see them happy. Yeah, that's you, girl. That's you. Because you got so much trauma and pain you want to put on others. Your fans gonna gas you up and your fans don't do it while you literally lose your goddamn mind. You don't have no friends. And you do? You do? When Precious, whatever her name is, Precious Cupcake, remember when her and her manager fell out? When her and her manager fell out, she was so afraid that the girl was going to expose her because she's not her friend. She's her employee. Cardi, who are your friends, Cardi? Give me one, because NSC don't count because she ain't got no choice. She's your sister, right? Cardi, who are your friends? Okay? ¿Quién son tus amigas? Who are your friends, Cardi? Who are your friends? Everybody that you know is because y'all do features. Because you do features, because you don't want to release your own song because you're scared, because you're a fraud. You are Milli Vanilli to the shit. You are Milli Vanilli to the hip-hop game, right? Cardi, who are your friends? I have a question. Nikki, let's say Nikki don't have no friends. That's fine. As if we didn't see Rihanna on her couch. Please. Does Rihanna come visit you? Does Rihanna come and visit you? right? Oh, you don't have no friends. Yo, I'm saying, I'm asking you a question, man. Okay. Oh, Nikki don't have no friends. Nikki don't have no friends. Nikki has play dates. Okay. Nikki has play dates with Rihanna, right? Who are your friends? ¿Quién son tus amigas? Right? Make it make sense. Who are your friends? Right? Because you're not friends with these girls. Y'all just come together because you hate Nikki. That's it. Y'all not friends. Y'all hate each other damn bad. They hate you. You hate them. The only thing is you hate Nicki Minaj more. That's it. An enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's it. Y'all not some friends. Y'all some dumb bitches. You some dumbass little bitch. And when you come out with a song, it lasts for about like a day or so, and then it falls right back down because it sucks. It's horrible. What goes up must come down. It's giving. Cardi B released a song today. It's flopping already. There you go. Right? Who are your friends, Cardi? Give me one friend you got. What friend you have? When Precious was no longer talking to you, you were so scared because you thought she gonna spill all your business. Because that's how you can't keep shit to yourself. Everybody knows your business. You were so scared. You had to beg Precious to come back and sign another contract so you paid her money, right? Because she knew so much. Who are your friends, right? So shut up. Nikki don't have no. Nikki has plenty of friends. She has friends that we know, and she has friends we don't know of. You, the only person we know that stays by your side is your sister. Imagine coming and telling us you got to pay your own cousin. You pay your own cousin to watch her own nephews. You have to pay your cousin to watch her own bloodline. You have bigger problems than a friend, sis. Nobody in your family likes your ass. Tu sangre is cursed. Your bloodline is cursed, sis. Right? Your own cousin, she can't even watch her nephews for free. Your mama don't even cook for your kids, right? You told us no woman in your family is willing to cook for your children. You just told us that no woman in your bloodline is willing to watch your children for free. Everything with your own family is transactional. You know, Cardi, come back again. Bring your stupid ass up again. Cardi, let me tell you this, right? Let me tell you this, Cardi. You know, in most families, because I don't know, because you Dominican, I don't know what the fuck, but whatever, right? But in most families, cooking is a love language. Like, that's the one thing you don't have to pay for. You ain't got to worry about. Like, if I cook, you can have some of my food. It's not a problem, right? In most places, with most people, most cultures, right? Cooking is a love language. People cook for people they love, they care about. Because, hey, if I'm going to feed myself, I'm going to feed you. If I'm going to go outside and get some food, I'm going to get you some food too, right? But for you to come outside and tell me, your mom, your sister, your cousin, nobody, they in that house. They live in a house that you pay for. And your children, feeding your kids is an afterthought. Because I'm sure you give your mom money. I'm sure you take care of your mom, your cousin, your sister. I'm sure you take care of everybody. But when they look at your kids, they don't even have enough love to even make an omelet for your kids. You hear yourself. They don't even have enough love to even put a bread in the toaster with a little bit of mayo or even like, some condensed milk. None of that. They can't even put bread in the toaster for your children. And you want to sit here and talk about people don't have friends. Cardi, you don't even have a family that fucking loves you, bitch. You don't even have a family that loves you. My sister will cook for my kids for free. Okay? My mom will feed my kids for free. My mother-in-law will feed my kids. My sister-in-law, she even drove here last time and brought food for the kids. Can you imagine? And we are regular people. Your own family needs to be paid to take care of your kids. Your own family needs to be paid. And even after getting paid, they still can't make food for your children. And you want to sit here and talk about somebody not having friends. I'd rather have no friend, but my family will feed my kids. Right? That's all you can say. Can you say that Nikki's mom is not cooking for the baby? Can't say that shit. But out your own mouth, you told us your mom don't cook for your kids. There you go. Worried about a friend. Worry about your family. Worry about your family. And worry about why your family, after receiving so much generosity from you, is not even capable of feeding your children. Worry about how your family sees you spending all this money and they're not even trying to get you to save some money. Your family hates you, girl. They want you to be broke, bitch. Your family fucking hates your guts, bitch. Because a family that really loved you down, they will help you to save money. Like, yo, we used to live in the Bronx. We used to live in the hood. We were spending less money and we're making it happen. Save your money, sis. Save your money. That's what real family do. Your family gonna help you to save money. Your family is doing everything in their power to cause you 50 grand a month. Okay? Yeah. Okay, that's her. Okay? So I'm like messing with that. So you can't sit here and tell me, oh, Nikki, you don't have no friends. That's not a friend? You got pictures like that? Who do you have play dates with, Cardi? Who wants to come to your house with you in Atlanta? How come Sierra in Atlanta? No, where's she at? I don't know. But I'm like, there's a lot of people in Atlanta, right? How come people in Atlanta don't come over to your house with their kids? You have drugs there? Is that why they're scared? Do they know that you have drugs? It's not a safe place for children, right? Make it make sense. So who are your friends? You have no friend. Who even loves you? Nobody does. You pay for love. You pay for love, right? Nobody loves you. Nobody wants to be friends with you. No, nobody does play dates with your kids. You're a weirdo. You're a whole weirdo. You are none but a weirdo, right? Nikki has a bunch of friends, not just Rihanna. We have seen Nikki with Black China. We've seen Nikki with a host of people. She has a bunch of friends. She has friends we know. She has friends we don't know, right? But you, not only do you not have any friends, not only do you not have play dates with your friends, not only does your family hate your guts, your family can't even cook for your kids, and you give them so much money. So you have bigger shit to worry about, sis. But then again, you have a learning disability. So I can see why you probably still don't get it. You probably still don't get it. You're slow ass. You definitely slow. Okay? She definitely slow. I don't know if she did or she did not, but ultimately it didn't come out. So there's that. I'm like, what are we talking about? What are we even talking about? Okay? You don't have no friends, no family, but you do. You pay your family to stick around. Cardi, shut up. Just that man in your house that let you do drugs. And what does your man let you do? Whore yourself out so you can pay all his bills until you pass out so he can spend your money and buy you hood chains. At least he buys her something with her money. What has Offset ever bought you with your money? Huh? What has Offset ever bought you with your own money, Cardi? You see, you're not even an afterthought. You are a no thought for Offset. So at least when he's spending her money, he thinks enough of her to buy her something because he knows he's spending her money. What has Offset ever bought you with your money? You give Offset money so he can go trick on other girls. Okay? You give Offset money so he can go out there and trick on other girls, right? That's what you do. What has Offset ever bought you with your money? Nothing at all. There you go. There you go. I know you're not talking about somebody. Okay, because all you're doing right here is projecting. I'm not throwing away my career. Your career is non-existent. Just be an influencer. My endorsements, you're sure. You wear Balenciaga. They do weird shit with children. You are a weirdo. Who wears Balenciaga? Who wears Balenciaga? After everything they've done with children, you are a weirdo. You are promoting a line that's all about sex trafficking children. You are a weirdo. You are weird. You are so weird. You wear Balenciaga. Okay? That's what you wear. You weirdo. Okay? So shut up. Shut up. We don't want to hear from you. Cardi B in. There you go. That's you, right? This is you, right? This is you in Balenciaga, right? You care more about fashion than being an ally of children. You care more about, I guess, blue-dyed fur, dead animals, right? Than you care about protecting children. Why are you still wearing Balenciaga? Why are you wearing that? Okay? Why are you wearing that? Who even wears that? Who does that? Okay? Who does that? Who does that? Right? So this is what you support. You support a brand that does weird things with little babies, right? This is what you support, right? But you want to talk about somebody's husband. Girl, talk about your goofy ass. You need fashion that much? You need clothes that much? You need white people to endorse you that much? You freaking weirdo. You freaking weirdo. They do weird things with kids. They have done weird things to kids. They need to be canceled. If you had any morality, you would cancel them, right? But this is you. This is you. Cardi B the whore. Cardi B the whore. Anything for money. Anything for money. Anything for money, right? At the expense of children. At the expense of protecting children. Protecting children. You are a weirdo. And I can see why you'd be so comfortable, because you already told us that you would talk about kids. You would talk about dead children. You would talk. You're just cursed. You are just freaking cursed. Okay? Yeah. They're like, you are just freaking cursed. Who in the right mind will wear Balenciaga after everything that has been exposed about what that company does to children? What they have done to children, what they did to children, all that weird shit. Like, there are so many other brands. There are so many other brands, but you have a learning disability. You're slow. You're slow as fuck. You are slow as fuck. You're so damn slow. You slow, right? You're probably like an Ethiopian time, right? In your hand is probably still like 2016, right? You are on Ethiopian time. You're so slow. Like, you're so, no, nobody wants to get next to her. Nobody wants to get next to her. Nobody wants to go to her house and have her kids play with their kids, right? Because she's unsafe. She is extremely unsafe for children. Like, who is she? Who are you again? Who are you again? A rat. A damn rat. That's what you are. Full
and low. And Nicki was going very low too.
Oh, Lord.
I didn't like it. I did not like it.
Oh, Nicki, you should.
There was so much that was said. I'm not going to get into it. If you want to read through the tweets, you can. But honestly, I think the energy of this whole feud was just a little bit too dark for me. So I'm not going to read through the tweets. A lot of the stuff that was said is really fighting words. I mean, people get hurt behind saying less, you know. No. So I hope things don't become dangerous. I am a little concerned for Nicki. I think she's battling a lot of stuff in the industry. You know, Tasha K alluded to her being hexed. I don't know, but it feels like it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. Now, Nicki was calling out some other people too. I saw her call out Harvey and his host from TMZ. She called out the host from The Breakfast Club. She called out Lucian Grange and Elliot Grange, who are the heads of Universal and also Atlantic Records. Yeah. She called out some other executives and people in the industry who allegedly sabotaged her behind the scenes. And of course, she called out the usual Jay-Z and Desiree from Rock Nation. She brought up Jay-Z's alleged son, Ramir, said, "Dear Ramir, I'm sorry that Camel framed you by putting things in your car, allegedly. I'm sorry he wanted you in prison the way he wants all his enemies. He's weak, ugly too. But I guess when you have money invested into the private prison system, well, I don't know. This is all alleged." She also brought up Kathy White. You know, there are conspiracy theories that Jay-Z may have been behind the elimination of his alleged mistress, Kathy White. We don't know that to be true, but those are the conspiracies out there. Also, she said, Jay-Z got mad that I wouldn't give him a beat that I already begun legal paperwork for. The song I did with The Weeknd on Queen. He said it's Beyonce's beat, and Hoberson just laid down and let them take it, and then sued me for remaking a similar beat. Jay-Z's so jealous of Nas. I was sued for hundreds of thousands over a song I did with Nas. It never saw the light of day. Cassie, no, your number is called. Also, she brought attention to this post where Big Sean admitted that Jay-Z stopped Nicki from being on his song I Don't F With You. Beyonce actually suggested adding Nicki to the song, but Jay-Z shut it down. And Nicki said, "Oh, Camel Z, mouse to go before you sleep." So as you can see, there's a lot of reasons why Nicki doesn't fool with Jay-Z. Also, Nicki said, let's get into the sabotage.
My thing is, I think it's also crazy for Beyonce to sit there and she knows what her husband is doing to that girl and you're not standing up for her. Like, I look at her sideways. I'm like, Beyonce, you're a weirdo. But even her, sometimes I even wonder if her brain is all the way there. Because I'm like, why do you let your husband do these things like that? Why do you let him do stuff like that? You know what I mean? Like, why do you let him do stuff like that? But sometimes that's another video. It's really weird because I would not let my husband sue Nicki. Like, why are you suing her for it? Let her be. Like, you don't have enough. You don't have enough. It's like he wants to control everyone. And if you don't sign to Rock Nation, it's like he goes and beyond to make your life a living hell. And because he's married to Beyonce, everybody lets him get away with so much evil stuff. Like, he does a lot of evil to a lot of people. You know, but because he's married to Beyonce and Beyonce sits there and doesn't say anything, it's like, that's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Like, he does too much. He's so jealous. Like, he really is. He really is. I promise you, if he was ever to get in trouble like Diddy, he will cry too. They're so weak. They're just a bunch of weak person. They're a bunch of weak men.
Of my tour with Future, which then became my tour with Juice WRLD, who coincidentally died on my B-Day. Bell to A on these posing A coons. Let's go. She also revealed that Cardi's team wanted her to do a joint album and tour with her. Nicki said Barney B had the whole label fly out to Cali to beg me to do a joint tour and album with her. I don't want to have to drop that recorded call. Barb's, the reason why they did all that to my husband is because he snatched the phone from Tubi and Web. And well, y'all know Zoo. If I release that call, it's lights out. They believe that, but for my husband, I would have done that tour and album with Barney B. So they cursed themselves for life. This is a lot of tea that was spilled. Now, I want to briefly get into JT.
Okay, that's good.
Because while Nicki and Cardi were going at it, JT was going at it with Cardi B's sister Hennessy and also Saucy Santana. Now, I did already talk about JT and Cardi clashing in my previous video. If you want to get the backstory on that. Just to summarize it, JT was upset that Cardi dissed her in her song Magnet, and she and Cardi were going back and forth. In fact, JT was dragging Cardi for a good while, and Cardi's sister Hennessy jumped in, and they started dragging each other. And in the midst of that, we actually finally got to the root of Cardi and JT's issues.
Okay.
So apparently, they fell out over the song WAP. Cardi replaced JT with Megan Thee Stallion on that song. Cardi's sister Hennessy said that JT switched up on Cardi after that happened. And even though Cardi tried to smooth things over, JT still was kind of acting funny behind the scenes. Now, JT came out and said that Cardi only wanted her for WAP, but she didn't want her to bring her group member from the City Girls, Young Miami, on the song. And JT did say that she wasn't trying to do songs without Young Miami.
I remember it's somebody and they'll keep trying to like force me to do a song without Christian. I was like, no, like she gonna be on this song too. Like, it's either you coming on this song or the bit is for her. Like,
Now, JT and Young Miami did end up drifting apart for various reasons. Their group wasn't performing well, and I think JT was more serious about rapping than Young Miami was. Young Miami was busy doing her own solo thing. She had her own podcast, and also she was running behind P. Diddy. JT, on the other hand, was kind of off to herself. So what ended up happening is JT got the opportunity to be on the remix to Nicki Minaj's Super Freaky Girl song. However, she did not tell Young Miami that she got that feature, and I think that created an even bigger wedge between them. And Saucy Santana was their mutual friend, but he ended up siding with Young Miami against JT. They claimed that JT was being a fake friend. JT claims that they were jealous that she got that Nicki feature. But yeah, that's kind of how they fell out. Now, recently, Saucy Santana and JT got into it. I don't really know how it started. I did see where Saucy Santana was listening to Cardi's song Magnet, and Cardi was dissing JT in that song. So I think JT felt away, and she kind of tweeted that Cardi B did not post Saucy Santana's album, and she said, who the F listening to this BS anyway? So I think that's what triggered this back and forth between Saucy Santana and JT. I did see where Nicki hopped in. She told Santana to go back to his pig pen, and somebody told her to post her and JT together, and she said, I ain't posting ish. That was cold. She left her hanging. But here are some of the clips of JT and Santana going at it with each other. It was a mess.
She low ass. Y'all lawyers need to piss on who you around ass bitch. Hating on the low ass bitch. Backdoor ass bitch. Fake friend ass bitch. But I don't stick no dildos in his.
I get out of jail, Santana get on live as a fan, and then he lies on me and say I let people disrespect him. I already knew he was weird then, bitch. I didn't even know how to work live. I haven't been around Santana since 2020 when he was in my house snoring loud in a fucking thong. He's a big, disrespectful, nasty turd. He wear thongs. I feel sorry for that thong busting them warts in your ass. You big funky bitch. You big snoring bitch. How you wear a thong and be snoring? Pick a struggle, big ass grizzly bear.
Every time you bring your ass to the internet and start with me. But you know what? You know what you're not telling the people? Your label was just calling around.
I'm here too. Let me take this, right? Let me tell you, because I do my hair a little bit, right? I was on quiet. Let me tell you this. And this JT Carisha, what's it called? JT and Saucy Santana stuff, right? Marlene, I am team JT. Yes, I'm not like impressive. Impressive when she thinks something, oh, the streets are saying, me, I will tell you exactly what I think. I am team JT all the way, all the fucking way. And look carefully, who do you see? Because they were on, I guess X, no, I guess, is it X? I think so, right? Young Miami is right there, right? Carisha is right there. I'm like, Aquarius, you got your bitch ass, right? Young Miami is right there. And Santana, I don't care how gay he is. I don't care how much makeup he wears. I don't know what he is, right? I don't care. Biologically, he is still a man. Okay. Number two, you and JT were in a group together. Before you were even signed by Quality Control, y'all had a thing going on. Then you got signed. She went to prison. Ultimately, she's your friend. She's your sister. Even if you all drifted apart, it doesn't matter. And also, she was your bandmate. I think it's completely unacceptable for you to go on the live, sit there while he proceeds to berate, insult, degrade JT. That is out of order. That is so out of order. And this is something that I have noticed with Carisha that I don't like. It's, to me, she's not loyal. She's really about herself. There's a way of doing things. Even if you're upset at JT, you need to go talk to her directly and tell her why you're mad. And as you proceed to tell her why you're mad, I hope you have enough self-awareness to also realize where you've messed up, because you're not blameless. You are not blameless. Like you're just not. Because I see a lot of people, especially on TikTok, but that's the village of idiots. But I see a lot of people on TikTok saying things like, oh, JT's not being grateful because Carisha held the group down while she was in prison. I'm like, as if she had a choice. She had to also save herself. She gonna go to Harvard, go to Georgetown. What else she gonna do? Okay, what else is she going to do? So she needed the city girls to work just as much as it did with JT or without JT, because it was also her lifeline out of poverty. So she didn't really do her a favor. She was saving herself as well. Let's be so for real. But I'm like, before JT goes to prison, was JT not there? Did JT not write? Did JT not help her? Did they not get selected together because JT can actually write? Carisha cannot write. Carisha can't write. So if you say, oh my gosh, she held her down when you went to prison, okay. And then JT's pen also held her down because she's not a strong writer. She doesn't write. So let's be fair. I'm like, but to make it seem, oh my gosh, Carisha Carisha was really selfish. And I'm like, one thing that also really bothered me with Carisha and her old the whole Diddy relationship is that whole Diddy relationship, it really could have got her also involved in a RICO. Okay. It could have dragged the city girls involved in the RICO, because y'all, when that Diddy stuff came out, when Cassie's lawsuit came out, when the video of the hotel stuff came out, yeah, Diddy looked crazy as fuck. It was scary. Like, who the fuck is this man? Like, even me, I was like, no, you're crazy, right? And it wasn't a good look. You go to an award show, Diddy is up there thinking Cassie, who's not even there, they're not together, and here you are holding a "Hey Papi" sign like a complete turd. You know what I'm saying? It's so embarrassing. You know, she stopped taking care of the group because all she wanted to do was have sex with Diddy, go shopping with Diddy. She's on Twitter threatening Gina. Come to find out, Gina is never going anywhere. Gina was there the whole time Cassie was there. Then it's you. You gonna leave. Gina is going to stay. Because one thing we learned about Gina, she ain't going nowhere. Gina goes nowhere. Gina is a real ride or die. Gina ain't going nowhere. But you at the BET Awards, like you holding up a whole poster, the Papi not even thanking you. Papi not even acknowledging you. You on a podcast talking about, oh, you like to get peed on. Like you are degrading yourself because Diddy had money. Instead of working on your business, Work on your brand, work on your skill. So I can see how JT got annoyed. I'm not saying JT perfect though, but I mean, I can see how she got annoyed. Why don't we focus on ourselves, focus on our music, get better at our craft? No, all Carisha wanted to do was be a sugar baby to a man that pees on her. And it's not a good look, because the thing about the city girls, right? City girls are girls who sleep with men and don't get emotionally attached. That's the brand, right? Like, you find a man, you get his money, and like whatever, right? If he catches feeling for you, oh well. Like, you gotta be that. Like, it has to be about that. But the way Carisha was presenting herself, it didn't match the lifestyle, the story that the city girls are selling. Like, it has to be in alignment. Because city girls are like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care about no man. I have my own money, and I'm gonna get your money too. And I'm gonna go and give me another man. Right. But Carisha, when we see her in real life, she's begging for love. She's holding posters. She wants to be peed on. All she wants to do is be lazy, don't want to work, all day shopping all day. It doesn't match the image of what a city girl should be. So I can see why JT was upset. You're messing up the brand for a relationship that might not even last. And look, because Diddy went to prison, I don't even know how Carisha's taking care of herself. You know what I'm saying? Now you see, the whole time, because he's gonna be in jail. So how you gonna eat? Because it was like, if Diddy didn't go to prison, that's cool, whatever. But once Diddy gets arrested, the whole money thing, it stops. It stops. He barely can make 2 phone calls a day. Girl, make it make sense. I don't even know how Carisha's taking care of herself. Right? And that's why I feel like JT was right. Like, when you have an opportunity as a woman, take care of your business, because Puff is not going to marry you. He will never marry you. He's just playing with you and buying you Chanel bags. Is that enough for you to destroy the city girls? And that's what she did. That's what she did. And now people want JT to feel away. No, because I am very sure, because I see Carisha, her nasty behavior, right? That Carisha felt like she was above JT because she was having sex with Diddy, because Diddy has more money than Uzi Vert, right? Diddy has more money than Uzi. But now that Diddy locked up, right? Who's better now? JT is better, because nobody's sitting here accusing Uzi Vert. I don't know what the fuck he is. Is he gay? Is he straight? Whatever he is, right? Nobody's accusing Uzi of anything. So when even people like, what's her name again? What's her face? The rat? What's her name? Roddy B. When Roddy B is saying things like, oh, you and your man share purses, I would have said, I'd rather share a purse with my man than STDs with my man, right? Be so for real, right? What's the harm? And if I like a purse, he like a purse, instead of buying 2 of the same purse, and we buying 1. You understand? Right? But at least the thing about Uzi, he is comfortable in his sexuality and his person, and he got good taste. You and Offset were sharing STDs. But then again, you're slow. You're very slow. She's slow to catch up. Right? I would rather share a purse with Jimmy than an STD with Jimmy. I'm sure Offset gave you plenty of STDs, enough to fill up the entire alphabet. If there's a letter, if there's a disease, you probably had it. Right? Crabs, ABC, crab, probably had it, right? Gono, you probably had it, right? Whatever letter in the alphabet that you can turn into a venereal disease. ABC, okay? It was Sesame Street all up in that coochie, right? It was the first day of kindergarten in your cooch, okay? Girl, you brewed the alphabet soup of STDs. Do not fucking play with me, bitch. Even Chef Boyardee would have asked you for extra letters, bitch. Don't play with me. Are you slow? Are you stupid? Are you slow? You stupid. I would rather share a purse with my man and a healthy vagina, something you will never know nothing about, okay, than to talk about, oh, I'm sharing STDs with my man, okay? ABC, that is giving chlamydia. I'm sure you had that, okay? Moving on to the E. coli. Probably had some E. coli too, because y'all don't know how to cook. Probably had some E. coli, right? I mean, whatever letter there is, there's an STD for it, and you had that stuff too. Girl, shut up. H for herpes, probably had that. That's why you end up suing Tasha K. Shut up, right? How many STDs did you share with Offset? So don't worry about fashion. Don't worry about the prices, girl, okay? Worry about having an STD-free marriage. Can you do that? Be in somebody's closet where you need to go get tested at the nearest hospital as quickly as possible. Ahora. Because you need to get some help. You need some antibiotics before you start having infertility issues, with these rotten, contaminated penises. You be rotting with no protection. Is this girl, is she actually saying, are you okay? Are you all the way there? Like in your brain, does it actually work? But then again, you are slow. You do have a learning disability. I keep forgetting I need to accommodate your ass when I read you. Cardi, you know what? Reading you is so easy. I'm accommodate IEP plan. IEP, is that how to say? Yeah, individualized, like that plan they do at the school. I'm going to give you a specialized IEP when I read your ass. I'm going to read you, then I'm going to put the slow ass translation under my read. So that way you can be like, huh? Oh, that's what she meant. Oh, I'm like, look at her slow ass. Can't even keep up. Okay? Can't keep up. Right? Like, go sit down somewhere. But I'm like, Carisha, the way you behaved, though, it was not okay. Because even if you're going to be with Diddy, Diddy never should have been a priority over your business. Take care of your business. Make your money. You know, you don't even need Diddy. I'm sure it's nice to have a man that has so much money. But ultimately, also, Diddy became a liability. Diddy became a liability. His legal troubles became a liability. It's like wherever you went, people had to ask you about Diddy. She's such an easy read. I'm telling you, it's like the first day of kindergarten. A, B, C, D. Like that's it. She's such an easy read. If Cardi B was a book, not only would she be a children's book, she'd be a baby book, like the nursery rhyme type of book. Okay, a book with only 3 pages. That's it. You open the book, you close the book. That's it. Girl, shut up. Okay, you are just as predictable as any other hood rat with horrible vagina management and a strong need for man validation. Just as predictable. And I'm sure by the time you're 40, you might have more kids by more different men, by more men. You're just a weirdo, okay? But I'm like, go sit down somewhere. So I'm like, yeah, it's not acceptable for Carisha to get on this line with her whole face, her entire account, and you let Saucy Santana proceed to berate your JT like this. That's out of order. That is out of order. Who is he? Who is this man? And you allowed Saucy to feel so comfortable where he felt like he was the Michelle to y'all's Destiny's Child. No, it's a duo. It's not a trio. It's the City Girls. And I know they put makeup on it. They think they become a woman. You're not a woman. You are a man who plays with makeup. You are a transvestite. That is a paraphilic disorder. You are not a woman. You are not a woman. But the way Carisha carried on and however she made his ass feel, he started to think that, oh, it's a trio and he's part of this thing. And no, you are Carisha's friend. And she failed to properly explain to you, you are not part of this group. And I also feel as though, Carisha, you must have been telling JT's business to this fool because he's feeling too comfortable. He is too bloated and he's too bold. Too bloated and too bold. He needs some fiber in his life. That's ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. I'm like, this girl right here, she's not a good person. Okay? She goes and she tells Saucy JT's business because you're a big man. You made a choice. See, Uzi might be a little weird. Like, he's a little different for me, right? But he don't have no lawsuit. He don't do the whole BDSM and all whatever, the freak off, whatever. So, yeah. JT, by picking what's his name, Uzi Vert, right? She had more stability. She had more stability, right? You chose to be a hell of a groupie because that's what she became. Carisha became a groupie for Diddy, and it's so disgusting. Yeah, he's too bloated. He is too bloated to be this damn bold. But he's been emboldened because Carisha tells him things. Carisha tells him things. Carisha has done things that makes him feel as though he can talk to JT any kind of way. And that to me is out of order. That to me is out of order because no matter what, if you have an issue with JT, that needs to be handled between you and JT. If you can be woman enough to go to JT's house and handle that shit, even if you got to fight JT, go fight her. And if she beat your ass, she beat your ass. Is what it is. At least you try. Just get one good one in there. Right? But I could never go, especially with these gay dudes, especially them gay dudes like that. They hate people. They hate black women. Like they really do. They hate black girls. They mad jealous because a lot of these gay dudes like that, they really want to be with straight men. They want to be with straight men and they know it will never happen. So they can't wait to spew their vitriol, their misogynistic vitriol. And then you can't really clap back because if you say something, because he's LGBTQ, he gonna hide behind that and they're gonna call you all kinds of transphobe and this and that. Nah, get the F out of here. A lot of these dudes like that, they are incredibly misogynistic. They are so disrespectful. They are so nasty. And she's right. And the way they live, many of them are filthy. They are filthy. They are nasty. They stink. They just stink. But you can't tell about their ass because they belong to the rainbow, of the rainbow. Okay? Like, get out of here with that. Yeah. But I'm like, fuck out of here, yo. Like, to me, it's really crazy. I'm not saying JT perfect, but he has no reason to talk to her like this. And Carisha, you have no reason to feed this dude who is not a member. He's not part of the group. He did not help you get on. When y'all did your audition, he wasn't here. When y'all had to write all these rhymes that put City Girls on the map, he was not there. He was not there. He's an opportunist. He is an opportunist. And he is just mad because Sagittarius. Oh, he's awake now. She's just mad because Sagittarius saw through his crap. Okay, so he didn't want a friendship. There are people like that. They get so triggered when you don't want to be friends with them. She don't want to be your friend because she does not trust you. Doesn't even know who you are. And like she said, she saw how you lived in her house and you were super filthy. Why would I ever be friends with someone who is as despicable as you? You are disgusting. You live in filth. You have no hygiene. I don't want nothing to do with you. And if Carisha is your friend, and now I know she a dirty bitch as well. And that's why she likes to get peed on. She likes to get peed on. But I'm like, listen, people think because you committed fraud. No, I'm not trying to be funny, but people think because you commit fraud, it means you don't have standards. No. Did you ever consider that maybe JT committed fraud because she felt like she deserved to live a life of luxury? Right? She didn't commit fraud to be around filthy ass people. She committed fraud to uplift herself. It's not the right way, but I feel like if I'm not mistaken, her mom showed her how to do fraud. It's her mom. Her mom introduced her to that kind of stuff, right? But she was very ambitious. The only thing is, I don't think JT believed it was going to happen for her. You know? So unfortunately, young people, we are in America. There's a lot of seductive ideology about crime, and the young lady fell for that, and then boom, she was meant to be famous. But I don't think she knew it was going to happen for her. I don't think she believed that. You know, sometimes you look at yourself, you look at your family, your situation, all your bloodline, everybody's struggling. You're like, am I going to be the one to come out of this? I can see why you wouldn't believe it. But just because you commit fraud does not mean you don't have standards. Just because you commit fraud, it don't mean you're not ambitious. Maybe because you are ambitious and impatient, you commit the fraud so you can level up your life. But I'm like Saucy Santana, he's an opportunist. He's always in drama. His music doesn't sell. His music doesn't do well. Nobody even knows what the fuck he's saying. Right? So why would she attach herself to that? And the part that really upsets me, the part that truly upsets me sometimes, like especially on social media, my head hurts. The part that really upsets me sometimes on social media is that people act as if they can't try to not even just have empathy, but they can't even try to have compassion. Right? And me, I'm not a fan of female rap. I think it's trash. I really do. I think it's like low vibrational. I would never do it. Right? But I do feel as though for JT, she really wants to be known as a great rapper. Like it means a lot to her. You know, she wants to be a great rapper. She wants people to respect her pen game. And it's a lot easy. Like even the way she reads folk, like she can read flawlessly. She can rhyme flawlessly. The stuff makes sense for her, right? And she has a natural gift for that. It's no different than playing sports. Like that's her sport, you know, and it means a lot to her. But people like Saucy Santana, people like Carisha, they're just people who want to rap because that's the way to get put on. It's the way to get followers. It's the way to get free clothes. It's the way to get a rich nigga. You know what I mean? They're not serious. It's like Shadur. Shadur does not care about football. He just wants to be rich and famous. That's it. That's all he cares about, right? When you look at Cam Ward, he really cares about football. Shadur said to Cam, let's go play. Let's go do rap. He said, no, I'm not a rapper. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a rapper. I want to be known for football. He said, when they look at my name, I want them to see Kim Ward was a man that loved football. You want to do everything. You know what I'm saying? And who got picked round one, pick one? The man who had a singular focus. Kim Ward was picked number one. He went there. He did his combine. He did all the interviews. He talked to everybody. Then he did his interview with the press. Very respectful, very professional. So like he's a serious ass human being. And he really cares about football. And the coaches, the team, the managers, the owners, nobody has to worry about Cam Ward being distracted by being a rapper, doing Twitch, doing YouTube Live, doing womp. No, he only wants to play football. That's it. So of course they're going to hire him. Shadur wants to be a football player, a rapper, a model, an influencer, a streamer on Twitch, on YouTube, on Twitter, on TikTok. You're not serious. You're just not serious. And there comes a time where we have to say, even if JT went to prison, even if she went to prison, it does not take away the fact that JT cares more about her craft than freaking Carisha. She's a fucking Aquarius. She's not fucking consistent. Listen to me, okay? She's not consistent. So you have to see why JT's like, no, fuck you, fuck y'all, because you people are a fucking liability. You don't take life seriously. You don't even take this opportunity seriously. JT stole money because she didn't think she was going to make it. So she stole the money. It's not okay, but she stole money because she didn't think she's going to make it. But now that she has made it, she does not want to be around these fools because they don't take life seriously. They do not take life seriously. Why would you hang around Saucy Santana? This man can't even chart on the Billboard 5,000. Okay? Why would you want to be around Saucy Santana? All he does is bring toxicity, drama, all kinds of bullshit. When Carisha goes around saying that she wants to be peed on, she's holding posters, all that weird, goofy shit she's on, that pick-me weirdo shit, why would you want to be around that? When Carisha goes on the radio and says, oh, I don't really care about rap. I don't care to be a rapper. I don't care to rap. Like, okay, then we have nothing in common because JT cares about, I don't like female rap, but I can respect people having their passion. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. Right? But to her, it means a lot to her. And maybe one day in her mind, she wants to be comparable to a Nicki Minaj, a Queen Latifah, you know, all these female MCs and shit like that. Right? But for Carisha, she don't care. Carisha just wants to use like the rap thing to be famous. She wants to use the rap thing to be a socialite. She wants to use rap to be a sugar baby. She is very, very unserious. She is so unserious. She's so unserious. So I'm like, you're crazy. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, Trump needs to handle these fools. This is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you mad. But I'm like, he's a failure. He don't even chart on the Billboard 5,000. And guess what? It doesn't exist. So that's it. Okay? Exactly. So I'm like, that's it. But I'm like, she's very ambitious. And also, the thing that pisses me off as well, I'm going to get everything off my chest. The thing that also pisses me off is like, people act as if like going to prison is not traumatic. Right? Like, and that's why I feel like, Carisha, you as an Aquarius, you ain't shit. Because Aquarius people, we are meant to be water bearers. Like, we're meant to be empath and have mercy on people. We are meant to have empathy for people, right? She went to prison. It messed her up. Like, you saw Julie, Todd Chrisley's wife, you like the way Todd talks about prison and the way she talks about prison, you can see that it affected her more. Because Todd, being a man, he had time for these people, even if he might be gay. But Todd had time because he didn't lay down in that prison. But you see, like Miss Julie, she let the man lock her up in the cafeteria. She was like, there were fights all the time. Like, she was miserable in there, but she didn't stand up for herself. You know, prison is, especially a female prison, and these girls with their hormones and their PMSing and their period, you can only imagine being locked up with these bitches that don't have nowhere to go. It must be insufferable, right? But I'm like, either way, prison is traumatic. It's very traumatic. And I don't even know if she went to therapy for that, right? It's also very shameful to people say, oh, you went to prison, you went to prison, you went to prison, you went to prison, right? It did something to her. And that's why it pisses me off. Like, these are the same people. Oh, I'm FBA. Oh, protect Black women. Oh, don't talk about the Black American women, right? But behind some goofy ass, dirty ass, whatever this thing is, they gonna drag this girl like now she's not FBA no more. Now she's not Black American woman no more. Like, she is a Black American girl. And her story is the story of many young girls out here, right? And like, have mercy on her. Have mercy on her. You don't know what going to prison is like. You've never been there. The shame of it, the fear of it, don't even know. Because sometimes you got these correctional officers, they be trying to rape people. They be trying to rape people. You have these girls who want to sleep with you. You don't know what she had to fight. You know what I'm saying? So I can see how before she went in there, it was really her and Carisha. She goes to prison. Carisha blossoms on her own in a way. So I can see how when she came back, she expected to find Carisha, or at least Carisha's going to make JT a priority. No, you come back and right there, Carisha goes and gets the whatever this is. And now you have to compete for Carisha because she's not even having empathy because Carisha is really selfish. But I'm like, people have to see. It's very possible. It is very, very possible that JT has abandonment issues. And because she's a Sagittarius, she's very prideful, but she's very sensitive. She's very sensitive, you know? And you have to ask yourself, like, does she feel like she has anybody she can rely on? People are so mean. People are really mean out here. People are really, really cruel. And that, like, it always gets to me. People have the same story as you, but they will bully you. Like, they instead of relating to you, they want to bully you. Are you afraid to cry? Are you afraid to say, like, yo, I can relate to that shit? That shit is my story also. Why are you doing this shit? Why are you doing this? There are so many Black girls. Y'all have the same trauma as JT. Why are we doing this? Like, you really can't see how, for her going there and seeing her friend doing all, like, she missed out on so much. The song with Drake, Kiki, do you love me? JT, do you love me? She wasn't there. There's so many big moments she wasn't there. You know, and like, how did that affect her? Like, how, we don't even know. Did she have depression? Did she have withdrawals? People don't even care to ask. But as soon as it's Meg the Stallion or whatever, some goofy ass, oh, protect Black women, protect Black women. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Like, they're a bunch of fucking bullies. They're a bunch of bullies. She missed out on so much. She missed out on so much. And then when she comes out, her best friend, her sister is not there for her. If it's not Saucy and his stupidity, or is she's chasing behind Diddy. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Can you not be without a man? I hate people like that. Like, it's so annoying. And I'm like, so for Carisha to be an Aquarius, for you not to have empathy, like for you not to see, like, you know what? She, like, I need to, for as much as I might want to be outside, I need to make her feel like welcome home. You can spend 6 months with just JT. Like, y'all, let me make her a priority. JT has abandonment issues. She does. Like, I feel that with my heart. She has abandonment issues. She's very sensitive. That's why she reads people down like this. Because before you come for her, she got time for your ass. Okay? She's very sensitive. Even Nikki, these Sagittarius, like, they're very sensitive. Nikki, Nini, they're a bunch of sensitive people. They're very sensitive. She's really, really sensitive. And she has abandonment issues. And most likely she also has PTSD from prison. Because it's very traumatic. It's so traumatic. Like she told, like, your transportation, how they transport you and stuff. They take you somewhere. They put you on a plane. Don't even tell you where the fuck you're going. People think, oh, when you locked up, you go right there. You don't know. Sometimes they can move you to a whole different state. You don't know anybody there. You know what I'm saying? You don't know anybody there. And nobody wants to say, like, yo, like, what did JT go through in prison? What was that like for her? And maybe, you know, even though, you know, I would tell her, JT, I don't like you putting your hands on Uzi and things like that. You gotta stop doing that shit, right? But who knows? Don't even know if this young lady has ideas of self-deletion. Don't even know. They're gonna just jump on a person. Sometimes, like, these people, sometimes they're worse than white people, man. They are worse than white people. Like, when I see their behavior, I'm so disgusted. They're worse than white people. But they can't tell me shit. They can't tell me shit. Gotta hit me with this FBA bullshit. It don't work on me. It don't work on me because I see your behavior. I see how you treat one another. I see the lack of compassion. I see the merciless beating. And I'm like, this is a you are just piling on this person. You're just piling on this person. For what reason? For what reason? And my thing is, how does Saucy Santana even serve the community? What does he even do? What does he even do? But because she decided to be with Nikki, so now they want to any reason, any person, oh yeah, let's just run behind that person to go terrorize JT. Get the fuck out of here. I would even say, JT, don't even bother with these people because guess what? You will have a great career. They won't even be remembered. You really have a gift. Like, you know how to write. You are a great writer. Do your own thing. Go solo. Do your own music. Don't worry about them people. And if you can cross over and do lots of pop music with these white girls, do it with the white girls, the Latinas. Leave these black people the hell alone. Leave these black people the hell alone because they're so fucking mean. They're so fucking mean. They're so fucking mean. Go do what Nikki did. Do your collaboration with the white people. White Americans, white British, you name it. Go work with these European songwriters. Go do song with the Latinos. Latinos have the most streams anyways. Latinos have the most streams anyways. Okay? Yeah. Latinos have the most streams anyways. You know, you really have, like, listen, it would have been nice if it didn't work out. Everything happens for our good, right? The same thing happened to Beyonce. When Destiny's Child broke up, Beyonce, it really, really affected her. Like, she was depressed for a very long time, you know. Because, you know, once upon a time, I used to be, like, obsessed with her, right? Beyonce was, like, really depressed when the group broke out, right? But listen, she came back stronger. And that's how they had the song, I'm a survivor, right? It's okay. You know what I mean? It's okay. Carisha's very selfish, JT, and you have to forgive her. She's very, very selfish. All she does is think about herself. All she does is think about herself. But it's very disgusting that you will be on that panel while he proceeds to berate her this way, and you don't tell him to stop. Okay? You don't even tell him to stop. Yeah. You see? So it's a lot of trauma. It is a lot of trauma. There's a lot of trauma there. So that's why sometimes, even when people be spazzing out of shit, I'm like, girl, you do a little too much. But I have to remember, you know, people have trauma. And many times people don't know how to deal with all that pain. But I'm like, JT has abandonment issues. She has abandonment issues. And so when she came out, she was expecting, like, let's catch up, keep me up, you know, all that. Like we gonna make time. No, now she has to compete with Saucy Santana. And because these two are air sign, he's a Libra, she's an Aquarius. They get together and they play these mind games on her because she's a fire sign. They play mind games. They're passive aggressive. They are full of microaggression. They're passive aggressive. They play nice and they do weird shit behind her back. And it's like she sees it and it makes her feel like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Do I have to fight to prove myself to fit in with y'all? It is weird. Carisha, you don't even know this guy. You don't even know this guy. Why are you doing this? Why do you make me feel like I have to prove myself? Right? This is weird. This is weird. And Carisha is dead ass wrong. She's dead ass wrong. But when I tell you, these girls, when I tell you, oh, good for her. She talked to her people, right? When I tell you, like, you are dead ass wrong. Because when she came out, you should know she needs you. She needs you. You know, sometimes it's okay. Like, these mans ain't going anywhere. But no, Diddy came, offered you bags, who cares? Now, where is he now? Okay, your papi out here getting charged with paying for prostitution. Okay, and even when he comes out of prison, are you gonna go there? Because people think he abusive. So, oh, look, she out here with a man that beats on the woman. There you go, right? You see, you have to know how to do things. Like JT, that's your sister, no matter what. And you gotta be like, yo, she went through a lot. She went through prison. I don't know what prison is. You know, it's a lot. It really is a lot. Because when you hear people who went there, it's very traumatic. Your intake, your transportation, you know, finding your prison, whatever, having a bedmate, like bunkmate, however they call that shit, it is extremely traumatic. And then the public knows you're in prison for fraud. That's the shame of that too. You know, she deals with a lot. So I'm like, sometimes give her some slack. But they will have more mercy for a black dude that's a homosexual or a trans, whatever the fuck he is. Okay, that's a transvestite, then they will for their own people, for their own women. It's like that's really cruel. That's really cruel behavior. That is cruel behavior. That is really cruel. But I cannot stand, like, even me, I'm married. I have a husband. I do have a husband. But sometimes there are things that happen with certain friends, you know, I make sure to take care of them. Yo, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jimmy can take care of himself. He's fine, right? But you got to be there for people. It's like she came out and she was really hoping to lean on you. And you were not there because you chose to put these men first. And that's extremely problematic. And you broke the group up because you're so boy crazy. Like, that's just crazy to me.
Traveling around trying to recruit people to be on your motherfucking side with this Cardi B beef, and nobody didn't want to. Cardi B dropped 919. You should have been on the internet. 919. Oh, you waited for Nicki Minaj to say something. You waited for Nicki to say something so the Barbs could be on your side. Now Nicki Minaj just told the people, hey, zip it. It's a blackout. Short stomach. Nicki Minaj ignoring you and Cardi. You looked so dumb when they reported that shit on
the. That's the thing he calling somebody. I saw that on TikTok. Oh, he called her a short stomach and he got a big stomach. I would rather have a short stomach than walk around with cortisol, my insulin. You're insulin resistant. You have a hormonal belly. Like I said, you're too bloated. You don't even poop regularly. Like whatever. And that's how you see these girls are a bunch of haters. They're a bunch of haters. The people are a bunch of haters. They are a bunch of haters. Oh my gosh, they're just a bunch of haters. Like, you think calling somebody a short stomach, you got a big ass stomach. You got more stomach than you got ass. You got more stomach than you have legs. You got more stomach than you even have lungs to breathe in air. You're always gasping for air because your gut is too damn big. Go sit down somewhere. Go sit the fuck down somewhere. Ooh, JT, let me have your phone real quick. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I don't know what a short stomach is, but what we do know is that his belly is hormonal. It is hormonal. It's the drugs. It's the alcohol. It's the cortisol. It's the insulin. It's the bad diet. Okay? It's the bad diet. And I can only imagine how much he poops. His butthole probably hurting. So you have anal sex and you poop like a crazy person because you don't eat right? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's giving hemorrhoids. Like, what the fuck? I can only imagine how you poop and then who you have anal. Imagine being someone because you gay, so you gotta have anal sex, right? You got anal sex and you got a bad diet. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's giving a diaper rash. Oh shit! I need to give you some of the butt paste I've been using for Maverick because this is crazy. Okay, like a short stomach, girl. If you don't go do a colonic for your next man, if you don't go do a colonic and clean the back there, worry about my stomach. Worry about your anal problems. Worry about your anal problems. Worry about not getting no hemorrhoids. Okay? Worry about cleansing. Cleanse right. Okay? Go cleanse. Okay? Go cleanse. Make sure the walls of your anus are clean. Go do that shit. Okay? Bunch of fucking weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. Okay? I don't have to have my poop come out the form because it's getting banged and banged and banged. Okay? My poop come out the right way. Long, smooth, and soft. There you go. There you go. Play with me if you want to. Play with me if you want to. These people are crazy. They think because they LGBTQ, they can be on social media, talk to people crazy. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. Trump is president. Okay, that LGBTQ cult, that LGBTQ supremacist movement is over. It is over. All you people will get red. Okay? All you people will get red. Okay? You got to do how to call again? The thing with you, whatever it's called. They got to put something up their butt. Because you can't just have sex when you're gay. You got to wash your butt. You got to wash your butt. Because you can't just do it. The butt needs to be clean. Because it's not meant for that. But some people, they're rebellious, They're really rebellious. But the butt's not meant for that. Okay? So you got a bad diet. I guess so. But I'm like, who even sees his torso? All we see is leg. All we see is belly. All he has. I'm like, you gonna talk about somebody? Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can see his body. Hold on. Okay. Talk about somebody's like what? Like, please. Okay. Okay. What's this even? What is this? What is this? Okay. What is this? What is this? Look at this. Would you look at that? Okay. Would you look at this? Bloated, constipated, bloated, stuffed up. You see, carbs, processed food. Look at that. BBL, poopy L's, all kinds of L's. Look at that. Look at that. Look, would you look at that? Yeah, you're going to talk about somebody. You are going to talk about someone. Listen, what is this? Yeah, you got to wash your ass. You can't just be having sex like that. You need to, it's a thing. How they call it again? Oh my gosh. Hold on. What is the thing gay men use to clean their butts before sex? Let me see. What is it called? It has a name for that. Yeah, you see? Yeah. This is what they have to do. Can I do it? Anima, there you go. Enema, there you go. Yeah, they have to. But the thing is, like, that's if you have enough fiber, it's gonna be easy to clean. But if you don't eat enough fiber, oh Lord, good luck. You might want to put some pepper in that. I don't know, because you gotta unclog. You gotta unclog the pipes. Okay, all that vegetable oil stuck on in your pipes, right? But they gotta do that. Because you can't, they have to. Yeah, you guys didn't know that? Because it's not meant for that. That's why it's a paraphilic disorder. It's because they don't want to call it that, but it's a disorder. It's not meant for that. The butt is not meant for that. That's why gay men are more likely to have hemorrhoids. gay men are more likely to have rectal cancer, anal cancer, all the cancers, because the butt is not meant for that. And also, you cannot have anal sex all the time. You got to take a break because the butt is not meant for that. It's contra nature. It's against nature. You're not meant to do that. Now, they're going to do it. But you're not supposed to do it. Because the booty is not meant for that, y'all. Okay? Yeah, the booty. Y'all know that? The booty's not meant for that. The booty is not meant for that. Yeah. You see? Look at that. How to clean your booty. You see? You see? There you go. Y'all didn't know this? I'm surprised y'all didn't know this. They have to. Yeah, you have to clean. You see? How to clean your butt before anal sex. There are two types of cleaning. There's a fast cleaning and there's a full cleaning. Choose your weapon, my Lord. So they say you have a shower hose, an enema bulb, a fleet enema, and an enema bag. Okay? Then they also have a pro tip. Hermione, the hemorrhoid says, you see, I think I have hemorrhoid. Trap in a hotel room with no tools. Locate a vending machine. Water bottles work great too. Do not screw it in. Be gentle. You see? They want you to put that thing in your butt. I don't even know how to hide it. Yeah. You see? Yeah. Y'all know this? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm like, what are we even talking about? You see this? Yeah, it's a lot. It really is a lot. So I'm like, what are we even talking about? What are we talking about? And sometimes, especially if you don't use protection, but if the person at the bottom doesn't clean well, and the other man, he goes in there without protection, even with protection, you can come out with like fecal matter on the condom or fecal matter on your penis because it wasn't clean properly. It wasn't cleaned properly. And I even wonder, like, if you have like a man that penetrates like that without a condom, I wonder if their penises like smell, because sometimes if you're always around poop like that, it has to have a leaving smell on the stuff, right? It's a lot. It really is a lot. It's not the flex people want to make it out to be. It's a lot of cleaning. It's a lot that goes into it. And you cannot have sex all the time. It's not like a vagina. It doesn't lubricate itself because it's a one-way out. It's not meant for that. The butt was never meant for that. Human beings in their infinite perversion will always find a way to corrupt what God has built. Okay? God creates something for a thing. Human beings will come around and pervert it per usual. Oh, sorry. I'm going to get my little fairy knots real quick. Okay. I get these fairy knots. You know, I have natural hair, so, right? So, I'm like, please. When I would have posted all kinds of animal on Twitter. He had left me alone. Okay. Short stomach or not, this is one thing I will never have to do. Because unlike you, I follow nature. I'm not contra nature. Oops. Like, are you crazy? Are you really crazy? I know he's not talking about somebody.
The Breakfast Club, stupid. Just had to find out about motherfucking super freaky girl on the internet. Try you in a group with a hoe and don't tell her that you got a Nicki Minaj feature. The first time you was arguing with Cardi B, big.
Well, how's that any of your concern? So he's saying, "Oh, you got a super bad feature and you didn't tell Carisha." Okay, but why are you talking about it? So you see, Carisha be talking shit. Carisha be talking shit, right? Because if Carisha had a problem with that, she should have addressed it. But she should have addressed that with JT. So you don't talk about it, but you give it to homeboy over here, right? For what reason? And also, everything you do, you tell. Because here's the thing. Carisha went on the Breakfast Club. Carisha went on the Breakfast Club and she said that her loyalty is with Cardi B. I wonder where it is now. She said her loyalty was with Cardi B. So you made your choice. You went on the Breakfast Club and you said that your loyalty was to Cardi B. So if Nicki wants to do a collab with JT, I think it's kind of understood that you would not be included. So why would she have to tell you? Right? And you should be okay with that. The moment you go on the Breakfast Club and you say that your loyalty is to Cardi B, anything pertaining to Nicki should not even bother you. But for you to go tell Uncle, Auntie, TT, Auntie, Enema, bitch, that you are upset about that, lets me know you were triggered because you wanted to be included. Well, you told people you lied, you stayed with Cardi B. So that's that. Why are you mad? Also, your pen game is not strong. So let's even assume that you didn't say that you are Team Cardi over Nicki, no problem. But why would you even be on a Nicki song? Right? You're not a professional writer. Like, it's like the Champions League. Like, you can't fit in. Right? It's I don't know. You're not a great writer. So how are you gonna get in there with Nicki? It's embarrassing. You will embarrass yourself. Or you want JT to write for you as well. It don't work like that, sis. You haven't earned the right. You don't have the skills required to be on a feature with Nicki. And you got to have self-awareness, Carisha. But you're slow as hell. That's the problem. You also slow, right? But you can't go there. You're not strong enough to be on a song with Nicki. Okay? Maybe go do a song with Cardi, whatever. Right? So what's the problem? Now, you, Saucy, where I see where the fuck you're messed up at is the fact that even if Carisha came to you with that, you should have helped Carisha to understand. Well, you did say you didn't like Nicki. You know what I'm saying? You did say you don't care about rap like that. You have said many things. And also, friend, let's be so for real, you are not a great rapper. Like, when you got a song with Nicki, that's like the Harvard of shit. Like, you're just not there. You're just not there. Exactly. Right? So I'm like, what's the problem? What's the problem? Okay. So it's like, you're a weirdo. I don't believe so. I don't believe so because I'm like, I think for the vast majority of young girls, like I don't believe so because to me, Nicki has a real fan base. Nicki has a lot of fans. A lot of people, especially people of JT's age, grew up to Nicki Minaj, right? And she's an actual lyricist. Like, Nicki is amazing. Like, she's a great rapper. Nobody has to get into nobody's ear to say, oh, be nice to Nicki. If you are a young woman who wants to be a rapper, you're going to look up to Nicki. You don't need a boyfriend tell you that. All these girls like Nicki. You have tweets from Ratty B years ago. Oh my gosh, I love Nicki so much, right? You have Montero. Oh, I love Nicki. He had a whole account about Nicki, right? The Ice Spice, Lotto. There's not a single young lady who did not grow up listening to Nicki's music. It's now when they get in the industry and they want to make it, now they're being told, well, it's either her or you. But these are all sons of Nicki. So nobody needs to get into nobody's ear to say, oh my gosh, go make nice with Nicki. There's no need for that. Even me, I like her. Like, we all grew up to her music. This space thing, a man to fly, hands up. Like, we all grew up to Nicki's music. So it's no problem. It's when Ratty B comes outside that people feel like, oh, now I got to pick a side. Like, what the heck? Everybody used to be a Nicki Minaj fan. And even Meg Thee Stallion, everybody, if you wanted to be a female rapper, you looked up to Nicki. Right? So I'm like, what's the problem? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Exactly. Because I'm like, even me, like, we all, like, who doesn't love Nicki? Like, she batshit crazy. Like, we all grew up to Nicki's music. Right? It's not recently until this whole Cardi thing where everything became so divided. Like what the heck? Like, who is this girl? Like, with her witch ass name? Belcalis Alamanzar Marlenis. Okay, this warlock. Okay, with her demonic name. Okay, but it's like, it's not a problem. But who in their right mind would not want to have a feature with Nicki? Every girl wants to have a feature with Nicki because that's how you get the seal of approval. It means more to have a feature with Nicki than to even get a Grammy for Best Rap Album of the Year. Because as long as Nicki does not get that, that shit is not worth shit. It ain't worth shit, right? It's not worth anything. If Nicki has it and then you have it, then it means more. That's what they don't understand. Like, even those people know, like the whole Grammy people, they don't understand. If you don't give Nicki Rap Album of the Year, it's irrelevant if you give it to anybody else. Doechii got one. Where is she now? Cardi B got one. Where is she now? right? You can keep giving all these females rap album of the year. If you don't give it to Nicki first, it means nothing at all. It means nothing at all. It means nothing at all, right? Because Nicki is the blueprint. So if she don't have a rap, if she don't get a Grammy for rap album of the year, it's completely inconsequential who you give it to. Doesn't matter who you give it to. Exactly. Doesn't matter. And all of these girls who got rap album of the year, they are flopping. Where is Doechii? Where is Doechii? Where is Cardi? Okay, there you go. Of course she disappeared. Because it's inconsequential. You have to give it to Cardi. You have to give it to Nicki first. Because if Nicki has it, then it legitimizes rap album of the year by a woman. But if she doesn't have it, it's fugazi. We know these record labels is paying for that shit. And we're not going to respect it. We are not going to respect it. We're just not going to respect it. Right? That's it. Right? It's like even like having all these rings or 5 rings. It means a lot because Michael Jordan had the rings. Right? That's it. Air Jordans will be just another pair of Nikes if it was not attached to Michael Jordan. That's it. If you need the GOAT, you need the GOAT to have it. Yes, you need to come out. You need the GOAT. You need the GOAT to have it. If the GOAT has it and then you have it, then it means something. Right? But if the GOAT doesn't have it and then you have it, it's like, okay, I don't care. Because she doesn't have it. And right now, when it comes to female rap, the real Grammy is having a feature with Nicki Minaj. That's the real Grammy. Because Nicki has a real fan base. The Grammys, it's all politics. Exactly. Like, who cares? Like, whatever. But I'm saying is like, it's not Anima Queen's place to talk about, oh, you had this thing and you didn't tell Carisha. Carisha, a grown-ass woman. The same way she take her lip to go give blowjobs to Diddy, she can use her lips and tell the girl how she feel. The same way she can make a whole poster to be a whole idiot for Diddy, she can make a whole poster or do a whole PowerPoint presentation if she feels a way about JT having that song, right? I don't see how you can be so bold to come on TV, or I guess on social media, talk about you like to get peed on, but you can't address a goofy ass issue like a feature with your bandmate. You was a whole clown. Carisha, you a clown. You are a clown. Even me, if I like to get peed on, you could never get that shit out of me. Right? You talk about anything, sex, blowjobs, getting peed on, golden showers, anal sex. You will talk about anything with your stupid ass. Right? But you are mad about this feature, but you can't talk about that part. When it comes to business, you can talk business. You are stupid. You slow. You delayed, bitch. You are delayed. You delayed. You are fucking delayed. You're not going to see the New Jerusalem. Okay? You are so delayed. Like, it's like Christ going to come. Christ going to go. We all going to go. You're going to still be behind. Like, oh, where's everybody? Where's everybody? Okay? It's your dumb ass. Carisha, you're dumb as hell. You are really stupid. You can talk about all kinds of nasty, disgusting, degrading shit on social media. You are known for being peed on. You get pissed on. And that's after they don't drink Ciroc and all kinds of bullshit with no water. So that strong-ass urine that smells straight up like liquor with his bad-ass bladder, peeing that warm, dirty shit on your body, right? Go sit down somewhere. If you had an issue, that thing should have been addressed. Like, this is crazy. Okay? This is really crazy. This is exactly. Because she's not a rapper. She's like Milli Vanilli. She is not a rapper. Okay? She's a hateful ass friend. I hate that. You can suck penis all day, every day. But you can't sit here as a grown woman and talk about how you feel. You can say, hey, JT, can you come over? Can I come over? Let's talk about this feature and how it made me feel. No, you can't talk about that part. But you will gladly sit your goofy ass on Revolt TV and talk about getting peed on, wumpty wump wump, slut me out, treat me like a whore, wumpty wump wump. You are dumb as hell. You are so stupid. You are so unintelligent. Like, this is crazy. Exactly. You went on the Breakfast Club and you said that your loyalty lies with Cardi B. We have the footage. Let's not turn this into a producer of the Real Housewives of Atlanta. We have the receipts. The videos are here. You went on the Breakfast Club and you said at the end of the day, your loyalty lies with Cardi B. There you go. And then you went out there and you had a song with Cardi. I want that. Okay, cool. You did your song with Cardi, right? So she did her song with Nicki. You like Cardi, you work with Cardi. She likes Nicki, she worked with Nicki. That's it, that's that. When she was there, was she talking about you? No, why are you mad? But you sit there with Anema Queen. You sit there with Anema Queen and y'all sit there and talk about JT. That's crazy to me. That's crazy to me. You know where she is. You have her phone number. You know where she lives. And so for me, you a low down heifer. Like you low down. You are so low down. You are crazy as hell. Okay? You're crazy as hell. I don't know how I hate when people have your number and they don't call you directly. That shit fucking pisses me off. Like it pisses me off. You know me, you know where I live, you know my number, but you're not gonna come talk to me directly. You want to talk about me to somebody else and tell that person to come attack me on socials and pay me out to be a disloyal bitch. Just like that. Just like that. Carisha Brown-Lee, you have been neutralized, peed on, and rebuked in the name of Diddy's bladder. Okay, that's on Diddy's bladder. Even Diddy's bladder don't want to pee on you no more. Okay, go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. You out your mind. I hate shit like that, you guys. I hate it. If you have someone's number, talk to the person directly. You got issue with somebody, go talk to the person directly. Stop talking about people behind their back when you can just talk to the person directly. That's some coward shit. I hate that shit. Y'all will talk about everything and anything, but when it comes to grown woman shit, you are not capable of behaving like a grown-ass woman and having a conversation face-to-face. Make it make sense, though. I hate that stuff. I really do. I really do.
Nicki texts Carisha. You and Santana not gonna say nothing? No. They arguing about you. Nobody not getting.
Oh, boy, shut up. You have not produced a single receipt. Okay. Oh, Nicki is texting Carisha. We would love to see it. Carisha has a better chance of waiting by the phone all day and hoping to you have a call from an inmate at Brooklyn facility. Who is Diddy? Is Diddy? Okay. And I'm sure Diddy hasn't called her in months. Okay. So if Diddy ain't calling, the queen also ain't calling. Girl, shut the hell up. Shut up. Y'all would love to say just anything. Show the receipts. Show receipts. Just making all kinds of allegations because you want JT to feel like she's alone on an island. She could never be, boo. She could never be. Like she said, you alone in your lane and you're still not winning. You are crazy. Okay? Nicki called y'all. Who is y'all again? Who are you? Who is Carisha? Carisha is so irrelevant. Like when you talk about all the current female rappers, she's like the Offset. Nobody takes Carisha seriously. Carisha is not a rapper. Carisha is an influencer. Okay, Nicki then called Carisha asking not a damn thing. Stop lying. Okay, if you can't produce receipts, you need to go flush your ass. Go flush your ass. Okay, I really think it's the ghrelin, it's these hormones in your gut that's talking to you. Make better decisions. Eat more fiber. Make better decisions. Okay, eat more fiber. You'll make better decisions. Ain't nobody call you. Nicki didn't call you. Nicki did not call Carisha. Stop lying. Stop lying. Because if Nicki can call Carisha, then how come Carisha don't ask her then, oh, Nicki, since I have you on the phone, why didn't you put me on the feature? There you go. That's how we know you're lying. Go do your enema for the day. Drink lots of water. Warm water at that too, huh? Drink some warm water. Okay? And go flush for the day. Go flush for the day. If you have access to Nicki calling you or Nicki texting you, since you have her on the line and it happens to be her song, why don't you ask her? So we know you don't talk to Nicki. There you go. Just lying out your ass. Just lying at your ass. She just love to lie. Okay? You use your ass for everything. For love, for food, for your lies, for your bullshit, because you're full of shit. Right? Just using your ass for everything yet again. Give your ass a break, Santana. Give your ass a break. Give your butt cheeks a break. Give your butt a break. We tired. Stop using your ass for all kinds of bullshit. Okay? Stop it. Just stop. Just stop. Stop right now. I am stopping you right now. Okay? You gotta stop. Right? Nikki is not, Nikki ain't calling none of you fools. Nikki calling you people. Who are you people? You are completely inconsequential, right? Because if you had her number, if she's calling y'all, then ask her right now. Well, Nikki, how come I was on the song? Because at the end of the day, it's not JT's song, it's Nikki's song. So if you have access to Nikki, just ask Nikki right now. Why aren't you asking Nikki? Because you have no access to her. She's not calling you, and she will never call you. Shut up. Nikki would never call you. You people want her attention so bad. She would never call you. Go somewhere.
In that lap dog, roof. Whole time you ain't like Cardi. Whole time you was scared to unfollow her. Unfollow the girl. You don't fuck with her. You don't like Cardi. You don't like Nikki. You don't like Glorilla. You don't like Doshi. And she carried your motherfucking career last year. You don't like nobody around you, bitch.
What is he even talking about? So he said you don't like Nikki. Well, sometimes Nikki is not likable. You don't like Cardi B. Who would ever like a slow bitch like that? Who else he say? Doichi. He said Doichi carried her career. How so? I'm so confused. What? If Doichi carried her career, how come Doichi not carry her own career? Okay, make it make sense. Where's Doichi now anyways? Oh, you don't like nobody around you. Yeah, because a lot of people are fake as hell. Imagine thinking it's a read to say, oh, you don't like nobody around you. Yeah, because all of y'all come with bad energy. I rebuke you. Okay, the blood of Jesus. All right? People have the right to want to be by themselves. Okay? Yeah, because I'm like, the vast majority of people in the entertainment industry are fake. You are fake. So I can see why she doesn't like these kinds of people. But just because she does not surround herself with industry people does not mean that she doesn't have anybody around her. You have the right to be selective of your environment. And these people like him, they get mad because you don't make space for them to know your business. You don't make space for them to come to your house. Because she knows you're not coming to be friends. You're coming to monitor. You are coming to take inventory. You're coming to take pictures. You're coming to see, look, and report. No, you have monitoring spirits. But everybody you listed is someone from the industry. These are industry people. These are co-workers. And you have the right not to like your co-workers. You have the right. And you have the right not to let your co-workers come into your private space. Because let me also say this, right? The fact that JT went to prison, I'm sure by being in prison, she learned a lot about human nature. Okay? She learned a lot about human nature because prison will teach you, man. Don't take stuff from nobody. Don't tell your business to nobody because you never know who's trying to get a deal, who's willing to go to the DA and talk about you and lie on you because they're looking to get out. Hey, listen, even your cellmate can turn you in so they can cut time on their prison sentence, right? So I'm like, the girl went to prison. So prison has taught her, human being ain't shit. Trust yourself. So when she's out here and she dealing with you civilians, she sees you civilians exactly for what you are. You are not to be trusted. You are not to be trusted. I can see that. Because I'm like, anybody who goes to prison, if you go to prison and you come outside and you are gullible, you're quick to trust, you are quick to let anybody into your space, you obviously haven't learned anything. Because one thing you should have learned in prison, don't trust people. Do not trust people, right? They even tell you that when you go to prison, don't even tell people what you did. Keep that to yourself. Because some inmates will weaponize what you did, right? And trying to punish you and things like that. So I feel like, prison will teach you that. And you just mad because, exactly. You just mad because she don't want to be around you. You mad because she has standards. You mad because she don't want you. You're not her type. And she already told you dirty. You are not her type. You're not her type. Oh, what? Because she black? So because she black, she forced to have you around? Because you rap and whatever. You don't even rap. Who knows what the fuck you do? Okay? She forced to have you around. She don't want you around. She don't want you around. And it's that socialist bullshit that so many black people have that I can't fucking stand. This entitlement. Oh, be my friend. Oh, give me a feature. Oh, help me out. Oh, do this. Always so damn entitled. She don't want you. When she was in prison, did you put money on her books? When she was locked up, you call her, right? When she was in there, were you writing letters to her? No, but because now she's out, She has a relationship. She travels. She wears designers and stuff. She out there living in LA. Y'all want proximity so you can say, oh, what is she up to? No, you are rebuked, okay? You people and your monitoring spirits. She don't want you around her because she's been to prison. And you learn a lot when you're in prison. Don't trust people. Don't trust people. Exactly. They want to come into your space to monitor your space, right? Because look at everything they say. The little bit they got, they're already weaponizing that. They weaponize the little they know already. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. And I'm like, JT, I salute you for that because that's discernment. Because most girls are still stupid. I guess because you went to prison. Okay? You got to be very careful who you let into your space. And you got to be so discerning. When somebody gets mad because they're not allowed in your home, that's weird. That's weird. That is weird. When someone gets mad because you don't want to say all your business, that is weird. Is that really a friend? No, that's an op. That's an informant. Okay? That's someone who's coming to study you, learn from you, or document you, and they're going to go report to somebody else. You got to be very careful. You got to be very careful. Because it's the music industry. This is not religion. Like we're not at the Vatican. Like these are not people who are trying to get close to God. These are people who want to be famous. They want to make money. They want to have followers. So they live for their flesh. They're not good people. They're greedy people. They're self-serving people. So I'm like, no, why are you mad that I don't let you be in my you don't want nobody around you? Yeah, because I don't want y'all to spy on me. Where were y'all when I was in prison? Yeah. But he doesn't behave like that too, though, huh? Yeah. They want to monitor you. Nope. He is so mad because she won't let him in. It's her choice. It is her choice. It's her life. And like, if she don't feel like she can trust you with her intimacy, because something in here is telling her, don't do it. And how you going to be mad at someone because they listen to their inner voice and the voice says, don't trust that person. Okay. Exactly. They are bad company. They are bad. They are bad friends. They do bad things. They do bad. Carisha does bad things. Carisha went on Twitter and she said to Gina, I can tell Diddy to tell you to eat my vagina. Would you hang around with a woman who says stuff like this? Right? I'm like, that could have got her involved in the RICO. She could have got Diddy in a whole lot of trouble because she was making it seem like Diddy can just tell Gina to eat her vagina and then she's going to eat the vagina. I'm like, how can you type such things, right? But like Carisha is a freaking liability. She's bad for business. She is bad for business. So I'm like, no. Why would you ever want Carisha and Anima Queen in your life? They are bad business. They make bad choices. They're money hungry. They will sleep with anybody. All they care about is making money. They write all kinds of crazy stuff on Twitter that is incriminating, right? So like, no. Yeah. That's it. No, they want to be nice because they want to disarm you. Like, let me be so nice to her and she's going to think I'm a good person. Nah. Be very careful. Be very, very careful. Exactly. He's a freaking weirdo. But I'm like, she went to prison. And because she was there for like almost 2 years, right? She learned a lot about human nature. People are so quick to be friendly and they want to know all your business. Oh, I want to come to your house. I want to come to your house. I want to stay at your house. Why? You see? Why? They are bad people. They are bad friends. They are bad influences. Carisha is not a good influence. Carisha is not a good influence. Saucy is not a good influence. She is smart from staying away from these weirdos. She's really smart for that. Bunch of weirdos.
All because the number one person in your life that you love don't like you, ho. Factual. Only time we see your nigga smile is when he doing an interview and you not there. Bitch, when I was at your birthday party.
You see? So he said what is that? That nobody loves you. But who loves Saucy Santana? Who loves him? There's be all kinds of stuff. Who loving you? Aren't you like a sex worker? Okay, who loves you? Like, make it make sense. Who loves him? Who loves him? Okay, hold on. Right? This is Cardi, right? This is Cardi, right? Right there. Right? So is Offset smiling? Is Offset right there? Is he smiling? Is that a smiling face? She gave this man $2 million. Is he smiling? Like, go sit down. We can all go around and find pictures of people's mans who are not smiling when they're next to that person. That proves nothing at all. It proves nothing at all. Saucy, who loving you, though? Who is loving you? Nobody. Or do you sell your body? Most likely. There you go. Okay. Do you sell your body? Most likely. Saucy, I'm asking you with your hot sauce ass. Okay. Who's loving you? Who is loving you? Who is claiming you? Who's putting you up anywhere? You got to clock in on TikTok Live and beg for our hearts and lions and universe and shit, right? Shut up. Just shut up. Who's loving you? There are plenty of pictures of Offset. He never smiles when he's with Cardi B. So what's your point? What is your point? Like, I'm really lost here, right? There are so many pictures. Like, he has no man. He pays for one night stands. He pays for escort. He pays for sex. Nobody loving him. Because especially when you're gay, like gay people, like gay men is very competitive. You have to be very, very attractive. Like if you want love, you see that boy, Khaled, the one who's saying drop your location. You see, he even had to pay for that light-skinned Dominican, right? Because homosexual, like gay men are very, very competitive. So when you look like Saucy, you have to pay because the pretty boys, they're not going to have sex with you for free. Listen, because they pretty, right? The guys that look good with the muscles and the nice skin, like they don't want someone like Saucy. It's no different than Khaled. Khaled also had to pay because that boy didn't love him. He had to pay that boy because he's a pretty boy. And you don't get pretty boys for free. You got to pay up the money because Khaled is not cute. Exactly. Okay. So I'm like, please. There are plenty of pictures. We can go find plenty of pictures of Offset with Cardi, and he doesn't smile. He looks annoyed. We even have videos of Offset cheating on Cardi on the live stream. So what are we talking about? What are we even talking about? There's no way to even use that read without you reading Cardi B. Like, listen, okay? Because you are talking about Cardi B, right? Even Diddy. Was Diddy always smiling around Carisha? We didn't even see Carisha ask Diddy, so what are we? He's like, what are we? What are we? Okay? We didn't see a picture. We didn't see a whole video of Carisha trying to beg Diddy to claim her. Like, get out of here with that. Get out of here with that. Hold on. Get out of here with that. Okay? So we didn't see this. We gonna pretend like we didn't see this. And she was trying to beg Diddy to claim her. And he looked at her like she crazy, like, girl, what? Oh, let's see this. Let's see this. The receipts.
Working with Carisha.
What's up, baby girl? What's poppin'? It's chilling.
How you feeling today?
Feeling good.
Is he smiling? Is Diddy smiling? We can do this all day, boo. We can do this all day. Give me your fave. I will show you her man next to her, not even smile. I will even show you her, I don't know, her trick. I don't know what it is. Not even smiling. Is he smiling? Child, I have receipts for days. What is this? Right? We didn't see Carisha beg Diddy to claim her a little bit. Wouldn't even claim half of her clit. Like, go sit down somewhere. Y'all, this is why I don't like doing these live because I can get so disrespectful. I even forget I'm a Christian. Okay, like, go sit down somewhere. Go sit down somewhere. Oh, you have to. You have to. If you are an unattractive gay man and you want to have sex with pretty gay men, you have to pay. Oh, no. Oh, they don't play. You don't see Khaled, the guy who's saying drop your location? He was outed by that light-skinned Dominican, right? Because he was paying for sex because he's ugly. And the boy told him, you're ugly. You're ugly. You have no personality. One. So Khaled had to pay money. So like in the gay world, Saucy is extremely unattractive. He is extremely unattractive. He's fat. Like in the gay world, like in the gay community, if you want to be up there as a man, you got to be like, you got to have muscles. Like you got to be muscled up, pretty, beautiful skin. You know what I mean? Like, oh, they don't play. They love pretty boys. They love pretty boys. Pretty? Okay, Anima Queen, he's like a negative 1,500. And that's me being generous. That's me being generous. But that kind of gut, oh no, that takes you down a whole 5,000 points. Okay, what are you talking about? Oh, they don't play. Gay men do not play. They're like the way women are okay being fat and shit like you. Yeah, Khaled, you know the song Location. You know Khaled, he had that song. It was so viral. The Location song. Drop your location. You know this guy. You know him, right? This song. Better. It was, I could be better than this. I could be better than this. You know the song, right? So he was outed. He was outed by the guy he was paying for because it's a pretty boy. It's a pretty boy. So the pretty boy, he outed him. Hugo, exactly. Hugo. Another. There you go. This dude right there. There you go. Here's Hugo.
I was trying to.
I've never done cocaine a day in my life.
I was trying to get it.
Okay, so this is the one who had easy light skin, curly hair, muscle. So he outed him. He outed him. He was calling all kinds of ugly, you're whatever, you unattractive, wumpty wumpum. So Khaled had to, you see, Khaled had to pay. He had to pay. Because that's the only way that boy was going to entertain him. Because gay men are extremely picky. They are extremely like the way we women are okay being big over there. Oh, that's the no. You will never have sex in your life. You will never have nothing in your life unless you pay. They don't do fat people. They do not do fat people.
Feeling great, you know what I'm saying? Huh?
You just in your backyard chilling.
Now I'm celebrating, you know what I'm saying? It took me a long time to get to this point to be able to drop this single, you know? And you know how personal like music is to me. And so I'm the happiest motherfucker in the world, you know?
As you should.
Feeling good, I'm in my bag, staying in the light, you know? Hopefully I got people dancing some more, because you know we need to dance. We need a good bop.
So you back in your bop. The bop is back.
What you think? You doing an interview? I told you we just gonna get on here and talk how we talk. You know I'm in the bop. You wouldn't even ask me no questions. See, you on that Carisha, please time. We ain't gonna be doing no interviews now. Just talk as my friend, baby. For real.
Who you talking?
He just called her a friend. He called her a friend. Anima Queen, we can do this all day. Anima auntie, uncle, whatever your name is, we can do this all day. He called her a friend, and you know she's about to cry. She about to cry. Okay. Like, listen, did he ever look happy being next to Carisha, or did he look annoyed? Because girl, if I compare your pictures to Diddy being with Diddy with what's that girl's name? What's her name? Lori. There you go. Okay, Diddy looks happier than me being next. You see, I see him smiling over here. Okay, look at the big Sean Puffy comb with the big smile. You see, he looked happier with the Lori. He looked happier with the Lori. We can do this all day. We can do this all day. It's just because my head, it hurts. Okay? We can do this all day. Don't this man look happier with Lori Harvey than he did with Carisha, please? Okay? Oh, okay. Is he smiling or what? Are these his gums or what? Okay. Right? There are so many pictures. Diddy always looked a whole lot happier with Lori than he did with you. You see, here they are again, laughing in Italy. Okay, here she is. You see, oh, is that Diddy smiling? And she's holding the back of his head, right? Carisha, please. Carisha, please. Okay, look at Diddy. Look, oh, is that Diddy? Oh, is that the diddler being romantic? Is that Diddy being romantic with the Lori Harvey? Right, girl, shut up. Girl, shut up. Girl, shut the hell up. Oh, y'all, where's y'all? Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, is that him right there? Is that him right there? Okay, being extremely loving, attentive, caring, okay, caressing, cracking jokes, and kissing on the Lori, right? So, did he also like you, or he just like peeing on your ass? Okay, girl, please. You work for Revolt, so he gave a little bit of money, so he would have to actually give you the rights to your actual show. You got played, bitch. You got played your dumb ass. Okay? He does not like her. Like Diddy wanted Carisha. You still think about Diddy. One thing about Diddy, right? Diddy does not like to give people ownership. Okay, Diddy does not like to give people ownership. Carisha does not own her show. Carisha, please, she don't own that shit. It's on Revolt. So in order for her to be stupid enough to work like a slave and give her all, expose her entire sex life, whatever, he made her feel like she was something. Okay, but she works for him. She's an employee. She works for him, right? So I don't know. So I'm like, girl, but it's like it's a whole rotation of people. But I'm like, when you see him with Lori, though, he does seem like he's happier. Okay, he seems happier. So I'm like, what are we talking about?
Talking to you.
No, you're not.
I'm back in my box.
Okay, then.
Okay, you know that.
I know you back in your box.
I'm gonna ask you, am I back in my box?
What time it is?
Yeah, you know what time it is. What time is it?
It's Friday. It's shot o'clock.
Let's go. No, for real. What you doing though?
I'm getting my hair. I got a show tonight.
Can we bring the music out here?
Yeah, I want to hear
everybody.
I want to hear "Gotta Move On." That's my song.
All right, we're gonna get "Gotta Move On."
We gotta take a shot for our ex.
It's shot for our ex. We single as a motherfucker. Yeah.
Single.
Cheers. Single. It's free.
Here's to it's single.
Here's the new hit single. Turn it up.
We single and free. He playing in her face. Yeah, exactly. He don't care about this girl. He said it to her face. We single and free. She's like, yeah, we single and free. Right? Like, so I'm like, what are we? Anima Queen, Anima King, whatever. Anima Auntie Uncle, Anima he, she. What are we even talking about? We can do this for days. We can do this for days. Cardi, I can show you a slew of pictures with her next to Offset. He never smiles. I can show you a slew of videos with Diddy. Every time he's with Carisha, he's making fun of her. Every time he's with Carisha, he's calling her a friend. Every time he's with Carisha, he's saying he's single. Every time he's with Carisha, his face is so tied up like he constipated. Okay, we can do this for days. My head hurts. Like, please, go somewhere.
You don't want my love. I guess I gotta move on. My DJ Rob, he ain't even paying attention. Huh?
Diddy, what's up?
What up?
You with the vibes?
I'm with the vibes. What's up? Talk to me. I just want to.
What's going on? What you want to talk about? What's going on? What's in the air?
There ain't shit in there. You know I don't gossip. I'll just call you, say what's up. I want to just have a party with you. All right. What's in the air?
He just said, I just call you to say what's up, my nigga. So he calls her my nigga. So Saucy, what? Come again? Right? He called this girl my nigga. He said, I just call you to say what's up, my nigga. What? After he peed on you, he calls you my nigga? Baby, you's an idiot. You slow. She is so damn slow. She's delayed. This girl not even slow. She a whole delayed flight. Like she just delayed. She is just delayed. Like this girl is she's remedial. Like she's so freaking remedial. So you sleep with this man, he pees on you and whatever he made you do, the free calls, whatever, and then he calls you my nigga. What? And then you sit on that panel as Anima Queen proceeds to tell JT that Uzi Vert don't like her. He never smiles when he's with her. And you're like, oh yeah, you know what? I recall Diddy doing the same thing to me. These women are crazy. These women are insane. You are crazy. You are crazy.
Yeah. I'm in the air. I'm in the air. When you ain't been outside yet? You ain't been outside yet?
What are you talking
about? I'm not outside inside. I'm outside.
Okay,
that's what's in the air. Love is in the air.
Oh.
You say what? What'd you say?
I'm not laughing.
What'd you say?
I said we outside.
I thought you said about something about putting me on the sidewalk. I was like, you ain't the boss of me, girl.
Oh my God.
I'm on the sidewalk though. I ain't gonna lie. It's rough out there.
Exactly.
But I'm outside though.
Yeah, you outside. You in the sky. How about that?
Yeah. That's what I told you. What? Cause what?
Cause what happened?
Cause what? You tell me. You tell me. You tell me what the f is up.
You are.
All right. Tell me what's going on with you.
This is very aggressive.
It's Friday. I'm sitting here getting. I'm in glam. I'm like, so you know, I'm always working. So I got a show tonight.
Where your show at? Where's your show at?
This dude don't even care. I'm like, this is crazy. Okay. Like, you know, this is just ridiculous. This, please. What?
At your album release parties, at wireless.
My nigga can growl all he want. His pocket's big. And guess what? He love the ground I walk on. He ain't leaving me, bitch. Why the f would I want to hang with a bitch who look like Santana, who cannot even fit in a coupe comfortably? Bitch, I don't have to hang with you. Who the f is you and why you worry about my nigga? Where's your nigga? You cannot be around a nigga if you don't pay. Use a trick. D said you stank. D said you had warts.
Exactly.
D said you had warts. That's a nigga who you f with.
Bitch, you been running around with this narrative for too motherfucking long. Even when you play with my motherfucking best friend, trying to make people motherfucking Christian turn her back on you. How? Since when? Even when she started dating her nigga, no bitch, you thought she was hot because you had started dating a motherfucking rock star.
You see how she's here? So now he's saying, so Saucy is saying that, what's her name again? Carisha, please. Her slow ass, Brown Lee, that she's his best friend. How long have you known her for her to be your best friend? Oh, y'all, I think people think like when they sit down and talk shit about people, that makes them best friend. No, y'all just bitter people. You're just bitter and miserable people, right? How y'all best friends? What y'all do? Oh, Saucy, were you also invited in a freak off? Is that what it is? But I'm like, what makes y'all best friend? Just because you sit there and talk about people and shit on people and be mean to people, it doesn't make y'all best friends. You're just miserable people. You're just two miserable people who found each other. You are miserable. You're talentless. You're miserable and you're whorish. That's it. Okay? You're not best friends. Because best friends, they help each other. They make each other better. And they also check each other, right? You're not best friends. You're just miserable people. You're miserable and she's miserable. That's it. Exactly. You're just miserable. You're just like, you're your best friend. How? Go sit down somewhere. Like, I don't even know what door Carisha's ever opened for you anyways. Like, she hasn't done anything for you. What has Carisha done for your career? Okay, she uses you as a purse, as a prop, the typical gay black dude for her social media to be an ally of the LGBTQ community. You are a pawn to her. You're a mascot. Okay, Anima Queen. Go sit down somewhere. How exactly is she your best friend? They're a bunch of weirdos. Bunch of weirdos. People are weird.
You playing your motherfucking face all the motherfucking time, soft asshole. But you got your ass on here acting like somebody turned against you.
He said, what is that? He said Uzi be playing her face. So what was Diddy doing in Carisha's face? If what Uzi is doing is call that playing in somebody's face, then what was that Diddy was doing to Carisha? Painting a Picasso on her face? Playing is one thing. So Diddy was doing Picasso art on her face. Okay? Making her a forever clown. Nobody in their right mind will ever take Carisha seriously. She came out here and told people she was getting peed on by her boss because Diddy is not her man. Diddy is not her boyfriend. Diddy is not her lover. Diddy is her boss. He is her boss. She works for Revolt. Her show belongs to Revolt. She has no ownership of her own show. That's why I'm sure she has no checks coming in, right? So exactly, she was having sex with her boss. She was sleeping with her boss, getting peed on by her boss, right? And he just told her, what you say to me? My nigga, you're not the boss of me, okay? There's nothing romantic there. He was just using her to satisfy his sexual need as a man. That's her boss. So go sit out somewhere, right? But I'm like, if you call what Uzi is doing to JT playing in her face, then I think when it comes to Carisha, she might as well go to the Louvre because whatever Diddy painted on her face is giving art, okay? Ridiculous art. don't give a F about your art, forever be a dummy art. We need to have Carisha's face right next to the Mona Lisa for the biggest idiot we have ever seen, okay? That's the kind of art that Diddy was painting on her face, her career and her reputation. Nobody will ever take Carisha seriously. Please. Like, be so for real. Be so for real.
Or somebody was working against you, and then you and your label use that for your fucking rollout, bitch.
What
City Cinderella was pushed off of Carisha hate. Nobody don't fucking hate you, girl.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, this is very low vibrational. I wanted to skip this video, y'all, but I knew some people would be upset if I didn't cover it. But here you have it. The girls are fighting, and everybody needs therapy and prayer. Anyway, tell me what y'all think about this video down below. Please like, comment.
The girls are not fighting. A man is fighting a woman, but the girls are not fighting. Okay. Is that this one? I don't even know this one. Hold on. Let me see.
Through Tyra. He need to be thanking Tyra. Shout out to Tyra.
No, this one has music to it.
Let's really get into some shit. Let's start from the beginning. First of all, this the problem with the internet. Bitch, you let the internet boost you up that I was rapping Magnet towards you, dumbass hoe. Bitch, when Magnet came out, and that's another thing that I think people don't even realize. Cardi B is somebody, aside from her music, that I consider a friend. Bitch, y'all been seeing how long I've been hanging around Cardi. Bitch, I done been to a party since 2020 fucking 2. Me and Cardi B talk on the phone, FaceTime, text.
He's so damn stupid. He is so stupid. Cardi B is my friend because she invites me to her birthday parties. She invites everybody to her birthday parties, right? Has Cardi B ever sat down with you to help you out? Has Cardi B ever done a song with you the same way she went out there? She was helping Jason Lee by doing a full podcast with Jason Lee to help Jason Lee? No. Cardi knows a lot of people think that she's anti-Black. So she finds useful idiots such as yourself, gives you all the bare minimum of her time and her attention, right? Have you ever been to her house? No. You're only good for her birthday party. She's not a friend. So to me, the same way you're like, oh, you were not loyal. You did a song with Nicki and we have to find out. Then the song Magnet, she clearly insults JT. So for you to say, oh, you had the internet gas you up. Saucy, listen, you're not that spicy. You definitely aren't that liquid. You're dumb as fuck. You're not that spicy, boo-boo, right? If you play a song where you know that Cardi B is insulting JT and you say, oh, it's the internet gassing you up. Oh, shut up. Shut up. Okay, shut up. And you would have called JT directly. If it had nothing to do with the internet, it was just you just singing to a song, you would have reached out to her. So for you to come on the internet, right? Shut up. You're not that smart. You're not that slick. You're not that saucy. You're not that spicy. You're a whole idiot. And that's why the Latina using you for her dirty work per usual, because she's a witch. Okay? She's a witch, right? The song explicitly insults JT. It's not subliminals. No, it's explicit. It's explicit. So for you to go live when you have millions of followers or whatever you have, and you sing that song, how can you expect no one to be offended? But at the same token, you are offended for Carisha because JT did a song with Nicki Minaj. So you lack principle, because otherwise you would see what's wrong with that. So to me, you're full of it. It's not the internet. Even if you want to support Cardi, you could have played that song in your house and you could have told Cardi, I like the song, right? But did it ever occur to you that Belcalis, Alamanzar, Marlenis, that witch, that warlock, the reason why she gives you friendship is that so she can use you to hurt people, because she can do it herself, but because you have proximity to people she doesn't like, she intentionally befriends you to use you as a weapon. It never occurred to you? You're dumb ass. You think if you were not connected to Carisha and JT, you think she would see value in your ass? You think she would see value in your ass? You are only valuable to her because of the proximity of the people that you have. Cardi wants to say certain things, but she knows if she says it, she'll be called anti-Black. So she needs a Black American to go ahead and say the things that she wants to say. You're so damn stupid. You are so stupid. You are so stupid. And I'm like, it's the same playbook with the Democrat. You're so damn stupid. You are really, really stupid. right? She wants to hurt these girls, but she knows she can't say it because she's Dominican. So if she says it, it's gonna be, oh, you're anti-black, you're anti-black, you're anti-black. Meanwhile, she wants to be big in hip hop, which is full of black people. So to hurt these girls, she has to use you. You are a tool. You are a tool that she has been forging in her hand. You are not her friend. Anybody, that's everybody goes to that party. It's a big ass party. But when it comes to whoever is close to her, it's usually her Latino people. It is not you. I saw Lovely T go there. She was all the way over there in the third world, right? I saw Armand go to her party. He was all the way over there in the third world, right? We know who her friends are. It's people like Jason Lee. Because with Jason, she will go to his business. She'll get on the couch. She'll sit there for hours and do a whole podcast and help him grow his platform. She doesn't do that for you. Right? She's not gonna retweet your song. She's not gonna give you a feature. She's not gonna come to her house. She's not gonna come to your house. That's it. You are not her friend. You are an acquaintance. Now you're dumb enough to think you're special. Of course, you're stupid, right? But you are a weapon that she has been molding and forging to hurt these girls, so she don't have to say it. And here you are. You're doing her dirty deed. You're doing her dirty deed because you're dumb. Because you're seriously stupid. You are so stupid. You are in this music industry and you think there's such a thing as a friend? You think there's a friend in the music industry? How fucking juvenile. You think the same way you look, bloated and dumb. You're just big and stupid. You are just numbered. You're just a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot. There is no friend in the music industry. Everybody's trying to get ahead. People want to get ahead and just bury their competition as much as they can. That's it. Nothing more. You're not a friend to this lady. You're not Latino. You don't even speak Spanish. How can you be her friend? How can you be her friend? Right? You are insane. You are truly, truly, truly insane. She is not your friend and she will never be your friend. Now, she will make you feel special, I guess, because you're looking for validation. Right? There you go. But you're a weapon in her hand. And she's done a good job. She has done a good job. Because otherwise, if I hear, like, even if, you know what, I know Carisha, I know JT, is it proper for me to sing a song where JT is explicitly insulted on the song? The answer is no. The answer is no. But you want that Latina to give you so much clout that you are willing to go and stab your own people. You are willing to go and shame your own people, right? There's no loyalty out here, y'all. It's everybody for themselves. It truly is. Hold on.
When she was pregnant, I seen her belly. When she was pregnant with I think that was Wave at the time. Bitch, I done seen her stomach before the fucking world. Me and Cardi sit on the phone and talk and vent and go over real shit. That's my Libra twin. That's why we always show each other love. So, bitch, the same way I listen to City Cinderella, where you whacked Cardi B and you whacked my best friend, bitch, and I was still supporting the album and still playing it. That's the same shit with Cardi album. That's the same shit with any female rapper.
But you're a messy ass bitch though, because if Carisha is your friend and she was whacking Carisha, you should have called her. So you have no loyalty. Cause what kind of person are you? I'm like, this dude is weird. He is seriously. You are bizarre. You are weird. You are a creature. You're fucking weird. You are fucking weird. If you see two friends are fighting and you know both them people, should you not try to diffuse the situation? No, you play the music and you egg shit on. You egg shit on because deep down inside, you're a misogynist. You will never be a woman. And that's why you have no interest in these women actually making peace. Because if you hear that, if JT has a song and she's talking bad about Carisha, you will say, hey, you know what, JT, you know, what's wrong? Because, you know, that stuff is really hurtful. Vice versa. If Carisha has a song and she's speaking poorly about JT, well, yo, calm down. But you a man. You a messy ass man that wears cheap ass oxidizing makeup with your cheap ass foundation, right? Can you even afford Patrick Tar? Can you afford Patrick Tar? Okay. Oh, what's it giving? Juvia's Place, right? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck. I can always tell a bitch that wears Juvia's Place. Anyways, what the fuck am I even saying? Right? Make it make sense though. Y'all gotta start affording. You gotta start wearing better makeup. Okay. Stop with the cheap ass makeup. It's getting to your brains. That made in China shit is getting to your fucking neurons and you can't think straight. Okay? Buy Patrick Tar. Invest in better makeup. And I said what I said. I said what the fuck I said. Right? Get the fuck out of here. Stop wearing cheap ass makeup. Stop wearing cheap ass, poorly made makeup by people that have no experience in actually making makeup or applying makeup. Let's start there, right? Foolishness, absolute foolishness, right? Foolishness. If you see two friends that are fighting, you should try to diffuse the situation. You should make it worse. You should not make it worse. But you disrespect somebody, I'm gonna play your song. You disrespect her, I'm gonna play your song. So you just instigate. You're here to be an instigator. Right? Because your career ain't going nowhere. Your career will never go nowhere. You will never fully be mainstream. So you take pleasure in seeing these girls doing this shit to each other. You're a fucking weirdo. You are a serious weirdo. Okay? Because he's a fucking weirdo and he's fucking jealous. He's a misogynist. Most of these guys are misogynists. Most of these guys are absolute misogynists.
But any bitch that sit in my live and watch me know I sit and support everybody fucking music. Out of respect for you, I never rapped the diss part that was to you. I have my own personal life. So when I said, I know these hoes is mad, it's time for hoes to gag, I'm putting a belt to ass, that's a reference to my life because I was about to drop my album, Hot Sauce Ho. Who listening to this bullshit anyways? You. Now, bitch, bounce. That was in reference to me. If a bitch want to smoke with me, then we can leave whenever. Until then, I'm in my bed, just run my feet together. And I got in the bed with my nigga. That's in reference to my life.
Let's talk about JT versus Saucy Santana.
I met this bitch.
Hold on, I need to find that video. Hold on. My sister sent it to me. Where is it? Did I not save it maybe?
You're going to see a lot of videos on mine.
Hold on.
It's always you picking on Tanner. Now put that shit with the hoes that you really don't like. Whole time you ain't like Cardi. Whole time you was scared to unfollow her. Unfollow the girl. You don't fuck with her. You don't like Cardi. You don't like Nicki. You don't like Glorilla. You don't like Doechii, and she carried your motherfucking career last year. You don't like nobody around you, bitch. All because the number one person in your life that you love don't like you, hoe.
But who do you even have in your life that likes you? Please. Have you seen how you come outside? Have you seen your fashions? Nobody loves you, boo. Nobody does. Hold on. Let me see this. Where's the video? I got it. Hold on. There you go. Right there. Oh, where's this video? Oh, the sound is gone? No way. Why is the sound gone? Oh, my Lord. Does he have a YouTube? Why are they like this? His account is private. Oh my God. Hold on. That's not, hold on. And you see how they are. You see how they are. Do you see how all these videos, they only show Saucy reads JT. Saucy. Why don't y'all play the part where JT also reads his ass? Oh my gosh.
Hello, you guys. Welcome back to Coffee City. As JT said that she and Saucy Santana.
There's a story about a bitch named Santana, right? Let's clear the air. I never knew this bitch. I met this bitch through Tyra. He need to be thanking Tyra. Shout out to Tyra. The Tyra is the one who they try to shit on. Well, not they. I say they. You know what? When I talk, I always say they. He. Tyra is Santana's best friend. Santana came around pretending, well, he was doing makeup. I guess that was his job at the time. I ended up going to prison. I don't know Santana, okay? I think I probably met Santana like 2 times before I went to prison.
Okay.
I get out, Santana a thing. I hear about Santana when I'm in jail, but I don't know Santana. I get out of jail, Santana get on live as a fan, and then he lies on me and say I let people disrespect him. I already knew he was weird then. I didn't even know how to work live. Moving on, that's irrelevant. Let's keep going. Santana is from Connecticut. Santana not from Florida. I don't know Santana from no motherfucking where. I haven't been around Santana since 2020 when he was in my house snoring loud in a fucking thong. He's a big, disrespectful, nasty, turd. He wear thongs. I feel sorry for that thong busting them warts in your ass. You big funky bitch. You big snoring bitch. How you wear a thong and be snoring? Pick a struggle, big ass grizzly bear. Trying to clear the area. You can never clear me, bitch. You can never clear me. You can't fuck with me. Bitch. You can't see me. My room is the size of your house. Now let's talk about these niggas. Why bitch always trying to bring up my nigga make sure I'm straight. That's why bitch is mad. Bitch would never have a nigga to growl, smile, bark, none of that around their ass if they ain't paying. Why you talk about a nigga growling? My nigga pull up growling with Rolls Royce keys and a bow, bitch. You would never experience that, bitch. Not a day of your motherfucking life. My nigga can growl all he want, bitch. His pocket's big. And guess what? He loved the ground I motherfucking walk on, bitch. He loved the ground I walk on. He ain't leaving me, bitch. He's still here, bitch. When you try to show me he was here, he been here, and he gonna stay here. When bitch was shit on me for years, you bitch, Santana. When you was texting, I remember one time Santana was like, stay in your lane in your own world, man. Like, used to be trying to like little girl me, right? I'm home with my nigga, right? What would I want to hang with a bitch who look like Santana, who cannot even fit in a coupe comfortably? Bitch, I don't have to hang with you. Who the fuck is you and why you worry about my nigga? Where's your nigga? You cannot be around a nigga if you don't pay. You's a trick. D said you stank. D said you had warts. D said you had warts. That's the nigga who you with. Until a nigga get online and say I'm stank, I ain't stank. And you can't tell me you're out pussy. You don't like pussy. I never let you even get close to my pussy. Don't talk about my pussy. Weirdo. You never been close to my pussy, stank ass. Everybody who know you say you stank. You be walking around with a dusty ass fan. You big ass bitch. You walk around with a dusty fan. You a germy bitch under them nails, stank as fuck.
Yeah.
I know under them nails got all type of doodle crumbs and all type of shit. You funky ass bitch. Talking about some motherfucking what this hey.
This walk outside sweaty. As soon as he step outside sweaty.
What else he said? I don't know what he said. I'm trying to make sure I cover our areas.
Let's address the drugs.
Oh, the drugs. I don't do drugs. You know I don't do no drugs. And Benadryl ain't no drug. I don't do Benadryls either, bitch. Come on now. Now you just making up shit. And Bad Body, you the main one who always say, JT, you never show your body. You need to show your body.
And you see me. I'm looking. I really am looking at. I'm looking at Carisha sideways. I'm really because I'm like he knows he's always with Carisha. So if she doesn't do drugs, why is he saying it? And why is Carisha not correcting that behavior? I'm looking at Carisha sideways. This is weird to me. This is weird. I don't care how much makeup he puts on. That is still a man. That is still a man. That is weird.
You need to show your body. My body ain't my brand. I walk face first.
Face is the brand.
My face is the brand, bitch. I can be shaped like whatever. The mug is sitting. The mug is getting me paid. I just made 6 figures off the mug. Catch me on a billboard in November in Florida. I'm the queen of Florida, bitch. And that's not your hood. You from Connecticut, big bitch. Hold on. Whew. Santana said I'm the lowest. Female rapper. Hold on. It ain't even a category. You the only one in your category. And you still ain't winning. Is it a bomb on here? You the only one in your category. You still ain't winning. Lil Nas X gone on a break. You still ain't winning. Hot sauce, cold sauce. Nobody's playing that. You be trying to steal a swag too. You always trying to steal. The bitches stay on my cock. I'm in a bus down. Like you sound a mess. Going hard, talking about nothing. Yeah. Nobody's listening to that. You a joke. Like I wanted to listen to give you a chance. I couldn't get past the first song. I would get in a car accident. That noisy ass, stupid ass, loud ass song that ain't talking about you beefing. You talking about bitches been hating. Nobody's hating on no who look like you.
Seriously.
Nothing you say makes sense. All you raps talk about, and you got a little ass between your legs with warts, bitch. Nobody ain't believing shit you said. I bounce in the club and niggas want to take me home and niggas want to me. Nobody wants to you. I'm thicker than thick. My nigga's a trick. You the trick.
You the trick.
The raps never make sense.
I don't know.
This whole career is bootlegging the city girls.
Yep.
And he want to get on here and talk about the lowest female rappers. Well, you wouldn't even put out a song if you didn't get a verse from me. You cried for Shisha, ho. You cried for Shisha. That's why Shisha ain't got no video. Because Big JT ain't want to be in it, baby. Song that ain't talking about shit. You talking about bitches been hating. Nobody's hating on no who look like you.
Exactly.
Nothing you say makes sense. All you raps talk about. And you got a little ass dick between your words, bitch.
Exactly.
Nobody ain't believing what you said. I bounce in the club and niggas want to take me home and niggas want to me. Nobody wants to you. I'm thicker than thick. My nigga's a trick. You the trick.
No, it's Montero is very fit. He is seriously fit. He is fit. I mean, we saw the body, y'all. I mean, unfortunately, he got arrested, but we saw the body. Montero is very fit. He's really, really fit. That's why I said in the gay scene, like it's a pecking order. Like you have to be fit, you have to be cute, you got to be fit, pretty. Like Saucy is not attractive. He is not attractive. Like he is just not.
The raps never make sense.
You know,
this whole career is bootlegging the city girls.
Yep.
And he want to get on here and talk about the lowest female rappers. Well, you wouldn't even put out a song if you didn't get a verse from me. You cried for Shisha, ho. You cried for Shisha. That's why Shisha ain't got no video. Because Big JT ain't want to be in it, baby. Where the Shisha? Yeah.
No,
Big JT ain't want to be in your video. That's why you don't have a video for Shisha.
Exactly. He mad.
Tell the world, I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't even know you. You know what? I can really make a whole. I can talk about this ugly, fat, nasty, dirty bitch for hours, but he ain't even worth it. This the happiest day in his life.
Yeah.
I'm talking to him.
Yep.
This bitch told me, oh y'all, wait. This is the last thing. Then I'm gonna go. And y'all, this bitch saying, I've been sparing you in the interviews. I've been sparing you. I could have told him off with you. You should have. Stop calling me your sister, crazy ass bitch. I'm your sister. And the first thing, I know you getting paid, but and the first thing you do is try to get on live and draw traction about a song that everybody was saying about me.
Yeah.
For clout, for galaxies.
Yep.
It's never that serious. You can't be that broke. You are that broke.
Yes.
You are that broke, though.
Yes.
You are that broke. Post your car. Post your house. Post your room.
Exactly.
Post your room. Post your bed. Post how that look. Post your bathroom. You can't. You're dirty. You stink. You're smelly. And this is a fact. Everybody on Love and Hip Hop cast said it about you. Bitch, the niggas you said. No, you don't. Nobody you. Nobody. They just hang out with you and get the clout. You like the clout thing.
She will.
You know?
She will never.
The punks get around you to get on TVs and all of that. And then you still don't be popular on the TV shows that I don't even know nothing about you from the none of the Love and Hip Hop or nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And you ain't even go over there and do your big one.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, you big mad. Literally big and mad. And unhealthy.
And bloated. And constipated.
And unhealthy. Why is you bringing up somebody making green juice when you just like...
You need it.
Santana, stop.
Exactly.
Stop.
Trying to spare your age.
Stop trying to put on the show. You a fan. You gonna always be a fan.
Yeah.
I don't fuck with you. You shouldn't be trying to spam me on no interviews. I ain't a part of your storyline. They shouldn't even be asking me about you. I mean,
you see, and that's why he's mad because you know what this reminds me of. It reminds me of Trina too. Trina got really mad because Nicki didn't want to do the video. Like Nicki did the song, but when it came to the video, remember there was no budget, and she's like, "Okay, so who's gonna pay for this?" Right? So that's when Trina got upset because she expected Nicki, I guess, to pay for the video. And I'm like, why would she pay for the video? Like, oh, what? Where's your budget? Right? So I'm like, that's what this is. It's like he's big mad because she didn't do the song. Because if you know, because I do believe that unless you're Beyonce, but if you have a song, it does help to take the song further if you have the visuals, right? Like a music video really helps the song, right? But if you have a song and you don't have the visual, sometimes it's like the song never really happened. And I think he wanted to solidify that moment with a music video. And so since Big JT agreed, she decided not to do it. That's why he mad like that. Because he knows she's the real rapper of the group. Carisha's not a real rapper. Okay? Carisha will do it just to survive. But she don't care about the music. She doesn't care. So I see why he's mad now. Oh, when I went to your party, when I went to your man's party, wumpty wump wump. Okay. You know, I went to your boy, shut up. Okay, you went to the party. Okay, Ann. Okay.
Uploaded me in my panties. I had just got out your bed.
Yo, this is a grown man talking about he in his panties, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, bitch, and my panties. Where the warts? Where was the warts then? I had just got out your bed, slept with you in your bed with my panties.
I haven't been around Santana since 2020 when he was in my house snoring loud in a fucking thong. He's a big, disrespectful, nasty turd. He wear thongs. I feel sorry for that thong.
Yo, this is another thing too, man. You see, a lot of these women, they be having a gay friend and they be more homophobic than niggas.
No.
Like, you know, like, it ain't no way this used to be your friend.
Shut up. She's not being homophobic. She's saying he's nasty. You're just doing a little too much. My only thing is, one thing I will say, ladies have to be very careful because you have to be very careful because just because he says he's gay does not mean he's into women, because why? He knows he has a penis. Why does he want to get into your bed? You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gay, but I want to sleep next to you. Be very careful. Be very careful. There's no reason why even a gay man needs to be in your house, need to be in your bed, be naked, trying to be in the bed with you. Like, why does he want to get in the bed with you? And I think a lot of these guys, they say to be gay because they want to be next to you. You know what I mean? Many of them have sex with women. I don't buy that stuff. I don't buy that stuff. Exactly. Like, go, no. Why do you want to be in her bed? That is so bizarre. That's just so bizarre. Why do you want to be in her bed? Okay. So what you
That's like how Nicki wants to name drop Beyonce, started issue with Beyonce so bad. JT wants to say Carisha's name. This beef between JT and Santana is really JT and Carisha's beef. Because when Santana was going in on Jatavia and Miami sitting there just quiet on mute, not saying a word, that's her co-signing every single thing that he's saying. You can tell that JT never cared for Santana. Santana was always Carisha's friend. That was never JT's friend. Because when Santana was always around the city girls, especially when JT was fresh out, I can even tell then that there was hidden animosity and that JT didn't like him for real. I felt like she felt like he was riding their wave for clout. And I mean, look at what happened. Now he has songs that charted. Now he's on Love and Hip Hop. The city girls was a pedestal for him, and I feel like JT never liked that. But JT gotta learn, like, babe, like, if you're gonna reach somebody, you gotta make sure they can't reverse back to you. Talking about some Santana's always on TikTok live, which he is. But you posting on Snapchat, y'all both getting paid through social media platforms. That's the same damn thing.
Santana made a Twitter space, whatever the fuck it is. And, you know, he has some stuff to say about JT. Also, this is my last video for the day. I am exhausted. I still have like 50 screenshots in my phone that I haven't gotten to. Will I finish it? If I do, it'll be tomorrow. Y'all might get them tomorrow. I can't make any promises. This has been a lot, and I'm done. I need something new.
Bitches had to find out about motherfucking super freaky girl on the internet. Bitch, how you gonna group with a hoe and don't tell her that you got a Nicki Minaj feature?
What's that have to do with you though?
The first time you was arguing with Cardi B, bitch. Nicki text Carisha. You and Santana not gonna say nothing? No. They arguing about you. Nobody not getting in that lap dog, roof, bark like that mangy ass mutt that you sit at home with, lonely bitch. Stop playing games on this internet. How I'm sick of you.
It's so funny. So he's saying that JT is Nicki Minaj's lapdog. I'd rather you a lapdog for somebody from Santo Domingo. What the fuck? You a lapdog for Cardi B, right? Because why are you doing all this for Cardi B? So I'm like, make it make sense, right? Make it make sense. Oh, did Carisha can't speak for herself? Carisha can't speak for herself, right? And I'm like, you, Carisha, not like you're just an idiot. Because I just feel like no matter what, when you should never befriend the help. Because if he was your makeup artist, that's where he should have stayed. Right. But she's like Carisha also, she don't have boundaries. She's a messy ass human being. She's very, very messy. Because if he started off as your makeup artist, he should have stayed a makeup artist. Because he's the help. He should have stayed in his place as the makeup artist. Right? You allowed this man to infiltrate. You allowed this man to think he was a third member of the City Girls. You gave like no boundaries. No boundaries. No boundaries. And here we are now. Because how does a makeup artist think he can talk to people like this? Right? You are the makeup artist. You're the help. What are we doing? What are we doing? Right? Oh, you roof, you at home. At least she's in a home of luxury. Where are you? Where are you? Right? Where are you? Let me see if I can see his house. Y'all want to do this tomorrow. Little Uzi. Let me see if I can see his house. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So she's in this house. Well. Oh, shit. She's JT in this house? Shit, I ain't coming outside. Oh. No, it's in Glassy, California mansion on the 6th. Oh, he put it back. What did he do? So they were living here until 2020? Oh, wow. That's a nice house. Let me see. Well, I can see why she's not coming out the house. Yo, let's look at the house.
Canyon. Bell Canyon is located in eastern Ventura County and is a guard-gated equestrian community that provides seclusion and privacy high up in the Simi Hills. The rapper's new home was built in 2017 and sits on a sprawling lot of almost 1.5 acres, offering perfect views of the scenic mountains and the San Fernando Valley. I'm not always a fan of super modern homes, but this is an exception. It might just be one of my favorite celebrity pads that I've seen. Lil Uzi's abode is secured behind gates at the top of a driveway that goes up the hillside, and the mansion consists of 2 floors, spanning just over 7,000 square feet of space.
You guys, I think we solved it. I think this is why they're triggered. Well. You see the jealousy out here, y'all? Do you see the jealousy out here? You see? Because she came from prison and she found herself Lil Uzi Vert, the little Prince Charming. They wear the same bags, but hey. So that's why she's not coming outside. I wouldn't even come outside. So that's, you see why they want to go there? You see why they want to go there? You see why? Do you see why? Oh, well, you don't want nobody next to you. You know what? Do you think if she was living in the hood, they won't be next to her? You think if she was living in a sardine box, they'd be crying to go to her house? I told y'all, this isn't. So that's why they want to go there. You in the house, Shit, I'll be in the house my damn self. That is a beautiful house.
With panoramic views of the city lights and mountains from nearly every room. There are 5 beds and 5.5 baths, and according to marketing materials, his new home is a one-of-a-kind architectural masterpiece. There are stone accents, many walls of floor-to-ceiling windows and glass, complemented with ash brown hardwood and sleek finishes. Wow. From exterior views, Lil Uzi's estate looks like your average multi-million-dollar contemporary home, but inside it's pretty unique like the rapper himself. Once past the front door, you walk right into the combination living and dining room space, which offers soaring double-height ceilings and an open layout. To one side, there's a staircase to the upper level, and the dining area is positioned on that side as well, next to a bank of glass sliders. The living area is set up with a plush white sectional sofa, and there's a lot of extra floor space to do whatever you'd like.
It takes good care of her. Yeah, that's why they keep wanting to keep nitpicking and stuff like that. Yeah, they said the house is one of a kind. That's why they want to go there. Oh, you don't want nobody next to you. You don't want nobody next to you. You don't want us next to you. That's why they're so mad. She protects her space. That's why they're mad. They don't have access. They want to know what's in there. You guys, that's a pretty house, man. They want to go there, be in her pool, be in her refrigerator, be in her business, have their phones out, recording everything. Because just you getting invited to a birthday party, look at how much you have to say. So now if you were to actually come into her home, oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I would never go outside. There's nothing outside. But this is it. This is why they're mad. Yeah, he does. He pays for everything. He said that. He said that she doesn't pay for anything. That he pays for everything. She doesn't work. He said that before. Like he pays for everything. And she's very expensive, he said. Yeah, Carisha wanted that type of treatment, but she put money over getting a man with character. Yeah. That's why they're big. They're really jealous. Oh, all they can do is talk about his purses. But they never talk about, oh, he's a bad provider. And now I'm starting to see it. Oh, he be barking at you. He rah. Oh, he wears purses. But they never talk about his inability to provide. And they never talk about him cheating. Ah, okay. We're getting to the bottom of this.
One of my favorite rooms here might just be the kitchen. I love the light ash wood cabinets and gold fixtures, not to mention the walls of glass that have palm tree views. Countertops are sparkling white, and of course, the space is full of expensive appliances. There's also a U-shaped island that doubles as a place to dine, as it wraps around a built-in banquette with white marble table. Above the living room, there's a massive loft-like gallery overlooking it. There's a piano in one corner, a couple of lounge areas, a sleek office space, as well as glass sliders out to a long balcony. The roomy covered terrace has a floating staircase down to the pool for easy access.
Oh, wow.
Upstairs, the 4 guest bedrooms also have access to their own ensuite, each of which is designer styled, and most are decked out in a ton of white. While all the guest suites are impressive, Lil Uzi's master bedroom retreat is definitely the main attraction. His suite alone is as big as a large apartment and offers a fireplace set in stone, a TV, and it's surrounded by more floor-to-ceiling windows and a lounge area. His deluxe attached bath has herringbone floors, a double sink vanity, a tub, and massive 2-person glass enclosed shower. Something tells me Lil Uzi is gonna love getting ready in this luxury bathroom. Outside, the rapper can entertain and host plenty of friends and family thanks to all the space and amenities. There are features like an outdoor.
That's why they're mad they don't get invited. That's why they're mad they don't get invited. Yeah. You see? Now we're getting to the bottom of this. We are getting to the bottom of this. This is it. Yeah, because Offset pays, he doesn't pay any bills. They're jealous. I'm telling you, it's jealousy. That's why they want to trigger her piece. I'm like, nah. These people are up to no good. I knew they were up to no good.
Kitchen and bar area that's tucked on the side of the house behind the indoor kitchen, which also has views of the mountains.
Wow.
Then the patio attached to the giant living and dining room is decked out with strips of fake grass, making things a little livelier. Of course, we can't forget about my other favorite part of the mansion, and something that's definitely a major feature here, the pool. Lil Uzi's pool reminds me of one of my favorite Las Vegas resorts, the Cosmo. It's modern and glamorous and partly tucked under the second floor overhang of the house, providing some shade. His turquoise pool and attached spa is definitely something to seriously envy. Even from the pictures, it just looks refreshing and expensive. So now we've taken an in-depth look at Lil Uzi Vert's brand new home in Bell Canyon. What did you guys think after seeing his house tour? Love his mansion or not? Like I said, I'm usually—
That's very nice. Okay. So it's making sense. Stay in the house.
Nobody not kicking in that dog. Roof. Bark like that mangy ass mutt that you sit at home with, long bitch.
Okay, you see that the mutt is living in a $6 million mansion while you living in a dirty ass sardine box with your dirty thongs, okay, doing your little goofy ass enemas, okay. Oh well. I knew there had to be something to it. Oh, okay, it's the jealousy. Yeah, he said that. He said like, oh, like she don't work and she's very expensive and things like that. You see this? We get to the bottom of this. Okay.
Lil Uzi Vert buys JT a $63,000 Louis Vuitton handbag. And subscribe.
It's always a mini mall for me. I think it's my favorite. This I'm my favorite. Like I was getting sad, and I'm like, nobody likes me. And then I realized y'all don't even know me, not to like me. And then I realized,
You see this? We are getting to the bottom.
I cover my ears. I hop in a lamb. I'm switching the gears. My bitch just about to make. Let me see.
It's 10.
That's just 10 right there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what the rest?
Right here on the phone.
10. Hello. This 10, but one thing by my nigga, he casually gave me 10,000 today just for spending money. But this is another 10.
It was 10.
I took 5. I just only took 5. Huh. This not all Amber gave me.
No, all of this is what she gave me.
Okay.
You want to wear these shades back or the new ones?
Nah, give me my Celine ones. Okay. Back to what I was saying. It's this rap I was saying earlier, and I was like, damn. I really be talking my shit. Damn, what rap I said? I forgot what rap it was, but I really be talking my shit. Bitches be mad because I'm winning. If it's new, then I'm in it. Hoes stay in my business. I'm on demon time. Got these bitches niggas in it. Time to fool these bitches where they haul pass. I don't want your nigga get your dog back. If he don't get this pussy, then that dog mad. Bad bitches only where my dog at. If a nigga double take, then it's money I'ma take. That's
Yeah, I get it. So jealousy.
Yeah.
pussy good, that's it. Slap up on it like a shake. Am I saying it right? Bitches hard on the neck, but in person they gonna break. Baby Glock in my bag, but my nigga bought the motherfucking Drake.
Jealousy.
Okay, so it's 5 o'clock in the morning. Why y'all up? Oh, baby, arrogant taste laid my motherfucking hair down to the gods. Y'all know this Tay work. Don't be motherfucking silly. Y'all know bitches ain't. Y'all know this Tay work right here.
I was like, she's like, and the reality is, right? JT is a girlfriend. Carisha is a sex worker. Okay. You see. Lil Uzi Vert buys JT everything she wants for 4 days straight. You see? That's the thing. Because Carisha is a sex worker, y'all. Carisha is a sex worker. JT's an actual girlfriend. You know what I mean? Right? So I'm like, you see? So that, you see? So I'm like, yeah. So they see all that stuff. It gets to them because if they want something, they have to work for it. If she wants it, she just has to ask him and he buys it for her. So that's really, like, that's creating a lot of jealousy. You see? Like, because if we can find these videos, they also find these videos. They watch these videos. They see. But it's like, I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, now I can see why Carisha jealous. I'm like, you, Carisha, you a sex worker. Like, you a sex worker. You would never Diddy's girlfriend. You would never Diddy anything. Huh? Yeah. Carisha's a sex worker. She's a sex worker. So why would you want JT to be next to her? Please. No, I'm gonna stay away from you. You weird. You're making weird choices. You are making weird choices. Okay? Making weird choices. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm trying to get my hair out of these twists. Oh Lord. Yeah. So I'm like, she's an actual girlfriend. Like, she's an actual girlfriend. They live together. There's only one woman. You see? He bought a brand new Maybach. You see? So all that it triggers these people. Yeah. Oh, you see, look. Look.
Happy birthday. You did that. You did that.
Thank you.
Yes. You'll fucking see it. Yeah, to the right foot.
Oh, I see. I did.
Finish. Right in. Get the fuck out here.
And this is the birthday party that Santana is talking about. This birthday party, that's the one he's talking about. That's why he's mad. They were jealous. They were really, really jealous. Like, yeah, jealous people. Wow.
Happy birthday, Ooh. Happy birthday, brother. And many more.
All right, guys, easy with the flash, guys. Enough, guys.
Yeah, that's enough.
Yo, chill out with the flash.
Yo, what you think about your Maybach? Hey, congratulations, man. With RD.
Thanks, RD. We kill you.
Jealousy.
You're the calmest person to ever get a Maybach. You're the calmest person ever get a Maybach, dog. Happy birthday, Uzi. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Uzi.
She knew I wanted it.
You check out the bike? Pick the right one. Chose right. See on the bike though?
Nah.
Yeah.
Check out the bike.
This is it. The bike.
Yeah.
The bike is fly as hell, bro.
The bike is fly.
Check out the bike, brother. Oh, why you let him see this bike?
Man, you ready to pull off.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Man, I told my man I would do it. My man said, fuck it.
And then, like, they see all that and they're not included. He bought JT a Rolls Royce. Well, there you go. Okay. Yeah.
relationship has its ups and downs. How have you guys been managing that?
We cool. We live together. I see him every day. That's my
That's
friend.
it.
That's
That's
my
it.
everything. It's just like whatever. It's just the norm. You put your relationship on the front line, and it's everybody's business. And they always try to like talk what they don't know and separate people. You can't show people too much of your relationship and your happiness because then they're gonna try to tear that down. Like I saw him last week with a, and it's that's like, girl, not today.
Having a public relationship has its ups and downs. How have you guys been managing?
She protects her space, and they're mad because she's not accessible. They want to know everything, and they're gonna be the same one, act like they're your friend, and then they're gonna talk all bad about you guys. Y'all, I am finally done with this. I had to untangle my hair. I had to unravel my twist. So you guys, yeah, we can continue this in a few hours. I'm like, JT, I stand with you, girl. I stand with you. Stand up for yourself. Defend yourself, and also don't go back and forth with these people because, girl, enjoy the mansion, enjoy your cars, enjoy your life. Go back to living your kept life. Go back to living your soft life. Let those people do their goofy ass TikTok lives and beg for donations. They're crazy. Okay, they begging for donations. All right, let them people. They bunch of failures. I'm like, what is this? What is this? And even seeing Carisha on the panel, I'm like, that's really weird. But she made the wrong bet. And maybe because she saw how good like Uzi was treating maybe because she saw how good Uzi was treating JT, out of jealousy, she really wanted that thing with Diddy to work. You see what I mean? I can see that too. Like, oh wow, like she came out of prison and she's having the glow up of her life. You know what I'm saying? And you don't have anybody because Carisha, she has like 2 kids, right? 2 kids, 2 baby daddies, 1 passed away. The daughter she had recently, the guy, he's like whatever he is, right? But she's never had that. So I could see how when you look at who she's been with, who got her pregnant, and who she got kids by, I can see why maybe that's why she wanted her relationship. I think she does. I think she thinks, oh, she's pretty or whatever she thinks. But I'm like, JT really got the best deal. So I could see how when you see how Uzi Vert treats her and how they live, while she felt like this thing with Diddy had to work to the point that she was willing to be Diddy's sex worker. And I'm like, to me, that is crazy. That's really crazy. Instead of working hard, you want to sell your body, right? But I'm like, JT, it was meant to be. I mean, Lil Uzi Vert, I ain't gonna lie, he's a little eccentric to me. But hey, if they get each other, if they like each other, if he's a nice person, if she likes him, my only thing is don't put your hands on him, okay? I don't like that part. But if he's a nice guy, because she seems to like him a lot, and he seems to like her also. So I think it's cute. And I also think it's cute because Uzi, if I'm not mistaken, Uzi Vert, it seems like the majority of his fan base are white people, like white boys and shit. So if you have a black artist that predominantly caters to white boys and he has a super, super black girlfriend, I think that's super cute. I like that he can entertain the whites and he can go home and be with someone that's like black, like he's black. So I wish him all the best. He's a little too eccentric for me, but maybe, he seems like he's a sweetheart. I would just say to JT, please don't hit him again, okay? Don't hit him. Don't slap him with the phone and stuff. I don't like domestic violence like that, right? Because he's a really nice guy and he spends a lot of money. That's a lot of money. You have a life that most people can't have, so be nice to him. Don't put your hands on him, okay? That's what I would say. But yeah, keep your peace. Stay away from these people. Yeah. She didn't have good baby daddies. Like she doesn't even have good baby daddies. She's never had a great romance. I think when it comes to love, she's just not successful. People will sleep with her, get her pregnant, but she has yet to find someone that loves her. And that's why I say Carisha, her Aquarius ass, and Saucy, his Libra ass, to me, they give off 2 very miserable, bitter people. I don't even think they're best friends. I think they're just people who are just miserable. They're miserable. They are very miserable. They're jealous. They're envious. They like talking bad about people. And they're stuck. Like their careers are not going anywhere. Because I'm like, if JT never wants to do music again and wants to just marry Uzi and have his kids, she'll be just fine. I think this young man has been I think he has made enough money for a lifetime. Okay? So she never has to do music again. You, Carisha, is like, where are you? Like, because you destroyed the group. Carisha, please, where's the podcast? What's going on with Revolt? We don't even know. You attach yourself to Diddy and his freak off chronicles, right? So I'm like, she really isn't in a bad spot financially. Yes, exactly. Cardi B and Stephon Diggs are both having sex with Stephon. So I'm like, Carisha now is a sex worker. That's what she brought herself down to. That's why you don't jeopardize your career, your job for just any man. Diddy was never going to marry you. I can see if he was going to marry you, so you try to like cut back on the music, but it was nothing serious. And like I said, he's your boss. Like you are having sex with your boss. He owns Revolt and you work for him. Out of order. Completely out of order. Okay. But yes, you guys, I didn't go to bed now. My head hurts. But we can resume this tomorrow because I gotta wash my hair now. Y'all, this natural hair. I'm grateful for my hair though, but it's like you have to unravel the twist. You have to tangle your hair. They gotta go wash your hair. They gotta come back and retwist your hair. Okay. But hopefully you enjoyed this live, right? But yeah, I'm not gonna be team what's his name again? Saucy Santana over JT. That will never happen. I support her. Everybody has their flaws, but I'm like, I would rather coach her and give her advice than to like, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah. Yeah. It's a beautiful house. It's a beautiful house. It's a beautiful life. She really doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to work. She doesn't have to do anything. Like she said, she lives with him. She's the official girlfriend. She lives there. They're there every day. She sees that they're in a serious relationship. It's like, oh, you're off? Yeah. Yeah. Diddy made her work for everything. And you see how he talked to her, my nigga. I'm like, you call this woman my nigga? What the heck? He don't care. He doesn't care because she's a worker. I don't even think he calls her like that from prison as well. He probably only used her to get a letter to the judge, right? But he doesn't love her as well. Like, he doesn't love her, right? But I'm like, when it comes to Lil Uzi, as eccentric as he is, like, you know, he really does love, he loves JT. He loves her a lot. He loves her. So they have a little life. And I'm like, yeah, keep your life to yourself. Beautiful home, beautiful life. Do not let these industry people in. And ultimately, they're not your friends. Anybody you meet in your workplace is really not a friend. It's a work thing. And keep it that way. Right? Even me, I learned that. You know, oh, you're on YouTube, you think people your friend. No, we're all influencers. People are just looking for followers. People look for subscribers. They don't care about you. They do not care about you. They don't care about your kids. They will never call and ask about your children. Everything is transactional. And it's okay. You live, you learn, right? God will tell you people that are actually meant for you. And usually those people, they have nothing to do with your career. Like they will not, like your real friends usually do not work the same career that you do. Like if you're a content creator, your real friends most likely will not be content creators. You know what I'm saying? But other content creators, it's work stuff. It's work stuff. They will never be real friends because most of the time, if they don't have what you have, they want what you have. So be very careful. Yeah. Even the birthday party, like he talked about what went on the birthday party, but he never mentioned the Maybach. He didn't talk about the Maybach. Oh, he wasn't smiling. But it seems like Uzi doesn't smile a lot. I don't know. Because the guy was like, yo, we have a Maybach. And you're not even like excited. So maybe that's who he is. Like he doesn't get excited. Right? But I'm like, okay, that's just who he is. But why would you just talk about the at the birthday party, but you don't mention the Maybach and this, and that? There are so many other good things that happen at the birthday party, but you leave that out because y'all was in there festering. You were sitting there just seething in your jealousy and your envy, like, wow, like, look at her life. Look at the car he just got. Look at the car he just bought her. Look at this, look at that. Y'all just go in there and be counting their pennies and stuff. Like you be pocket watching. Like, no, people are seriously jealous. They're really, really mad. They're really mad because she leveled up. She leveled up. And like I said, she never has to work if she doesn't want to. She can get married tomorrow, have a bunch of kids and call it a day. That's it. She doesn't need rap. She doesn't need rap. She doesn't need social media. She's good to go. It's like you have to do social media. You have to do TikTok. And that right there hurts you. And also, she doesn't even need Nicki Minaj to come to her rescue. Like, she doesn't. Because low-key, high-key, JT is married to a man that's a provider. So, listen, maybe Nicki also feels away. Like, damn, this whole girl taken care of. Right? Kenneth Petty could never buy Nicki a $60,000 bag. He don't have it. He does not have it. Like, he doesn't have it. Yeah, he does. Like, you don't have it. Yeah. You're like JT. I'm like, I can see also, like, maybe Nikki also somewhere is like, maybe Nikki is somewhat jealous also, because I'm like, if I'm not mistaken, like Lil Uzi, Travis Scott, them people, it's like they're the rappers of this generation. Like the little kids, they rock with these people hard. But I'm like, Kenneth Petty can't buy Nikki a car. Does he even have the credit for that? Even a Camry. Does he have the credit for a Camry? Does he have the down payment for a Camry? Right? Kenneth can never buy Nikki even a $60,000 Louis Vuitton bag. Where he gonna get that money from? He doesn't have it. So I can see how Nikki could also be slightly jealous of her as well. Like this little girl, she don't came out of prison and got her like one of the latest rapper. His fan base is super white. He makes all this money, because like, can you imagine like your man taking you to buy a one purse? One purse is $63,000, y'all. So how much y'all spend a month? So I can see Nikki being a little upset as well. I can, because she's also a woman. She's also a woman, right? Even Cardi B as well, because Offset ain't got no money. She gives Offset money. Offset don't give her no money. Even the money she gives to Offset, he will never take money out of that. Like, you know what? Let me buy her something. He buys her nothing. He doesn't even think about her. So I'm like, yeah, these women are really mad. Because, listen, it could be that Zoo Petty loves Nikki, but he don't have the money. So whatever she wants, she will always have to buy it for herself. Now, when it comes to Cardi, no, he doesn't love her at all. So he hates her guts, right? Carisha and Diddy, you a sex worker. Yeah. Lotto, she's with 21 Savage, but he's a married man. So he can't come home to her. They can't live together, right? Listen, she outside, he's inside. So, it's like JT's the only one that can say, that's my man. I live with the man. I see him all day, every day. We like in the same household. Like, she's the only one who can say that. You know what I'm saying? So I see why they're mad. Because damn girl, if I don't like you too, I will hate your ass as well. Because I'm like, 63,000 for one bag? That is crazy. Yeah, because people like praise. A thing people don't want to admit to, right? Low-key, high-key, people don't want to see you do better than them. You understand? Especially if we're all on the same level. Especially if you went to prison and the rest of us didn't go to prison. But you don't expect the prisoner to come outside and have a better life than you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it's like, the reality is, like, most people do not want you. They don't want you to do better than they are. They don't want you to do better. And when you do better, it does trigger people. Because it's not like she's doing slightly better, praise. She's doing so much better. Right? It's not like, oh, your little girlfriend and sometimes he cheats on you. Like, nah, like, it's monogamous. Like, the house is fucking huge. They're together all the time. Exactly. Like, it's like, this is crazy. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, oh, she's doing slightly better. No, she's like light years doing better. So it's like, dang, like, they feel left out. You know what I'm saying? Because like Carisha, like, even when she was able to see Diddy, she still had to wait for Diddy to want to see her. But it's not like you can see him every day. You can't. Right? So she's doing a lot, like way better. Way better. So like, I'm like, and the way people post this stuff on the internet, you can tell me they don't see that stuff as well. The Rolls Royce, the Maybach, the shopping sprees, the whatever. Like like people be adding that shit up. Like, damn, how much she spent already? On top of the living expenses. And she pays for nothing. Meanwhile, these girls have to pay for everything, including the girls, because you got the girls and the girls, okay? So it's like, you can see how that can be really triggering. So I'm like, I can see why Carisha felt like she had to go prostitute herself to get these things from Diddy, because she's trying to keep up with JT. I'm like, yeah, you're probably really jealous, like, because it's a lot. So if you don't like JT, that right there will make you hate her even more. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard. I think for some people, it's really hard to find someone who's faithful. And someone who's faithful with lots of money, who buys you whatever you want, whenever you want, and you don't have to work. Like, that's crazy. Exactly. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot. You see, exactly. You see what I mean? So I'm like, it's a lot. He's faithful. It's monogamous. He's super rich. You can do whatever you want. You don't pay the bills. He buys you whatever you want. You live in the house like you're there all the time. He doesn't deny your relationship and stuff like that, right? So imagine that. So I'm like, because people don't want you to do better. And a lot of girls are jealous. And that's why they hide behind these sissies to do the little goofy ass read. Oh, you a lap dog. That's the only thing you got. She a lap dog. Right? But lap dogs are usually dogs for rich people. Make it make sense, right? Think of like, I'm like, do you know what a lap dog is? Only rich people have lap dogs. And lap dogs, they live a fancy life. They don't struggle. They're not like the regular dogs. They don't even bark. Okay, they're taken care of. They go to the groomers. They get their nails done. They get their hair done. They put them in the wheel. Okay, these lap dogs, they have an estate. They have a trust. So I'm like, y'all even know how the rich live. Like, you think it's an insult? Okay, a lap dog. Yeah, that's for rich people only. You can't afford that. You just a Rottweiler with a bad body for some goofy ass Dominican. Go sit down somewhere. Okay. Yeah, people are seriously jealous. Like, they're so jealous and they don't want you to do better. People like you more. Yeah, these lap dogs is expensive. They're really expensive. Like, it's not a read, it's a compliment. It's not a read at all. Right? But like you say, you dirty, you poor, you a slut, you nasty, you bad built, you bloated, you got warts and stuff, so you don't even know. But everybody knows rich people like Oprah Winfrey and shit, her lap dogs is expensive. And you know when she dies, they're going to get all kinds of money. These are the kinds of dogs who are left like an inheritance, okay? Like, it will never be a read, it's a compliment. Because it means that you're for rich people only, because they don't do anything. They don't even go outside. Like, lap dogs, listen, they have a life of luxury, okay? That will never be an insult. Exactly. Lap dogs are for rich people only. They don't protect the house. Like, what? They're like, what? Who does that? Ooh, what? They're like, this. Huh? They go to Neiman Marcus. They go to Beard of Goodman. They go to Nordstrom. They go on private jets. Like, lap dogs don't do nothing. And when the owner dies, they are left all kinds of money. These are the kinds of dogs who receive millions of dollars in inheritance. I'm like, you left millions to a dog? They eat their food out of Versace plate. They don't even eat like the stuff from like PetSmart. They have like custom food from Europe. Okay? They don't even know how to read a person. You are so damn silly. You are really, really silly. They are extremely bushy, Kevin. They don't do shit. They don't do shit. They don't even bark. They don't even bark. They're like this. I'm like, these dogs, they get treated better than human beings. These are the kinds of dogs that wear Burberry and stuff. They wear Chanel, Burberry, they wear Hermes, they wear Louis Vuitton. These dogs is posh. They don't do anything. They don't even bark. Girl, they all crazy. I'm like, it will never be a read. Okay? You have dogs out here that are millionaires. I know one time a woman died. She left like $100 million to her dog. Like, are you insane? Like, I'm like, it will never be a read. Like, a lap dog? No, that's the upper echelon of dog life. That's like going to heaven and being a lap dog. There you go. Okay? Like, no, like, that's the upper echelon of dog life. Even Shushu wishes she was a lap dog, but she's too big. She's too big. Okay, so it would never happen for her ass. Okay? But I'm like, yes, they can. Some have like 100 million. Some get 7 million. Some get 1 million. White people are crazy. That's how much they love their dogs. And they don't go outside. They're well taken care of. Sometimes even the dog has a maid. They have special maids. They have special groomers. They go to school. I'm like, these dogs, they're treated like babies. Oh my gosh. I'm like, it's not an insult. It really is not. If you know the life of a lap dog, I think most people want that. Most people, especially the way these girls love luxury, okay? Most people want that. But the sad thing is, most people live like dogs left in the shelter. Okay? There you go. You're a shelter dog, so you can't relate. You in the shelter. Matter of fact, the shelter's so full, they can't even take you in. They might euthanize your ass. Okay, so go sit down somewhere. It will never be an insult. It's not an insult. Because she lives like she doesn't do anything. Just be pretty all day and just spend money. Oh, wow. I love, oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm like, I can see why. So if you don't like her and you realize that she's living this way, it could definitely be a trigger. You know what I'm saying? And for as much as they say, oh, black girl luxury, but when they really start to see a black girl in luxury, a lot of black girls get triggered. They get triggered. They really get triggered, right? They say things, but they don't really mean it. Because when they start to see a black girl living that life, it triggers them like, oh. They're more comfortable with a biracial having that than a dark-skinned girl having that. Like Nora Smith is not going to trigger them as much, right? Because she's biracial. They do believe that better things should happen to biracials, right? But to be dark-skinned like that and to live like that, that triggers a lot of people, right? Triggers a lot of people. So I'm like, hey, JT, live your best life. Yeah. Live your best life, boo. Enjoy your life and don't let these people in. They're not your friends. These are people that you met in the industry. And like I said, if Saucy used to do your makeup, he can never even come to your house because he was always hired to be the help. You need to leave him in that lane. The help stays the help. Don't turn your help into a friend. Oprah has never done that. Okay? No, you can be friendly. You can be polite to your workers, but there has to be a separation between employer and employee. We have to keep things professional because otherwise it gets really, really disrespectful. And that's just out of order. That's just out of order. But I'm like, what are we talking about? Yeah, she did. So they're mad. They want to go to her house, eat her food, be loud, jump in her pool, fart in her pool, do all kinds of weird stuff. Like, no, she wants peace. It's a quiet place. It's very quiet. It's very sophisticated. They'll call the police on you, get all kinds of stuff. HOA go start complaining. No, you don't know how to act. You don't belong here. It's too clean. It's too pristine. You do not belong here. And they get really triggered. Oh, well, boundaries have to be set. And she has her boundaries. She doesn't want those people in her private space. And I respect that. You can't force someone to let you into her private space. She doesn't want to do it. And she has the right not to want to do it. Y'all not good people. Okay, yeah, she did. She definitely did. She definitely did. It's very peaceful. They'll come there with their loud music, their gossip, their foolishness, their lies, their iPhones. And once they leave your house, you can't control what they say about what they say. Oh, I saw this at your house. Or they just want to come and monitor and lie on you. So like, no, there's no need for them to come next to you. There's no need. Yeah, do not let them come into your house. They're your coworkers. They need to stay over there. That's it. Just invite them to a birthday party. Look how much shit they're talking. No. You tried to be nice. It was not respected. So no, thank you. No mas. They can be friends. Go ahead, be friends with Cardi. Who cares? As if that's a flex. Oh, I'm friends with Cardi. Okay, sure. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, who cares? Who cares? So good for you, JT. I'm really happy for you. That's a crazy life. I did not know you were living like this. I did not know she was living like this, child. Yeah, I did not know she was living like this. I know. So yeah, you guys, we got to the bottom of this. It's nothing but jealousy. JT, live your best life, girl. If I was you, I'd go on a shopping spree tomorrow and show all these dumb people what they can't afford. I will go on a shopping spree tomorrow. I will actually even go to Milan. I will go somewhere they can't afford to go. Okay, in the way they can't afford to, a private jet. I will just go shopping in Milan and just start doing a haul on my TikTok. Okay. That's it. That's it. Because that's going to make it even more mad. Okay. I'll probably even go buy some brand new furniture, expensive furniture. I'll just do something crazy. Matter of fact, I might even do a house party with the people I actually do like and post that and show them they were not invited. Okay? That's how you gotta get these people. Don't waste your time going back and forth with these people. They have nothing to lose. They are bottom of the barrel. They have no money. They have no success. They have no pathway to even being successful. Okay? It will never happen for these people. That's it. That's that. So don't go back and forth with these peasants. Live your best life. You have a beautiful life. Enjoy it. And don't mess it up. Okay? Be nice to Uzi. Don't put your hands on him now. I don't like that boy. All right? All right, you guys. Love y'all. And I will see you guys hopefully in a few hours. Let me get some rest. I'm tired. All right? No, I'm serious. Like, they mad. They big mad. I can't wait for you to plan your wedding. Ooh, champ. Plan that damn wedding, JT. Plan the damn wedding. We're going to be outside supporting you. I want you to have even your engagement party. Ooh, they going to gag. Okay? They're going to gag. They're going to gag reflex. Okay? Gag City. All right? Love y'all. See y'all in a few hours. Bisous. Now she got to go. My head hurts. I go get some rest. First of all,